He asks for assistance, and he gets it quickly. They push him off a tower, though. Get him off that power position. Frosty goes down.
All right, YouTube stream. Sorry about that. I forgot to start the stream when the tournament started. I was locked into the Kick and Twitch stream, but here we are. Let's enjoy the day.
Just doing damage and Cycle there to support him. Get used to this.
Yesterday on YouTube, we were going crazy at the end with it. So
once again in the back ranks, Royal 2 is laying the hurt in the second arm, and detonation has been secured. FaZe is struggling.
All right, sounds good, Tyler. Sounds good.
Out of their base.
They've had chances again. Got to point out the play by Falcon with that snipe. 3 misses. There were near misses as well. Players weren't looking at him, not able to capitalize. But the minute Frosty gets that snipe in his hands, he hits the shots, and he's able to get the kills to allow Shopify Rebellion to walk into the base cleanly. And that's been a big factor for me, at least, in this game. But it's crazy how much this arm zone being expanded does to this game type. It makes it more fluid, and it seems to be working.
Oh, Frosty, that has the sniper back in his hands. He doesn't have the most impressive stats thus far, but he really has been getting the impactful kills with the sniper at the right time. And Royal 2 is putting the pressure, and Frosty peels the head from the backside.
Once again, it's Frosty with that snipe in his hands. It's Penguin, though, gets a trade with his snipe, but it's 3 down. So the damage has been done. That kill ends up a trade, and it's still Frosty with that ring 2 control.
There just has not been anything to really rally behind for FaZe in the last 6 minutes of gameplay. Frosty and Rebellion are just decimating them time and time again. Multi-kill is out, and FaZe, they can't move an inch.
Saucy for Frosty, bro.
Bomb up the map.
Bro, I think Optic losing there made them feel even more dominant. Like, all right, let's dominate these guys and show that. Yo, bro, I'm telling you, that's crazy.
But here, it's those impactful kills so many times. When FaZe is on their spawn, he comes through and he cleans up, gets those headshots, and allows Shopify to push up on the map. And now it's Cycle doing a bit of work. 3 down for FaZe once again. Penguin the first to spawn.
Shopify Rebellion is up 23 slays as a team against FaZe Clan. They have them just bullied, battered, and bruised in the back face. They haven't been able to move an inch up, and well, it's almost as if the white flag has come out. There's no one to stop this bomb arm. A last desperate push, but nothing will stop Royal 2 from hitting his target.
Pure unadulterated confidence out of this man. Doesn't even pull out the bandit.
And the third arm too. GG's.
And says sit down as Shopify go 3-0 and lead the series 1-0.
Nah, that's nah.
I don't think. Finals last week. They've been dominating the bracket this week to get to this point, and we are seeing them hit their next level. Every time we think we've seen them at their high, they keep impressing once again. Royal 2 Cycle 28 and 25 kills.
Ooh, someone said it in the chat. The true God Squad. Damn.
And, just a dominant game through and through.
Such a beautiful mix. Look at the damage out of Cycle. 7,600. You had Penguin with 7,300, but Cycle, it's just incredible. It's incredible how such a young gun can come in and just dominate. And it's crazy how this dynamic works. It works so well, Tools. 2 veterans, 2 players with 3 rings each coming in and bringing in the young guns to teach them how it's done. And it's not really teaching them how it's done because they know how it's done. It's just guiding them in the right direction. And my word, have they shined. Last shot in Cycle. So impressed by these 2. And Royal 2 showing him how it's done with those incredible slays, and he's done that all weekend long.
This Rebellion team was a team that was built from the ground up to win championships. The way that these guys are playing off each other, it is yin and yang. How each player brings a certain skill set and how they balance each other. Last shot has been so aggressive for the team. Look at him, double kill right into those front lines, just being a pest to deal with. On the other side, right, Cycle, he's constantly staying alive, forcing players to waste time to find him, which allows Last Shot to get forward. Frosty has been the power weapon specialist for this team. In week 2 and week 3, he had the highest power weapon kill percentages in the top 4. He's averaging, I believe, 6% of his kills are coming from power weapons.
Wait, why can't I get the sub?
That's the power weapon control if I've ever seen it.
No way. What
Now he's
happened?
got the sniper once again, but this time Falcated takes him out. And it's last shot that's got to tuck in the corner. Waiting for Cycle to push bottom center. Look how much attention
I don't know why it
Cycle
won't
is
let me
drawing
get
to
this. Oh,
him
that's
while
weird.
last shot waits for an opportunity. Cycle goes down here. Last shot maybe a bit late
Oh,
on this
someone
push,
already did
but
it.
he has Frosty with him to make
that's
this
why.
push happen. Not a lot of time left on this camo. It's
G
Frosty
freaking
that
G.
pushes up. The damage is done. They're not aware of Frosty. He comes in, scoops up the kill. Look at the rest of Shopify Rebellion pushing in aggressively. It's 3 down for FaZe.
Rebellion know how to control their pace of speed. What do we notice about how they play there? They slow down the game, right? They wait till they're coordinated and ready to take on the attacks to make their move. And while everything they do is connected, there aren't players that are just going rogue by themselves in these plays. They're always ready to help each other at any point in time. When you need to hit the shot, I guess last shot does it. Are you kidding me? The curb slide flick up heady.
I almost fell off my dinosaur right there. That was insane by last shot. That was a headshot, by the way. A flick during a curb slide. Now it's Penguin answering back. Almost 2 pancakes for breakfast. But they're not going to get the kills just yet. They will finally. And now it's FaZe, only down by 2.
But FaZe, yeah, treading water, right? They are feeling tsunamis, waves of impact from this Rebellion team. But somehow they've been able to keep their head above the water line and find themselves in a spot to regather this lead. I'm very impressed with how FaZe has handled this pressure thus far.
They have to continue to handle it, though, because that pressure's not going to stop. It's like a vice grip. Cycle, once again, gets another cleanup kill. Last shot, perfectly ready for that rat side push. He gets his kill as well. And that's a big factor, Tools. They get the kills that they're supposed to get. They get their ones. Last shot says it all the time. I got my one, and he can depend on his teammates to get theirs.
I got my one.
This next sniper might be the big impact. One of the big things for this team is probably trying to keep it out of Frosty's hands. He's been, he has a magnet when it comes to his power weapons, and guess who's there first? Frosty, able to win the fight, but not able to win the sniper away. Big changes, and who else but Trippy, the player that had the highest KD in the winter semifinals, but for FaZe, having the weapon to change their fate.
Trippy's moving a bit different here. Cycle, watch your head. Frosty gets taken out now. Now it's Trippy's time to shine. He's in the spotlight and he likes it. 2 down for Shopify Rebellion. Trippy with snipe top tower.
Notice when Trippy went through that tower, he keeps his, he's looking down through that crack to see if anyone's coming through the mud. I love that little tech he shows off there, but for FaZe, it's not important to try to fly up on the map. Just trust your sniper to eventually make the play for you. Do not throw away a life.
He's real close there. Gets taken out of no shields. They're aware of it. Last shot just holding the angle, but he's got help on the bottom tower. Royal 2 gets a kill in the kill feed onto Falcated. Means Trippy has to play a bit more safe in terms of angles. He's got a lot of heavy presence from FaZe on that brute door side, but here comes Shopify towards the top center. A nade will soften him up just a bit. Trippy tries to hit the shot, but he's getting pressured pretty heavily here. Somehow he stays alive with 1 bullet left.
Cycle played that so well. It pushes them out of the tower with that QT. Because he can change lanes so quickly, he makes them focus on him, it vacates, and then it was last shot that was behind that forces them out. So the sniper pushed out of their tower, and although Trippy's still alive, I mean, the rest of the team went down in the process. 29 all. Rebellion have done an incredible job of slowing the game down when FaZe has control.
And Trippy has kept FaZe in the game. 11 and 7 so far, only 1 assist to work with. You got to talk about the assists on the other side, but here comes Frosty pressuring once again. A clean double. Doesn't go down to a beatdown trade. That allows Royal 2 to get the camo, and now they can continue to work. 2-kill lead for Shopify.
The second camouflage that they've gotten in a row, and remember the last one was how they were able to break the setup of FaZe. This time FaZe is on their back foot, and the camo will facilitate the push. Royal 2 being aggressive, but notice the kills that happen while he's being aggressive. Everything is coordinated to a T with Rebellion. There is no unnecessary movement. There's no wasted time. When these players decide to push, they do it as a 4 stack.
Shopify are unrelenting here. Royal 2 continuing on. Look at Cycle in the kill feed. Another kill. Frosty gets his as well. 3 go down once again for FaZe. And when you thought they had a grip on the rope, it's unfortunately slipping past their hands. And Royal 2 continues to keep suppressed on the nest. Finally, he gets some help. 4-kill game.
Oh, that is Frosty with the ultimate confidence. You saw that late jump down a shot trying to get that kill, but FaZe, they might be able to punish. Now you have these players trapped at the back of B. You know where they are, but Frosty just refuses to lose the fight. Mid-air stick, no, but come on, the pin, it's good enough.
There's no way. There is no way Frosty just got that kill. Misses the stick mid-air, but still gets the 3-shot beatdown. You can't let him win those.
This is like a lot closer than I thought.
2, and now Falcated has a chance to answer back with a snipe in his hands.
Let's rephrase that. Shopify only lead by 2. We're seeing highlight reels, but FaZe has kept themselves within striking distance. They are definitely
what's good, Corey?
still in
Long
this
time
game,
no see.
and
Yeah, bro. Hope all is good with you.
Once again, here comes the push.
He has to hit these shots, but it's a triple push. 2 towards the 8 pin, another one top center. It continues to trade. 46 to 43. The trades are good, and Trippy gets a double, but still they have a deficit by 3. He needs to win this fight, and he does just that. But continuing on, Shopify only need 1 kill, and it's at the top center. There it is. Last shot gets it. Shopify leads the series 2-0.
Freaking.
That was a dance between these two teams, and every time we felt that Rebellion was stepping away, FaZe would be right there, led by Trippy. But the reality is that there was a leading man on the other side. Frosty was directing the flow of traffic so well.
Yeah, people were gambling that game.
FaZe was going to have their opportunity at the end.
Oh shit, pretty close.
Double kill.
It's like pretty back and forth.
FaZe to deal with him, gets them out of position, and last shot cleans it up so well. 4,200 damage for Frosty. He is hitting his next level. This is when we have these rose-tinted glasses and talk about what it was like back in the day, watching Halo 5, watching the dynasty.
The golden price tag
that we were seeing.
Yes, sir, I am, Corey. I'm still working there, bro.
To watch it, it's incredible what we're seeing.
I'm still grinding away, bro.
Trippy is having a fantastic series as well.
17 and 11 in that game.
Just stream on my days off when I can, you know.
It's not a one-player thing, and you know, Snakebite humbled me at one point talking about this. You know, there's a
How about
lot
you? What
of
you up to,
shine
bro?
that goes into a singular player, but Snakebite made a good point to me. He said, "You need a team to allow you to do that."
Yo, that looks so cursed, bro. Falcated. What? Oh, Falcated. That looks so cursed.
Can they do it here in this game number 3? Shopify continue on this tear, and it just gets scary. Look at the patience here by last shot. He'll go down, but a lot of damage is done, and the camel's down the floor.
Corey.
And last shot playing such a frustrating.
You stream on your days off? Yo, we're on the same grind, brother.
At least was able to take one.
Welcome
with
to the ultimate
the
grind,
butterfly
bro.
effect of him staying alive, right? It slows down the camo push. It forces Falcated to play much
You just
slower.
stream like Halo, or do you do like variety
FaZe,
stuff, or what's
they could
good?
have been well on their way to getting points, instead having to slow this game down quite a bit and try to find these remaining Rebellion players. We're still very much in the neutral game.
You watch streams on your day off? Yeah, bro. Everything for me is around gaming and YouTube and all that as well.
Camo hasn't done much because of that entire.
Even when I'm eating food, I'll throw on like
now
YouTube,
it's once
you know,
again a bit of deja
or
vu.
like
Camo player versus last
Halo.
shot. Last shot stays alive on the elevator. That pillar, my goodness, he hides behind it so well. Falcated's in trouble. He's getting pushed from the top as well. He gets 1, which is good enough, but 3 go down for FaZe.
Cycle with that shock rifle.
Why not, you know?
Controlling on the other side. They're going to force him deep into C. And right now, if Rebellion get these next couple of slays, they are going to instantly move for the trip cap spawn trap.
Cycle wants this shot. That'll begin that triple cap. Falcated jumps up. Down to no shield, turns around. What? He gets the kill. That's a Shock rifle on the
Roblox,
floor,
Rocket League,
FaZe
sometimes.
go 3 down. They just seem disjointed
Black Ops
in
6,
places.
thinking about mixing in Halo. I haven't
Well,
played
the problem
it in
is
like 4
these
years,
trades are just not going to work out for
yeah,
FaZe.
bro.
They need
Roblox
to
is a good
wipe.
game to stream,
They
bro.
need
To
be
be
able
honest, it's a
to
very
find the
popular
unanswered
game.
Kill, and
You get a lot of followers playing that game.
Refuse to be unanswered, but
A lot
that
of little
might be
kids,
the first
though,
key,
so
right? The
just,
backsmack allows them to move forward. You see a lot of pressure being
Get ready
applied
for some
over on
really
the right
insane
side.
questions, bro.
Oh,
You're just gonna have to like really deal with it,
these
kind of
cross
thing.
map challenge. the confidence that every one of these
The
players
questions
has is
you get, bro,
unrivaled
playing
at the
that
moment.
game.
These are disrespectful challenges.
It's insane, and oh man, when land comes and everyone knows those shots will connect.
Just
no
think of
matter
like
what.
a 5-year-old
I
like
cannot wait to
bugging
see
you, you
what
know, and
happens.
like they're just asking you
It's still a
shit.
2-cap for
That's what,
Shopify
yo, bro.
Rebellion.
But it's like
Finally
times
FaZe
10 because there's
are
like 10 of them in the
attempting to answer
chat.
back onto A. But here comes the push once again for
Oh
for
my
Shopify
gosh,
Rebellion.
man! Some of
It's
the
like
some of the
FaZe go
answers,
out
like yo,
and
bro, or like
immediately
yo, this.
Shopify are in there
Do you know how
to
many
make sure to
times
stop
this
it.
Nightbot, like yo, can I play? You know how many times Nightbot
Spider-Man over there.
got
He
the
stayed
little
alive as
kids
long
with the
as he
knot, and then
possibly
they'd be
could,
like,
but
why
It
not?
was just a delay of the inevitable as he was bound to go down, but Royal 2 has a flank last shots.
And I would
from the
say
front
yes, like I'd
side.
be like, yo, yeah, like sure, let's play.
FaZe.
In the title would be like, yo,
Against
join
you.
up.
Your spawn is
And then they'd be like, yo,
in
can I
the
play?
worst
And they'd be like, nah.
possible
And they'd be like, yo,
spot,
why?
trapped
And I'd be like, yo, don't
at
listen
the
to
back of
Nightbot,
goal
bro.
in the
He's
long
just
haul. There's just
fucking
not
with you,
much
bro.
you can do in this situation, and the punishment is in.
It's
Rebellion
freaking
is
begging, bro, kills me.
systematically tearing down the spawners,
That's funny,
keeping
man.
them trapped.
Okay, well,
Yeah, the
it was
Roblox
Press
streams
that
are
did get that tower side
insane,
spawn.
bro.
The rest spawned on A, so
They
I think
really
they'll
test
be able
you.
to regain
But it's
here
good, bro. A
just
lot
a
of
bit.
followers, a
Penguin,
lot of people
he's
play a
gonna
very
move towards
popular
that
game. A lot of
C
fun
side.
games you could play. Always new stuff to check out. It's basically like a big Forge game, right? Like for
Suppress
Halo.
is not looking at Cycle here.
You just
Cycle
get
has no
so many
shields, but
new
Suppress had a
creations and
different
stuff to,
job.
you know, if you're feeling like doing jump maps or shooting games, there's so much to do, right? So it's a fun game to keep you
We are seeing a
entertained.
masterclass
Lots
in
and lots of
understanding
people always
your
talking in the
individual
chat, which is
timing,
good.
understanding
It's just sometimes
what
you just have to deal with
you
some crazy
can
questions
and
as well.
can't get away with. The way that Cycle played his life to know that, okay, he's not going
But
to
it's
challenge me for
better
the next
to
couple
just
seconds. I
ignore
want
the
to look
dumb
towards the
ones,
mid-map, try to
you
get the
know?
damage
If
there.
it's a
Okay,
dumb
he should be
question, you
challenging
just
me out. Let me
ignore
go
it.
around right when that player challenges the Frosty. Let's just hit a couple more shots, why don't we? This is just
That's
domination
funny.
through and through from Rebellion.
It's
Every
fun, though,
player
you know? You
is
get the
playing
homies in the
team
chat.
game, right? But they're also playing at their best individual basis right now. This is just unmasked. Like, I can't even describe. I'm at a loss of words right now with how well Rebellion is just playing this game.
I get it, Tools. I
Damn,
completely
it's best of
understand.
5. Wow, it is.
A big thank
Bro,
you to
this
HCS for putting out
fucking
another
series is
season.
gonna be like
This is gonna be the most
5-minute
competitive season of
series.
the year.
10-minute
Shopify
series.
right now at the forefront of it.
How's this already
See
almost
if they
done?
Continue this dominance, though. It is a triple cap out of
Oh, you have
FaZe. Wait a
text-to-speech
minute here
on
for a
with
moment.
just your
Do they have
chat?
the
That's
control
crazy.
To continue this, though, spawns are kind of all over the place, and a couple players already made it through. Falcon has to find something here. He has to find a kill because Penguin already went down, so already it's going to be Shopify with that numbers advantage.
Yeah, so such a risky maneuver for Rebellion there. They spawned over at Gold and they immediately swung out towards A. They're basically trusting themselves to win these gunfights while being trip capped, and they gave FaZe a lot of points, but it was for this moment, right? They give up a lot of points to FaZe. Understand, we're not going to step in this hill in the next 20-30 seconds. We're going to give up those points, but we're going to eventually win complete map control as the consequence of taking that risk. And I mean, that's exactly what they did. They got back into their hills. They're applying that pressure in FaZe. They find themselves back defending once again.
It's important to talk about that, the micro versus the macro. It just seems like Shopify play for that macro game all of the time, always playing for that next play. They do go 3 dead, though. FaZe are not out of this yet. They're not putting that surrender flag up just yet. Push comes from the pipe side. It's 3 Shopify Rebellion members inside of pipes, and because of that, FaZe will go for the triple cap, but it's immediately answered back. It's Shopify Rebellion getting beat.
I like this from FaZe, though. They're applying that pressure. They're trying not to let Rebellion get forward on the
Bro,
map.
you ever on...
Okay, that's for 2 reasons, right?
You
wanna
ever
try and
on
keep that pressure on,
TT,
but
come
the other thing
slide
is
through,
camouflage is
man.
up. They
You
didn't
will
want those
see some
players
crazy
anywhere
crap. I do it.
close
What's
to
TT?
C, and it's Penguin that's gotten away with that camouflage.
Yo, if you're
If
ever
they're gonna
on
come back
Titty,
into this
just
game,
come.
it's going to be because of him.
This camo could
I
decide
said
a
if
lot
I'm
here.
ever on Titty,
He's not
come
really able to
slide
find a
through.
target. There's information at least on 2 players.
The fuck
Trippy's
is
gonna
Titty?
be alone in a 1v2. He at least takes one. He takes both. He takes both.
Oh,
What do you
TikTok.
mean?
Oh.
2 dead for Shopify Rebellion. It's a triple cap for FaZe.
They have
you
the
stream on TikTok. Wow, I'm usually never on TikTok, brother, but that's cool.
Into this game. Now it's just going to come down to the individual skill of these players.
Probably a good idea, to be honest.
Preventing them from getting out.
A lot of people on TikTok.
You're talking about the best players in the game. Trippy just 1v2, easy peasy. That's crazy. Is it enough though? They're still 40 points down. Royal 2. It's going to be Falcon that wins that fight against him. Now being pushed by Last Shot, and that's what it is, Tools. Every time it's FaZe 1v2 against Shopify, and it's Shopify taking advantage of FaZe every single time, every movement they make.
Cycle just lives, right? And like, look, him living allows his team to get into the chance to get the kill. If Last Shot had one more bullet, he probably could have gotten away with some murder there, but instead, FaZe looked to be able to.
Oh, that's lit, Corey.
Or not. I mean,
yeah, bro. Do you multi-stream at all, or just TikTok?
It's insane. It's insane on both sides here. FaZe trying to get B. They'll be killed going for it. A bit overextended for that cap, but he'll get punished. It is Falcated that gets a kill on the kill feed, and he'll end up trying to overextend. Just take that map side control. Maybe on the pipe side, you see Trippy there on the Dorito. Camo is up. Whoa. That's some good shots for the Shroud. It's in a double assist here for Falcated. It's 3 down for Shopify Rebellion. This is the time they answer back.
I think that's the first time we've seen a true mistake come out from Rebellion. They did not have a numbers advantage, and they went for that camouflage despite it, figuring that FaZe was just going to concede it to get towards a hill. Instead, FaZe, they very much played for the camouflage and sent their last player to play for the hill. They were able to maximize their value, and this trip cap, it's not going to go away anytime soon, especially with these players being trapped over at gold. It's a temporary reprieve that Cycle has allowed them, but FaZe still very much has the chance to find their answer here.
How is Cycle alive? Do you understand he was in the battery? Royal 2 with a triple? Oh, if you wanted any sort of chance, there's no way. There's no way. Every time FaZe have a chance, it just gets squashed. I don't know what they can do here.
It's just systematic, the way that Rebellion are able to play off their spawn. It is clear.
Nah, just TikTok, but you're thinking about streaming on Twitch and TikTok, but I gotta get your internet ironed out, but your PC isn't directly wired and it shows. Okay, I got you, bro.
They very much
do what
are
you can, bro.
Positions well. It's just Rebellion are able to get to their spots as fast as possible, and oftentimes just win in those spots because of their individual talent.
But you know what? At the end of the day, brother, just have fun.
And their ability to stay alive. 3 dead. I say that, and they go 3 down. So now Cycle, the player who's known to stay alive in these situations, all by himself, and the pressure's a bit too much, so he'll go down. The spawns do come out onto Dorito, though. That's going to allow Shopify to get into A, but FaZe are coming through, trying to get these slays. 2 players down to no shield. Look how good they play their life. They don't go down, and then they double team. This is insane. The double cap for Shopify Rebellion.
All right, that's GG. Damn, 3-0, bro.
That one on tape. I mean, that is a brilliant play by those 2 players to stay alive in the back of A.
Shopify Rebellion back in the grand finals now, 1 series away from earning themselves the top pool going into the Optic Major phase. Had a tough fight against Shopify Rebellion.
Yo, I might make a soup, bruh.
I just ate. What did I just eat? Oh, I had a fat breakfast. I'm already gonna eat a soup, but you know, I'm trying to get those gains in, baby. Beautiful Halo gameplay, facts.
I feel like we're seeing Shopify Rebellion just completely separate themselves from the rest of the teams.
Oh, losers bracket, bro. There was some close loser bracket matches too. We haven't been able to tune in watching the mainstream here.
Allowing to do these big plays.
Am I on that Rocket League? No, I'm not. I have a couple friends who play, but not me personally. It looks cool, man. Kind of like a little soccer game, you know?
It's the intangibles, okay?
Really, really cool.
On a brand new roster, and yeah, obviously he's really good friends with his previous roster on FaZe, but on Shopify Rebellion, it's a brand new team. It's new vibes. It's new work ethic that has to be had, and it invigorates you a bit, and I think that's what's happening with Frosty here. It's a fresh start. It's a clean slate, and now he can go in and do his thing, and maybe, you know, with the amount of aggression that is on this team, he's able to play freely, and maybe that's what it is. I'm not sure. All I know is that this team impresses me week after
What about
week.
fish? Get on that fish. It's more of a chill, bro. Why you just catch out of it?
Shopify didn't play very good.
Bro, I'm
They
watching
keep
Halo. I'm
getting
vibing on
better.
Halo
When
core,
you're
you
the
know.
number one team and you keep
These are all
improving,
sick games. What I am
it's
looking
scary
forward to
now going
is
into that first event.
Switch 2.
Well, every time FaZe felt like they had a chance to even making a dent into Shopify Rebellion's score.
Probably end up
Shopify
getting a Switch 2 this
Rebellion
year and
just
then
had
seeing
the
if I can get some of those
answer.
new games
Let's
or
take a
even
look
playing some of the
at
old
the
games.
last,
Thing
few
about playing
minutes
the
of the
old
series.
games on stream though is like just
Hold on, everybody.
spoilers
We
in the
got some
chat.
more
People are
series
like,
going
oh,
on here.
can't wait for you to get to the
Luminosity
temple and
is
fight
underway.
the boss with
Here we
the
go, ladies and
and I'm just gonna
gentlemen.
get
Space
spoiled
Station
so
leading
hard.
2-0 so far.
So it's gonna be hard to stream like older Zelda games. I think I'll just have to play those off stream for fun. But when the new games come out, I could like get them day one release and like, you know, play Switch games release with you guys. You know, I think that'd be fun and like nerd out on, you know, I like Mario, I like, you know, Zelda games. So I don't want to miss out on any of the new ones that come out with the Switch 2. So I might end up getting that. That's what I'm looking forward to.
But Luminosity, they smelt the blood in the water.
Oh, you're wondering if I played them? Like, I got you,
This
Corey.
is a very aggressive
got you, bro.
team. This Luminosity roster, and
100%, Steve. There's not even anything you can do about it. Some people like mean well and do it anyway. Like they're not even trying to spoil it. They're just like, bro, this next part with this is so sick. And then like they don't think it's a spoiler, but in your head you didn't want to hear that. You wanted to walk into the dungeon and see something new, not like have someone in the chat be like, yo, I can't wait for you to see this boss or. 100%, like it's like people don't even know they're doing it when they do it. So it's just if I don't want that to happen, I just have to play it off stream or put it in emote only chat. Or emote only chat might be a smart idea. I'm not even gonna lie. The only thing is my stream wouldn't grow that hard from new people if I was playing. But then again, it's an older game, right? So I don't know. I don't know, it'd be hard because then I go off emote only chat when I'm playing Halo and they're like, yo, can you get on this game? Or like, it's just, I know the spoilers are just gonna come if I play any of these games, bro. And I'm someone that would just like be kind of disappointed. I'd be like, ah, fuck, bro. But like I said, the new games on Switch too, I'll probably end up being on top of that, bro, so you guys can watch me play some new games. I think I just have to plug in my Elgato to the system, right? Unplug it from my Xbox, plug it into the Switch, and then I can just stream the Switch. I'm pretty sure that's how it'll work. Shouldn't be too hard. I see XQC like switching between Switch and all that. Switching, that's so confusing to say. Switching between Switch and PC and all that. So I'm sure it shouldn't be that hard once I figure everything out.
They're gonna have to fight together to play through Luminosity's control.
I can't stand when I'm streaming fish, then Switch games and the kids come out of school and the first thing they say is, when you playing fish? Like, bro, I haven't even finished loading the game.
It's just making things tough.
No fucking filters, bro. You probably mean spoilers, I know, man.
As fast as he could, and it was a critical kill, right? It kept A in their
Hey, yo, when
possession,
you
allowed
playing
them to
fish,
gain
bro?
control once again, quickly, Avicii isolated at A. Wins a critical fight, and
yeah, I need you to get on fish right the fuck now, bro.
Back towards B. Wow, they are being disciplined, and that's it. We see game end. Maybe it was a reset. They had to get to a certain point.
I think it ended. I'm pretty sure it was Luminosity who put.
Bro, I got a caps card at Woolly Word for 20 bucks, and I only play PC, and you don't even use it.
I truly think that discipline
Woolly
is the right
World?
way to describe. You're right. It was
Wally
201
World? I've
to
never heard of that, but you guys got
was a
some
reset
crazy
to it.
spots in
Could've
the
been a
United
reset.
States
Yeah,
of
I think it was a
America,
reset.
man.
I think there was probably a score that they had.
Wally World. What else you get at Wally World, bro?
Hopefully, unless
I went to
there
this
was a
place in the
crash on the team that had lead.
I went to this place in the U.S.
Heard the
called
crash and ended it
Wawa.
right away.
Yeah,
Bro, it's a gas station. It's like a walk-in restaurant. It's like a fucking.
There you go.
It's like a lottery place, bro. I don't even know where I was at. It's like a 7-Eleven a little bit. I'm like, yo, what is this place?
Not pushing up there, even if it's the end of the game. You're
Walmart, dude, aka Woolly World. Okay, I got you,
always
bro.
have to go for the triple cap. You see players kind of going for that all willy-nilly, but at the same time, you got to calculate those triple caps, and I just like that. I like that
My
split
brother.
out of a young Luminosity roster.
And so far, Luminosity,
You had a capture card at
been trying
Walmart
to
for
play
$20.
tight against,
Wow.
Space
Fuck it.
Station Gaming. It did lose the oddball 2-0.
Yeah, you don't need it if
the
you're only on
Slayer was a
PC.
much different
So,
situation.
yeah, that is correct.
50-48 between these two teams. So Luminosity very much playing up to SSG right now, and this is a team that I think we're going to talk about true dark horses, the definition of a dark horse team. A team that no one really is talking about, a team with relatively unknown players. This Luminosity
You went to McDonald's that had a
dark horse for
that had an
the
effing
upcoming
pizzeria in it and a floating arcade.
That's the big thing about the dark horse team, right? Like Luminosity, I want this team.
Let me
to
go
get
to that
top 6.
McDonald's.
But to me, I need them to prove that they can get
let me
top
get a
6
Big
on
Mac
land, because
and let me
the
play some
reality is for
Pac-Man.
these players, these are all players that are very much just don't have those land placings to support, you know, giving them that position. And that's what I love about the open ecosystem for Halo. Like, you give these teams a chance week in, week out to compete, prove where they are, and then send them to land and have the chance to execute upon that.
I love that. Yeah, I mean, it's impressive if we're able to see them finally get that breakthrough moment in year 4. I mean, that's just beautiful. That's 4 years of work coming to fruition, and you love to see that. So many players have been grinding since Halo Infinite came out, even before in Halo 5. That's why I always tell people or young players, it's good to get your start now and invest in yourself.
Yeah, McDonald's is nice, bro.
YouTube chat called the Luminosity boys matchmaking warriors, and it just made me laugh because I was like, Piggy lives in Maine, Mortally lives in Utah. I don't think these are like networking hubs, boys.
I mean, hey, at the same time, man, it's some people get on for just lands, other people put in some matchmaking work, and you know, everyone sees value out of different things. I truly think the matchmaking grind, as long as you're actually working on stuff and not just battering your head against the wall, I think it's very valuable. But
true,
it is, of course, Luminosity, and it's Yaxin who is drastically improved, and I talk about him time in and time out. I think he's one of the real big standout players for me that can really shine this season if he proves himself. With a shock rifle, he can prove himself in this moment at least. It's a 1 vs 2. He gets eco, almost gets saved by, still stays alive somehow, and he's able to survive with the shock.
And while he's surviving, Piggy on the other side of the map is just thriving. A double kill that he gets for his team, and Luminosity, that they're gonna get a perfect hill 1. There's not 1 millisecond of time that Space Station got into that hill.
It is 3. Okay, sorry, Sigbite just got another. It's 4 kills for Space Station Gaming. Okay, total. You got 4 kills on just Piggy. Now obviously just got his 4th. This is insane out of this roster. Luminosity continuing to pressure. They're not afraid whatsoever. The trade comes out. It's 3 down, which forces Mortally back, but it is Space Station Gaming that get in that second hill.
Mortally knows he has to take this challenge against Stellar, and oftentimes you take a challenge against Stellar, you know how that one's gonna go. A valiant effort, but Space Station are gonna be well set up, at least for the start. But look, Luminosity's broken out through that loop. They're gonna have a chance at this contest, but man, Space Station, they are just not trying to give them much for free.
That's what you gotta do if you're Space Station. That's where you'll kind of shine, is making sure to capitalize on any sort of mistakes Luminosity's making. That's insane. That is probably the craziest Instasplode I've seen in this game. That was crazy.
It's just a shame that the Instasplode didn't get the kill, but it certainly made him one shot. That might have been absolute. Yaxin, the last player alive for his team, and when he steps in this hill, that gives SSG the information where he's at. But notice how he's hitting that back loop area. He's gonna hide back here, try to keep this spawn in check. Oh my god, his nades are just next level.
Great awareness by Snakebite in this situation though, but unfortunately he comes out, ends up getting taken down. He was aware of that push. 3 down for Space Station Gaming once again, and it is Luminosity that get hill time.
Biggie gonna be looking for any of the players that are coming in for the loop, but none of that's gonna happen. Instead, cutting through the middle of the map and hitting out that flower door. SSG very coordinated, and that's a great play to keep some of the players of Luminosity out of the fight, right? They're basically turning an even numbers advantage for both sides into a numbers advantage for Space Station by cutting one player out, making sure that their angle didn't matter, and they're able to break that. Probably the easiest break we've seen yet.
I like the space by Lucid right there, going towards the blue side, so the spawns happen on the snipe, but it allows Yaxin to get that shock rifle once again. Not gonna really hit many shots. Space Station get out of that hill, and it's gonna be Luminosity in the hill as of right now. And they do have a slight numbers advantage up until this point. It's a back smack, and it's Avicii with a double.
It's going to be 2-0. There's no contest for Space Station to happen. At the end, Luminosity out-muscle Space Station at the back of yard, and it was just endless pressure. Luminosity, they're not slowing down for anything, and it's so tedious when you have to play against teams like this that just constantly apply pressure. Because yeah, you're gonna find mistakes where they're not gonna be completely together, but it takes a lot of effort and focus to punish those mistakes.
Yeah. Timing is everything. Camo in the hands of Yaxin. He spots 2 from SSG, and he's looking to attack here, but yeah, that's exactly.
Oh, the Angel Reese combo.
Song that popped into my head.
I think her name's Angela.
So far, though.
Angela Reese,
with that
bro.
information and that nade, they're gonna bounce back all the way towards blue, and Yaxin will take that and say, "I'm gonna get a couple of ticks of time."
Bro, I wanted to try the Kai Sinat
And,
sandwich,
look
bro.
at the
That sounds,
kill
yo,
played up
pause.
blue.
That
It's
sounded
Luminosity
so
that
weird,
get
but
two. Yaxin now in a 1v1.
it was like a chicken. It was like a chicken Big Mac. That shit looked fire.
It is a beautiful job by Snakebite. There it is.
But I don't think they had it in
General
Canada. I
comes
didn't
up
see
when matters
it.
the most.
That's what we mean by constant pressure. Look, Luminosity, they're not giving up. Every player just pushed forward, and there we finally see Space Station get the punishment. They slowed themselves down once they got into the position in which they knew that Luminosity would have to push them into. Snakebite played that so well, right? Staying alive, increasing his value each bullet he puts down, and Luminosity, though, they're not quite done pushing. It's a constant stream. It's an endless combo line of players in blue that you have to deal with, and it's just, it takes a hit to the mental. If they can start to put to back them away on the first player and slow down the initial.
I'm not gonna lie, I saw that too. I was like, "What you talking about?" I look up.
That's exactly what's happening. They slowed him down the first push. The second push comes in.
Abacey cooking.
And now it's Lucid on the floor. They're not aware of his position on that bottom snipe, and he'll come up and it'll be clean. And that's what I'm saying. Like, we see the difference, right? It's play after play. 4 down for Luminosity, but Snake, but Space Station Gaming,
so
just there are plays where they look so good.
Yo, that's actually so funny. Abacey cooking.
That's gonna keep them off that hill early and allow Space
Yo, she
Station.
thought it said
Oh,
a
he's got chance to
pussy
win on the
cookie.
perimeter. Oh boy, when he is.
I'm not gonna lie though, I can see that, bro.
Although Luminosity
I
still
could
have
see
these spawns, I don't think they're necessarily safe.
Yeah, this is the seller we know and love.
Yo, I
Beautiful
can
couple of
see
kills
that.
out
That
of
shit is
him.
funny as hell.
2 down for Luminosity.
Guy said Abacey
Space Station
cooking.
Gaming finally getting to that hill. We've got a bit of a lock on this. All the spawns for Luminosity coming out on the blue side.
Yo, that shit's
And
funny as
Snakebite with
hell.
that camo. The pings give information on 2 different players, and he'll drop down for, I think, an easy kill here. There it is. Lucid cleans it up, but beautiful teamwork from that double.
Yeah, this is the Space Station that we expect to see. They're starting to get a lot of expansion on the map. They're forcing a spawn trap. Lucid was almost expecting to peel the head off a player that was going to spawn at blue because of the player, because of how they were positioned. But he'll take the easier route, the easier shots. And Luminosity, this is a position that they just have not been used to, and that they're not comfortable playing out of. They're very far on the map. They're not going to be able to be aggressive and to force players to make tough decisions. Instead, Space Station have had 2 back-to-back hills that have been cleanly fought.
And this is why I constantly say that people are sleeping on SSG, and it's clearly this. Okay, success doesn't happen without adversity. Okay, there's always going to be that adversity, but Space Station are finding ways. And yes, this is Luminosity, I think, but I think we're seeing some shining moments out of them. This is exactly what we need. As I'm, talking so nicely about Space Station Gaming, it is Luminosity that get halfway through this hill number 4. I'm sorry, hill number 5, and make things a bit difficult.
It's shocking that they've been able to get half this hill because Space Station's playing this textbook correct. They have the loop spawns. They're able to shoot down that lane altogether. They're trying to isolate the angle.
That was a Kobe.
But I mean, the nades just don't care.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a game 5.
The map is gonna at least
I would not mind a game 5 right here. If they get this hill, SSG's gonna have the bottom mid hill, which they probably will, and then there'll be like 30 seconds left, and then they're gonna have to fight for a sudden death driveway hill.
I don't necessarily like that strategy of
100%.
shooting over at Flower Door. You really want those LR spawns so that you have better access towards hill, that you have better access towards the camouflage. And Space Station, they let Luminosity get 90% of the way there, but they're set up well to maintain this
Oh
hold.
shit,
I
they
mean,
actually
look at
might
those
have like
LR
a
players.
decent
They
chance
are
right
the
here.
impact players of the map.
Lucid's trying to look for this player on the bottom of Snipe, and he's finally going to find him. He'll get the kill, and it's not traded out. So that's 3 down for Luminosity. And without anything crazy happening, this should be the 3rd hill and the lead for Space Station Gaming.
No
Two very
way,
different theories on how
LG,
to
bro.
break
Needed that hill.
One from Space
I mean,
Station,
they
one from
could
Luminosity.
probably get bottom mid hill.
Luminosity decided
It'd
to
be really
always
hard.
apply that pressure towards Nest, being on that backside, trying to have that be their stronghold. On the other side, Space Station, they never left the loop and LR area. Even when they were losing that hill, they didn't feel the pressure to move forward. And once they got that break, you saw how easy it was for them to hold, right? The players over at LR finding the important kills. It was systematic in the way that they held it and textbook. And that's what's so dangerous about Space Station. All these players have championships to them. They go far into tournaments. They know what is necessary to win each hill, to win each instance of game. Whereas Luminosity is trying to teach a new dog new tricks. You know, I mean, old dog new tricks, right? It's just not gonna happen.
Well, it's Snakebite leading in Slay so far, 17 and 13 out of him. He's got a shock rifle to use, but Nico, unfortunately, the last player alive, he's going to go down as well, and it's all 4 dead for Space Station Gaming, and Luminosity will get some hill time.
They're going to try to force them over at the lift. This is going to be quick access for Space Station, and that's the concern when you spawn them at lift, is they can get you out of hill very quickly, and neutral time is going to start playing a factor in this game. In fact, I'm kind of surprised that Space Station has been standing into these hills. It's almost easier to play Slayer in this situation, but they only need about 25 seconds of hill time to get it, and with Camouflage being in hill, that can go very quickly for Luminosity.
Yeah, it's the camo and the shock and hill that gives them the confidence to try and get this and just close it out here. Lucid, though, down to no shields, and great little jump gets him towards top center. Looking for another target here. Oh, he goes down. And it's 2 dead for Space Station Gaming, and I mean, this hill should be theirs, but it's Luminosity that triple jump into the hill.
Look at Space Station. They're saying 2 players towards Nest to go on a very long flank here. And once they get there, they're just going to try to pinch in all the players at once. And yeah, you see how it works exactly as designed. Those players get from behind. You have to look both directions. There's nothing you can do. And GG, Space Station rattle off 4 hills in a row to complete the series 3-1.
Very, very awesome by Space Station. I'm glad they were able to pick up the pieces there.
Space Station Gaming moving on the elimination bracket to now go up against Optic Gaming in the semifinals. But this series, we got to see Luminosity shine here with a great effort against a number 4th seeded team. I keep seeing a common theme here where some of these dark horse squads, as Tools called them, seem to be pushing these top 3, top 4 squads into game 4s, game 5s, when it feels like Space Station Gaming shouldn't allow them to take these games and wins against them. What could be happening here?
All right, so I don't want to discredit Luminosity whatsoever.
I think I'm gonna make more
that
food, bro,
very
like a
clear.
soup.
They're
One sec.
a group of talented players, but I think it's very different. Online is one thing, on LAN is a different thing, right? I think that they're taking their chances when they can, and that's great. And they are winning individual fights, and you see them constantly, in terms of individual skill, outshining SSG in that series a couple times, and you love to see that. I will say, regardless of the online and on LAN stuff, there is hunger there. Like, those guys are hungry. We're in year 4. They want their spotlight. They want it now. So I don't doubt that they're going to continue that same prowess on LAN, and I'm excited to see what Luminosity can do.
Well, I would love to take a chance to see where exactly all these teams stand so far as we are in the qualifiers. If we take a look at the upper bracket, we see FaZe sitting at the elimination finals for the first time. And then we have Optic Gaming. Optic Gaming winners finals. Shopify Rebellion won against FaZe, a 3-0. Shopify Rebellion sitting once again in the grand finals. Tools, let's talk about positions. Where are these squads sitting?
Right, remember, this is a big tournament because of where you finish will determine your pool play spot. And Luminosity just had a massive finish, right? Top 6 TSM also getting top 6, I believe, for the first time this week. So even though we've seen Cloud9 be so consistent in their top 6 finishes, having top 4 last week, they're not going to be able to have that high seed in pool because they finished top 8 alongside Triggers Down, who had top 12 finishes last week, getting their revenge on Complexity. So a big shakeup as to where all these pool teams are going to be sitting. I'm very it's honestly, I don't think I could have predicted that Luminosity and TSM were going to be the two teams in top 6. I would have almost guaranteed put Cloud9 in that position.
I would love to go ahead and set up this upcoming series, though. Space Station Gaming versus Optic. Optic sitting in the elimination semifinals, a spot where they don't feel like, I'm sure they're not happy to be here. Space Station Gaming, a tough game for them ahead.
Yeah, SSG's got to really step up here. Obviously, I believe how they played in that last game, at least until the very last game of the series, at least until the second half, that's not going to be enough here for Optic, and I'm sure they'll rise to the occasion. All of these players and teams generally do that, so it's going to be a good match. I think Optic, obviously going into that losers very early, are going to be very hungry going into this series, and I think they're going to put it on the line here. It's very important, obviously, in terms of points. I do think that the first and second seed are pretty solidified, but regardless, it's going to be a good match, and I hope it's a competitive one.
All right, well, as this series gets ready, Space Station Gaming versus Optic Gaming, that is what is next. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break. We'll see you in just a bit.
Guess I should have heeded the warning. Guess I should have moved on to someone new. But I better be in the storm and in the calm without you. Don't know how I feel in the morning. Maybe you'll be leaving me sad and blue. But I better be in the storm and in the calm without you. Without you. Guess I should have heeded the warning. Guess I should have moved on to someone new. But I better be in the storm and in the calm without you. Don't know how I feel in the morning. Maybe you'll be leaving me sad and blue. But I better be in the storm and in the calm without you.
Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you.
Yo, Pay O Pete and Leanna, thanks for the follows on Twitch. Welcome to the chat, homies. Hope you guys are doing well.
Lost in you.
Wait till I get my money right. I had a dream I could buy my way to heaven. When I awoke, I spent that on a necklace. I told God I'll be back in a second. Man, it's so hard not to act reckless. To whom much is given, much is tested. Get arrested, guess until he get the message. I feel the pressure under more scrutiny. And what I do, act more stupidly. Bought more jewelry, more Louis V. My mama couldn't get through to me. The drama, people suing me. I'm on TV talking like it's just you and me. I'm just saying how I feel, man. I ain't one of the Cosbys, I ain't go to Hill, man. I guess the money should have changed them. I guess I should have forgot where I came from. Wait till I get my money right. And you can't tell me nothing, right? Excuse me, was you saying something? You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Let up the suicide doors. This is my life, homie, you decide yours. I know that Jesus died for us, but I couldn't tell you who the side was. So I parallel double park that motherfucker sideways. Old folks talking about back in my day, but homie, this is my day. Class started 2 hours ago. Oh, am I late? No, I already graduated, and you can live through anything if magic made it. They say I talk with so much emphasis. Ooh, they so sensitive. Don't ever fix your lips like collagen to say something where you gon' end up apologizing. Let me know if it's a problem then. Alright, man, holla then. Wait till I get my money right. And you can't tell me nothing, right? Excuse me, was you saying something? You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me.
HCS qualifier. Road to Arlington. We're already in the winners, the elimination semifinals with Space Station Gaming versus Optic. We're bringing in Tony and Tools to talk about the stats. We're going to take a look at the overview for Space Station Gaming from week number 3. Tony, what sticks out to you?
And what sticks out to me is that, you know, it looks like almost a bit of a lack of firepower when we're talking about the pure KD department. I love the fact that Lucis.
Bro, you can't not smile when you look at Snakebite, bro. If you can smile, if you can like not smile and look while you look at Snakebite, you win the fucking challenge, bro.
Some of the top teams like the Optics, the Shopify Rebellions, and even other teams that are able to push them to the limit.
Like, how can't you smile at that smile, bro?
A little more oomph. It feels like they need a little bit more firepower, which I guess will come with just coordination and just more time. I made a video about it earlier. I ain't worried about SSG one bit.
I'm assuming, Tools, you're not worried about Optic on your end, huh?
No, I think we've seen some bedrock consistency from Legend, and I think he is the glue to this Optic Gaming roster. And if Legend plays well, Optic plays well. And so far, he's been playing well this tournament. Had a 1.18, a 1.8 on the K8D.
Yeah, it's the most wholesome copy pass I've ever seen. Let's fucking go.
His objective efficiency wasn't quite as high in that semifinals as what we've seen in the past. I consider Legend to be the premier objective player. When it comes to being fast, decisive, having perfect timing, there's not many players that can match up with Legend. This first game is going to be a big indicator as to whether this Optic Gaming roster is having just a little bit of bad start to the day, or if they're going to continue to play well. I'd keep an eye on Legend in particular.
Well, Tony, anybody on the Space Station Gaming side that you think we should keep an eye on? What player needs to step up if all players are playing at their max level?
I mean, I don't know if I want to use the phrase step up, but I will say the player that I'm going to have my eye out on has to be Lucid. I feel like when SSG are doing their thing, when they're playing at their best, Lucid is just being that ultimate opportunist. Even in games where he doesn't have most damage, he'll somehow find a way to have the max amount of kills, just capitalizing on every single one of the call-outs and the damage that his teammates are able to create around him. Ultimately, when SSG
damn, they have like hella high KDs.
Lots of times, again, they're missing that player that steps up in the KD department, that steps up in the slaying department. So my eyes are on Lucid. I feel like this team will go the way Lucid goes.
Well, we've had some surprises in today's tournament. Who knows? We might have some other surprises today. That's what I asked. That's what I asked about in the previous series, and FaZe took it. So maybe Space Station Gaming will wake up. We've talked about how Space Station always has a slower start to their game, and later on, as the tournament goes on, they seem to light up, to work and play as we expect them to. Could we see them do that this series?
Yeah, it's almost incredible how consistent that Space Station Gaming is at being inconsistent at the start of tournaments, right? It's like they really only get better and better as time goes on. I would expect them to to continue on that trend. You're going to see a different SSG than what we saw on Stream Past.
Well, let's find out if Origin CTF will be their first game to take that win in this series. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's be honest, this is the matchup that you guys wanted to see. We're talking Space Station Gaming going up against Optic. I want to see a little bit of Lucid versus Formal action. Come on now. Rockets on one side, Sniper on the next, and we're landing here on Origin as our game number 1.
Lock on in. 2 juggernauts throughout the year, and SSG a king without their crown at the moment, right? They are the reigning champs, but picked apart, and seeing 2 of their teammates reaching a different roster. Really, this is going to be the rivalry all year. Stellar and Eco versus Bound and Legend. Here we go.
A matchup you would normally expect to see in a winner's bracket finals or even a grand finals, we are seeing here in the semi-finals, fighting for their tournament lives right now. Big damage going out as we switch on board with Stellar, who's trying to make a play on the catwalk side.
And already Stellar looking back towards that Optic Gaming base with that BR. Expect that BR to be really impactful if you're able to get it. Snakebite, he scored. Tony, we're 30 seconds in.
Double kill.
We're still trying to find a POV to hop.
Wait, what the heck? Wait,
They
what?
wasted no time whatsoever.
Triple
Space
kill.
Station Gaming, and Lucid showing you why he's a former MVP. SSG not only up 1-0 as far as in this game, but flying right now, dominating on the map. Snakebite is here. You can't say the same for Legend or any member on Optic. They're 4 down, and this is the SSG that we've been wanting to see.
They just bullied them. They're straight up bullying Optic Gaming in their base. And Lucid's still getting the kills in the mid-map. This is SSG's game. We're less than 2 minutes into it, and they have 2 flag captures already. We only have 5 kills as a team between Optic Gaming. Lucid has 7 to his name, and Snakebite's ripping faces.
Ladies and gentlemen, mark your calendars, 3:54 p.m., March 23rd. SSG have arrived. This is the team that we've been wanting to see literally all off-season long, literally the entire time from the early in-season here. And this is the team that we have right now, up 2-0 against Optic Gaming. The game damn near just started, and it's 1 cap from being over.
And Optic Gaming, I mean, they've been in this situation multiple times now where their back's against the wall. Can they recover? It is going to be a long and perilous road to that potential recovery, but if they can really set the tone in this series, right? Going down 0-2, getting that those 3 flags in a row, you'd almost be like, wow, you know, the new Optic Gaming here. But so far, SSG have just not let up at all at this moment, and the next set of power weapons are up, and Lucid, he's got them in his hands, double digits already.
So far, Bound just finding his first kill here. Meanwhile, Lucid finding himself a rocket launcher. I believe he was able to waste both of those before eventually going down. And Renegade with the cross map shots, a bit of a nade, but now catching an entirely new angle. I was gonna say might be able to turn this into a flank, but Snakebite ends up spotting him out, and eventually Renegade is dealt with.
Cheeky little movement from Renegade to try to stay alive there. Unfortunately, just
Bree, what's good?
To cover to truly get away. Sniper back up. And
I bet I was locked into that game. I'm eating.
Weapon
what is this called?
Has been
potatoes. It's like a
so that's
potato bacon soup. You know what I mean?
He just left that sniper there. He's gonna hide. They don't know he's in this back base.
It might like not look as good as it actually might look terrible, but it's like, you know, one of those. Oh no, I'm not gonna do like the show you guys that shit. I've seen Jen do that, and she was showing some chicken wings, right? She was like, yo chat, check out these chicken wings, and she's showing them. Boom! Lunch on the floor, bro. On the keyboard, I mean. The fuck?
Eco. Was some great damage. Remember, Lucid, he pulled that.
Yeah, but like you guys got potato bacon soup. We're vibing.
I mean, you see that? You see that, Tony? Oh my, Eco. He's been having a rough start to the season. He's had a 0.7 in the KD last week. Now, completely different, right? 11-6 so far, double positive just about for his team. They're pulling out another flag. This space station team is just playing so well at the moment.
When Eco is slaying like this, you know Space Station Gaming are in a good mood. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, it's over. That is a 3-0 for Space Station Gaming. And mind you, that's on an Optic Gaming that are very good at Origin. Dare I say one of their best map and game type combinations, SSG, are the ones who steal momentum.
If you would have told me that we would have started this game and we saw SSG not only go 2-0 up in the first 2 minutes,
seeing Lucid on SSG is weird. Facts.
Score that third.
This whole season is gonna be a little mix-up, huh?
Shots that look like stellar. I would have had you admit me to the insane asylum. I mean, this isn't the team that we've seen these last few weeks, but they clearly have come to play today.
I guess we got a couple phone calls to make because
Rico for
exactly
Eco.
what happened here. I just saw the big.
Are we gonna talk about that?
Being put down, but I mean, forget the stats. It was the eyeball test that really told the story. And SSG were dominating in all facets of the game. When we talk about aggression, when we talk about speed, coordination, chemistry, power weapon control, literally everything was going the way of Space Station Gaming. And obviously, the scoreboard reflected that. And again, like you said, I mean, obviously Lucid doing his thing, but a big shout out to Eco when he stepped up and like that, you know SSG.
Oh, you like that, Dan?
If he can carry that into Aquarius Slayer, this could look really good for SSG.
The great thing for Optic going into this game is you got a complete different vibe as to what's the win condition on both sides, right? For Coliseum, or I should say Origin, it's going to be a lot about controlling the power weapons, sniper, rockets, making impactful plays with that. And we saw that from Space Station Gaming. There's no real power weapon control. It's going to be a lot of team shot, bandit connectedness, and getting away with camouflage that's going to be important this time around. Coach Lunchbox, this is the time where he can play a big impact. Keep control and tell players, hey, camo's coming up now. That thrust is coming off spawn. Try to get those little advantages to make the big difference.
We're going to find out if they're able to take advantage of that. And although Formal was able to grab a hold of that thrust, he wasn't able to get away with it. Snakebite taking height over toward the P2 side, not comfortable enough to go in for that camo just yet.
Honestly, it's been a bit surprising how passive both these teams have been over on their perimeters. No one trying to get through that middle of the map to give away free deaths. And Stellar's almost shocked that he hasn't been able to find his targets. There we go. Finally, the first one's in on Bound. Maybe a little bit too many players to deal with there.
right up at 5 apiece right now. A couple of denial grenades going out here for SSG. Finally finding an
Yo, just
avenue
put me
to
on the
ultimately
put me on the
break through.
couch with
Legend
Scump
finds
at least,
himself
you know.
on the bottom piece side of things, he takes
on.
down Stellar and Eco, just kind of covering.
Let me
the
just
back
vibe over
line here,
there.
trying to find the angle himself, but eventually Optic are overwhelming the piece side of the map.
Yeah, Eco really frustrated with his position there. He's trying to make
One
the most
day,
of the
never
tough
give up.
situation, but he's across the map, just trying to cross map. The problem is the Optic Gaming 3-stack, right? They are just not going to give those crossing angles much of a chance in those fights, and they're going to try to isolate these players on the perimeter. But the problem is Lucid's been so good in the isolation. Oh my word! The 1-on-1 goes to Lucid. The people's elbow rings true.
5 kills, 3 assists.
Active camo available. Enemy perforated.
Formal with the camo. Oh, he's gotta live nice, beautiful. Oh, don't. Oh, ah, Lucy! Look at Lucy! Look at Lucy! Man, I'd be so mad right there. Like, bro, what was that? The guy goes formal, has to stop grabbing camo. But it's just kind of unfortunate, to be honest. Damn. Yo, why are they getting yissed on, kinda? And then Bound ran or some shit. Wow, fucking A. Yeah, that didn't really freaking help. They just gotta lock it in, like. It's hard too because they're playing with a lot of pressure to, like, you know, a lot of pressure here. Holy sheesh. No way they go for a God Squad and then, like, nah, it's just like one tournament, but still.
Enemy perforated.
That's how you stay in help, bro. That's a fucking champion right there. Jeez, bro. He stayed one shot and still held because he can't shoot at 2 things at once, bro. Oh, man. They need to be on the fucking same page, bro. Fuck. Nice.
Active camo inbound. There's more where that came from. Enemy
Alright, he's shitting. He's shitting.
Active camo available.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Nice fucking shot.
Confirmed.
This guy's locked in.
With lethal precision. Enemy perforated.
5 minutes remain.
Tango's closing in. Active camo inbound. Active camo available.
Alright, they gotta just not die to any of these two guys and they have a chance, bro. No cap. There's one. There's one more guy in there, Stellar. Where the fuck is he? There he is. There you go, boys. There you go, boys. Now look, now they're overextending to help, and no, those guys are gonna die. Look at that. Now you gotta find the guys who are spawning and let Eco spawn somewhere by himself. Quickly, quickly. There you go. He's doing it. He's doing it. Eco's gonna spawn behind them. They're gonna try to collapse 4v3 now on the yellow guys. Eco might have spawned yellow though. Probably did. Yeah, it's gonna be fighting 4. So they gotta get another pick, but they have better map position here, being in the middle, more angles, they're not as congested. That's a trade. Trade's not good. It opens up the map more for SSG. This guy's gotta hold the line. So yeah, if someone slipped through Gen, that's fucked. Yo, they're just all trapped in there. Wow, no way they all die here. Good game. Oh wait, 49-49, what the fuck? Cam was up. Oh, they're just gonna ape the guy yellow? Better not die to him. Better not die to him. The guy yellow dipped. Now he's trapped in the fridge. Oh my gosh, what a fucking game. Even my heart's pounding a bit. What the hell? Like, yo, body, I'm not in this game. What are you doing? Why are you getting so... What's going on here? Oh shit, 3 of them pushing yellow. Oh shit. what movies is made of. This is what movies is made of. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Yo, look at this. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. Weren't they losing the whole game, bro? Oh my gosh, they were losing. Bro, they were down like fucking 15 or some shit.
Into their own hands, and they ultimately won the game as opposed to defensively allowing SSG to take it from them. Huge comeback, huge win, and Optic tie the series.
The resilience shown to get to this point and Renegade this flank was perfect.
Yo, that's crazy. Oh
that
man,
we saw
I only
in
saw it
the
all
dance,
from Formal's
Optic
POV,
Gaming.
but
They had the freedom of movement, and that's what made the
wow,
big difference.
bro. Oh, I wish I saw it from this
They
point of
rotate
view.
completely to
Oh,
the
I could
other
have seen
side of the map, and
everyone.
Space Station was always curious about where that push was
Wow.
going to come from. And Legends,
I'm glad they replayed it
right
there. That was
space,
cool.
Right time, perfect shot, game winning from him. A masterclass in how to play from down under. What a comeback we just witnessed.
And now this is just in my opinion, but I did see multiple times where SSG were up as far as, 1-2 kills and had a 3-man over towards utility side, and it looked like they were gonna 3-man push util and take over car, and it felt like it multiple times, but multiple times they decided to back down and play more defensively. And I think I'm like, well, what got them into that win was that speedy gameplay, was them flying together. And I think maybe that slower gameplay, maybe that hesitation allowed Optic back into it. There's so many times I think that 3-man push would have worked from util to car, and maybe the nades could have been the death of them, but if they played their cards right, I think SSG win that game as opposed to allowing Optic in there.
And the reality is just plenty of things that Space Station could have done different and potentially gotten away with the win. But the one thing that remains is the psychological damage that's been dealt. They now know nothing's ever safe against this Optic Gaming team. They can never feel secure in the lead that they have after they've thrown away a 14 kill lead the way that they did. This is where series changes. This is where you establish yourself in the hierarchy. SSG, they had a chance to go up 2-0 in this series and to be dominant at that. Instead, everything now seems to be against them.
Double kill.
Big changes being made to Fortress Bomb with putting that overshield over towards the mid-map, widening to where you can plant the bomb. It actually has become a lot more fluid. Still not my favorite game type of map combination, but I do feel like the changes have been better here for Fortress Neutral Bomb.
I actually think I do not mind the game much anymore because of the larger arming zone plus overshield. It just feels like you have a lot more opportunity to make an attack work. So this mid-map control going to be so important throughout the game, and snipers as well. The big thing is you're going to see a lot of attacks focused around that overshield and the snipers that come up. And so far, Renegade is popped off. He's one away from the spree.
Right after a big snipe coming out of Renegade, he's able to body shot yet another. Not only are the Space Station Gaming roster weakened, but also their location has been identified and just fed through the rest of Optic Gaming, who are now surrounding them. We move up to the wing side. Does Renegade still having some ammo in this sniper, but Snakebite getting some good damage down. Didn't know that Renegade had his back.
And with him being last alive, that means Space Station are going to be staggered for the time being. Oh, it's scary when he starts to hold the reticle still. Eco feels the pressure, has to push down, and Renegade somehow, some way, is still alive.
Eco sits up high on the tower side. Renegade having an idea of where he is and giving up that height advantage to try to get the jump on Eco, but Eco sniffing that out. He's gonna back down. He's like, where did Eco go? I swear he was here just a second ago.
I almost think Renegade outplayed Eco there. Eco saw him and he went down to search for him. Renegade went up high and said, hey, I'll take the tower. Eventually was able to fight Eco. I think Renegade just played 5D chess.
Sniper the hands of Lucid. bomb over towards that base. Will they make a play for it? Does SSG end up going 3 down? No, it's going to be pushed out, and Legend have an idea that maybe somebody might be on the flank. It's Lucid. He's actually right under him, and Renegade spots him out. This is going to be huge for Optic Gaming.
That overshoot allowed them to get into the base. Now the next priority usually going to be that elbow. You want to get a player deep into there. But Space Station's well set up at the moment. Instead, it's going to be just about a game of Slayer. The first slays can determine so much about how this push is going to happen.
Battle between Bound and Lucid ends up in a trade, but a double by Bound and a pivotal battle by Legend. Forward down go SSG. The bomb has already started being planted. Stellar is going to try to find the angle here, and it's so close. There's no way Lucid gets it out. Formal comes right on in, finishes that arm, and that's going to be a 1-0 for Optic Gaming.
Players have to have a sense of timing into the plays that they make, right? Do you have the window of opportunity to make something happen? And in my opinion, Legend is the best in the world at understanding his timing in situations. He was the only real player up on the map, but he grabs that ball and starts arming it because he understood he had a window to get that arm down. 99% of the way there, Optic Gaming find the pressure, and well, they strike first.
1-0 for Optic. Still a lot of damage coming out at Renegade, but Bound and Legend right there to come up with the cleanup kills, and Legend still has 4 bullets in the sniper.
It's the same situation. We start to see Space Station go down on their side, and they're just giving Optic Gaming so much freedom of movement. It's what costs them in the game too, right? This freedom of movement, letting Optic get to their spots, is a costly mistake. And overshield, sniper, Legend's hands.
Legend's gonna take height with it. A dangerous combination, and Snakebite catches a quick scope, but luckily for SSG, Legend is out of snipe ammo. Bad part for SSG, he still has some Bandit to work with, and although Eco gets that kill, he will be cleaned up, and Optic still having the advantage, Lucid having the bomb.
Optic Gaming have had just firm control of the mid line. They have not let Space Station get onto their side, and they're keeping this bomb forward, just applying that pressure. It's impressive because they really haven't relied on the flanks. Instead, they just relied on the team shot in the mid-map. Formal does it again, one-on-one. Almost able to get the damage down. Eco just gets away with his life there, and the push not done yet, though. Optic Gaming still have control of Space Station's base.
You can tell that Formal was looking for that 3-shot melee for the triple. Luckily, Bound does come in with the cleanup, and Renegade clearing out that tower side. And now behind enemy lines, another double kill goes down, and Legend moving in for the arm.
They're not going to be able to get to this contest in time. And once again, it's that bigger zone that's making the big difference, right? They're able to start arming a second earlier just about. They're able to have more maneuverability while they're trying to detonate that bomb. And you're seeing already Optic Gaming, they are completely new team on Fortress. Having just that extra window of time is making a massive difference for this team.
And it feels even more devastating because the series is tied up at 1 apiece. What feels like it should be 2-0 in SSG's favor, this win could give Optic the lead. It's a swing game number 3 and one in which Optic are up 2-0. Snipers are coming up, and the same for Overshield. A pivotal battle is about to go down.
I think Legend has his eyes on SSG's sniper, and there's no one that's going to contest it. I mean, this is free reign. He's in the middle of the map. I don't think he expected someone to be at snipe. Instead, there's no one there. Space Station's trying to just muscle their way with the bandits. And Legend, he never went for that snipe, so Stellar's going to be the one that gets away with it, but he is deep in the base of SSG, and I don't think they know he's there.
Momentarily sacrificing that sniper to grab a hold of that Overshield, but Overshield gets burned, and Stellar now grabbing his snipe. But the question becomes, where's Legend? Actually on the black screen, they were able to spot him out. Now it's Bound over toward the low side. It's the rest of Optic Gaming seemingly stuck in their base.
Well, look at the bomb. He's just standing bottom mid, not moving. They want that bomb. Remember, they can't see bomb when it's picked up. They're trying to look at all these perimeters, making sure that bomb didn't get behind them. It's just standing in the middle of the map. They're going to wait for a couple of skills and then try to move it forward. But oh no, the sniper Stellar just hit the floor.
Renegade starting this game off 20-7, and don't forget about those 8 assists. plenty of snipe ammo to work with, and Space Station Gaming gonna find out the hard way.
Snakebite has the bomb underneath their base. He's the only player here. They haven't found him.
Legend just walked past him, actually. Oh, okay, there we go. It looks like they did end up finding him. Snakebite has to drop that bomb and go after Legend there. That was a bit scary.
But I mean, Snakebite just causes so much of a distraction there by having that bomb forward. Optic Gaming was always under the threat of that bomb just getting into the arm zone and potentially sneaking one away. It's something we see quite a bit on Aquarius, not as much on Fortress, but Space Station, they played the long game, but it just didn't do much in getting that arm. It slowed Optic down and prevented them from being on the attack, but you're running out of time. There's only 4 minutes and 20 seconds in this game to get 2 bomb arms.
Snakebite was able to take down Renegade, and that opens up that ring 2 control for SSG. Snakebite also finding Legend, but with that 3 down, Legend backs up, and Snakebite goes out to Overshield and bomb.
He's going to be able to get both. This is just move. I think he's going to truck right through the middle. And this is premium opportunity for Space Station. They have the elbows blocked. They'll know where these spawns are coming from, but they're just not quite able to move that bomb fast enough. Snakebite's going to lose his overshield. And remember, the longer you spend in the opposing base, the harder it's going to be. The battle of attrition always favors the spawners.
But 3 down go SSG. And Optic successfully defend their base and get that bomb right out of dodge. 3 minutes and 35 seconds left of neutral time. And once again, we see a plant not go SSG's way.
They just need to be a bit quicker. I think they had the opportunity there. They had the slays. Remember, this is a game of possession. When you're on the opposing side trying to make a play happen, you have to be quick and decisive with your kills because they are going to spawn much closer to the action than your teammates. And that's what happens for Optic. They just spawn up and they're able to eventually out-muscle the players that were on their side. 3 minutes on the clock. This sniper going to be crucial for either side. And Space Station, the clock is ticking. It's time to make a move, and they're going for that same strategy. Bomb standing still in the bottom mid of the map.
Optic slowing the game down to a crawl, showing they're not just offense, but they can show off the defense as well. Daring SSG to try to make a play, and as they go multiple down, that's the key for Optic to play up. Quick scope to the body, leaves Lucid with no shields. Overshield about to come up. SSG desperately needed.
Sniper on sniper action, the bottom mid of the map. Lucid, unorthodox position, but perfect shot so far. He gets 3 kills, a couple in his favor, some as the assist, but they are his kills nonetheless. 2 minutes on the clock, 2 bomb arms needed, overshield and snipers pressuring Optic Gaming's base.
Aggressive Lucid right in the face of Bound, and this could be the opening that ultimately Space Station Gaming have been looking for. Another kill. Snakebite threads the needle, finds a one-shot Formal, who's a little tricky to take out, but eventually does go down. Snakebite not having much shields to work with, but he has to make a play for the bomb, and he's going to be naded out. Optic Gaming get the bomb out of their base again. It's going to be played, and every time SSG make a play, Optic are ready.
Lucid was here ready to pressure that bomb carrier. They decided not to throw it off the map, but Optic Gaming, though, do get away with it. And we've seen Space Station have control of the mid-map for these last 4 minutes of gameplay, but they have not been able to capitalize on their kills and to get that bomb arm. And remember, there's no overtime if you're just holding that bomb. It's imperative that they play quick with their damage and kills. Snakebite has been finding these kills in spades, but there's just no ball movement.
4 more Bound with back-to-back kills here for Optic Gaming, and every single kill that ultimately goes the way of Optic puts SSG further and further behind the 8 ball. Less than a minute right now on the clock, and I don't even know if it's mathematically possible for them to arm 2 bombs when Optic's defense have looked this stout.
That's the difference. Optic, because of that 2-0 lead, they understand they can play defense, right? They can bait the opponents into these unfavorable spots. Man, Snakebite is on one. He is finding kill after kill, but it's just not enough, and that's gonna be it. I don't think there's enough time to get this done, and it's just shooting it's shooting skeets in the air right now for Frosty. It's just, I mean, for a formal, it's just too easy at the moment.
I'm sure right about now, the Optic Gaming fans are celebrating. The SSG fans are making a few excuses right now. 10 seconds left. At this point, it's every kill is just icing on the cake. Optic will be going up 2-1 in this series. Optic will be one game
Bro, they were
away
just
from
like
ultimately
it was
knocking
almost 2-0,
SSG
and now it's
out
2-1
in
Optic. That's
another
crazy,
fourth place
bro.
finish.
That's crazy.
It's just
All because of a
it's just
50-49.
dominant, right? I think that's the best way to put it for Optic Gaming. They didn't feel the pressure of Space Station for the first half of that game, and then when they did, the pressure just wasn't fast enough. And man, there's a lot to like about what Space Station has done in this series, right? The dominance in game 1, the start in game 2, and some of those moments in game 3. But the reality is the end execution, the end goal, Optic Gaming has just been a bit better at it.
Well, I know what Renegade's end goal was, and that was to absolutely stat on SSG. A 19.7 KDA. That's the 30 kills and the 14 assists. Absolutely going off. Renegade, he loves him some Fortress gameplay.
7,800 damage from Bound as well. Wow. And look how his damage taken. He is just in the front lines, getting all that damage. Renegade having that highest KD, but also the difference between his damage taken, damage dealt, the most significant in the lobby. Clearly having a game to remember. I mean, anytime you have a 2.0 KD at the end of a 15-minute, 12-minute game, you did something right.
And although some of the changes made to Fortress make it easier to plan bombs, we're still seeing it is a slay fest, and it feels like this map and game type combination are going to favor the teams that can slay and even over slay. And when we're talking about kills, we know Optic can simply get theirs. Their damage output has been crazy so far here in the early season, and something tells me it's going to become even better on land. Optic up 2-1 in the series. What will be the response for Space Station Gaming?
Right, it's like instead of Space Station being in the spot to close out this series, right? This was they could have been up 2-0. Instead, they find themselves back against the wall, having to force another Slayer in this series. It's a big difference that game 2 that Space Station is going to feel in this series. It feels as if Space Station lost something special in that game 2.
Yeah, and I have to agree with you 100%. I feel like if they're up 2-0 in this series going into this game, it is a much different story. And in fact, even if Optic put on the performance that they did, if ultimately Optic do end up winning that game and that's their first win, again, I don't think momentum is so heavily switched over to Optic Gaming side. I think SSG at one point had, what, a 15 kill lead in that Slayer, I want to say, maybe 14 or 13, but either way, they had to close it out because I think this series is an entirely different tone if that's the case. But you know what do they say, if and buts were coconuts, doesn't really matter too much, because as of right now what does matter is we're going into an oddball. Optic Gaming one game away from knocking SSG down into a fourth
If
place,
ifs and buts were coconuts.
one long game type to another.
Wait, what?
Hope you guys have some snacks.
What was that saying?
I've
been eating.
Let's see if we can see the game 5 or not. This is the moments that we live for, the battle of attrition that's going to come in this oddball. And can Space Station find their footing once again? Plenty of time to figure it out.
And plenty of time for us to figure out what's going to be that strategy for both of these rosters. Whenever I think of recharge, obviously we're thinking about that camouflage, which can be so powerful. But man, that shock rifle, even with the nerfs, it's still in a pro's hands is absolutely deadly. I love the fact that the shock now has a giant timer on it, so now my teammates will go after it for once in their lives.
right.
Any pro that gets their hands on it really tends to dominate the map, as we're seeing a bit of a reset here.
I'm telling you, we have 5.7 thousand people watching on the Twitch. We have another 4,000 people watching.
10K total for them,
I want to say thank you guys so much. If you've been enjoying the show, there's a couple ways that you can help support what we
Subscribe
do here
on
at LVT Halo. There's
YouTube.
no
I already
big
hit my daily goal, bro.
organization that's behind us. We don't have anyone
Community is
bankrolling
getting stronger
what
and
we do
stronger,
here
bro.
today.
Let's go,
Everything we
Panda.
do, from the coverage that we provided during
Hit
the
my
Open
daily
Series,
sub goal today.
to
Pretty
the
lit.
LAN coverage
Pretty
that
lit.
we have when we're out is done because of the support that
I think
you
I got
guys
4
give us. We're
today?
completely
Yeah, 4.
community funded.
Little
Whether it be
overkill.
the subscribers, the ads that you watch, or even helping us over on the YouTube. Look at this, guys. We are so close to 15,000 subscribers on
Damn,
YouTube.
they're
So if you
killing
haven't had
it,
the
bro.
chance, please head over to the YouTube.
Glad I
and
can
try
be a
to
part
help
of this
us
in like a
get to
small way, at least, you know.
15K. It's a big achievement that we'd love. I think we've almost had 3,000 subscribers in the last month of Halo, Tony, and it's been incredible to see the support that we're getting. I would love to hit 15K today, folks. So if you have the chance, please go swing over to the YouTube and help that number go up.
Even compared to the last match that we casted
The
yesterday, I mean, it's
YouTube.
almost 200 subs between the last match yesterday and where we're at right now here today. Almost 200 subs. So clearly, you guys are enjoying the content.
Tony,
Whoa.
the number, it just keeps going up.
That's what I like to see. That's what I want to see.
But it's going up 10 at a time. Oh my God. Where?
Oh,
Hey,
W.
Don't let them do it. Don't let them do it. Y'all gotta start following. Now we gotta have a battle. Now it's Twitch versus YouTube. Which the better supporters? We need the follows to go up on Twitch now.
Whoa. Oh my God. Does it ever stop? It just keeps going. Yo, thank you guys.
Yo, that's actually
for watching
sick.
over
Look,
on
100
YouTube. We're
new
trying
people.
to build out something special there, and we hope that we can keep bringing you guys live content and some post content from the tournaments that we watch. Man, we got over 100 subs in just a couple. Tony, are they gonna stop? At what point is enough enough? Oh my God!
At what point is enough enough?
I don't know. It's just scary. It's like I have too much power.
This is awesome, bro. I need that sub count on my stream, bro. I swear, for the YouTube sub count. I feel like that number is so cool to look at.
Completely, and I mean completely.
Bro, they just should have just kept that shit on the screen, bro. No cap.
Look at these handsome folks that we got on screen here.
They should have just kept that shit on the screen.
LVT Espanol coverage, or I think Alex the LVT. If you guys want to watch in Spanish, this is your opportunity to do so. I don't think we've ever had the opportunity for our Spanish-speaking audience to watch, the Optic Gamings, the Space Stations, the North American teams battle it out. So please, if you have the chance, if you want to experience some LVT Halo, but in Spanish, go check that out. There's a stream on YouTube. If you go into our live channel, that's titled Espanol, and there's also the Twitch stream that's up, LVT Halo ES. If you have the opportunity, just put it up on the other screen, because we need to get that new Twitch channel to at least what do you call it? It's not partner, but the other one, Tony. Affiliate. We want to try to get it to affiliate status as quick as possible, so that we can help those guys that are casting in Spanish, get that channel monetized and see them get a little bit more support throughout the year. I mean, we really are excited about potentially bringing you guys more and more Spanish streams throughout the year. So if you're if you're a primary Spanish speaker and you've been wanting to experience HCS in your native language, this is your chance, right? Show us that you want it, and tell us how it is. Let us know how those guys are doing over there.
I've been doing a little bit of Duolingo myself, so I've been working on the Spanish. I'm on like day 6 right now, doing my thing. Eventually I might be able to step in the booth and help them out a little bit. I'm getting there.
Yeah.
Give me a little bit of time.
Okay, say formal with the overkill.
I'm gonna stay over here on the English side of things. Definitely check them out, and make sure you guys check out some more of the gaming going up against Space Station.
He's like,
because it seems like
you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna stay all the way over here. They can do their thing.
It could be the last game of the series if SSG don't get their act together.
And the only word you need to know: vamos, vamos, vamos.
Vamos.
Game is started. Recharge, oddball. Can Space Station push us to a game 5?
One of these teams will be getting this freaking fun, you know, getting this bread, and one team is gonna be going home a bit disappointed because I don't think either one of these squads want to finish in 4th place today. Both of them have championship aspirations, and it starts with getting that #1 seed going into Arlington. Will it be Optic Gaming? Will it be Space Station Gaming? We're gonna start off with Renegade running directly to the shock rifle.
In hands and ready to rip faces. Eco, oh, scary being stuck in the skies, but Stellar feels the hurt instead, and Renegade maybe getting a little zealous, trying to get away with that camouflage. Eco getting a second chance at life will not only get the camo, but also the shock rifle to rip face with.
That's what you want to see out of Eco. Not only the brains of the operation, but also the brawn as well. 3-0 start, camo and shock in hands, and something tells me he wants more. Optic pushing up through the gold side, and Eco just waiting and daring for them to cross. Big perfect shot out of Eco.
Eco, he's frustrated that they haven't been able to get this ball away with all these kills that he's been getting. He's one away from the spree. Formal, he'll be that 5th kill. Eco's perfect to start this game.
That he is, but yet still no ball time being accumulated by the Space Station Gaming roster. Eco with the 5-0 spree, but he's gonna need some more slays. And mind you, Legend on the offside of things, getting a double kill himself. They may have the gold side, but that ball is moving away from them. Somehow it's Optic about to be scoring.
Optic Gaming, it's shocking, right? Space Station had them cornered. We're getting kill after kill, and yet they got 0 seconds of time. Optic Gaming, not only do they start getting the initial time, but they're well set up to keep this time. Stellar was the only player that was available to try to stop them, and he's already gone down.
Looks like Bound and Form are going to work a bit of a 1-2 combo, chasing away the members of Space Station Gaming, and with those slays going in their direction, should be able to grab a hold of this ball is Formal. Some good time for Optic Gaming.
More and more damage as Renegade just will not be stopped. Look at him jumping on the outside ledge there. That's a little bit of a technique for y'all at home. If you're wanting to stay alive a bit longer, you can hang out on the side of White Tower.
Bound goes down, and SSG have the advantage. A camoed out Stellar looks to get behind the gold side, and neither one of Formal or Legend are able to find him, and that's a huge kill coming out of Stellar. Gonna get right out of there, but you still have 3 more members of Optic to try to work through, and Legend, he's gonna rotate this ball over to Bound.
Camouflage or not, you take a challenge in the open skies against Bound, he rarely misses. Stellar feeling that hurt, and Space Station still just struggling on getting that ball into their possession and being efficient with their opportunities.
28-1 run here for Optic Gaming over SSG. A nice little double out of Eco will clear out the gold side of the map for now, but maybe another shock run will be able to turn things around here for SSG, but that ball's being surrounded here. Lucid kind of brought it a bit to Optic Gaming.
Eco's probably telling himself right now, I mean, this is why I don't be the Slayer, guys. I got 11 kills, and we have 4 seconds of ball time. He's got more than anyone else in the lobby by a significant margin, but Space Station just has not been able to capitalize off these slays that Eco's providing.
3 down go Optic Gaming, and Formal with a huge win, the final player alive from OG, but it's still SSG that are able to advance this ball over towards goal, but Bound right off his spawn, making his presence known. The nades go down, and Renegade with the back smack off the screen, and just like that, Optic Gaming will be taking control.
They just bullied the rest of Space Station and those pipes. They weren't able to find Bound right away. And, well, Bound, he didn't throw away his life. He waited for that help to come, gave Renegade the double kill, and now they are just starting to maneuver perfectly on this map.
Some well-placed shock rifle shots by Renegade is gonna start the push for Optic. Snakebite gonna be the first victim here in this engagement, but notice how back-to-back kills now going the way of SSG. Legend will be the final player here, but Eco's on the other side of the map.
They got him 3 down, and Legend was still able to get another 10 seconds of ball time before he throws it out. And even now, he's still putting down that pressure. He's slowing Space Station by himself. That's great work from Legend in the isolation, knowing I'm the last player alive. I got to slow Space Station down, and they got nothing off that 3 down.
When looking at the Slays department, it doesn't feel like Optic Gaming should have a 50-point lead here in round number 1, but those are that's the situation that we're in. Optic Gaming have been simply more efficient, and with the Slays that they are getting, they're turning it to time.
Formal looking for his chance to find these next couple kills, but there's just no kills on the map because his teammates are just dominating in the kill feed. Bound and Renegade are just running through Space Station on this perimeter.
Bound gonna get aggressive through long haul. Notice how a camouflage and shock rifle coming up at the exact same time. Legend tries to get the stick before going down. Stellar not only gets himself a kill, but wants to turn it into...
In the last 15 years, Micro Essentials has accounted for more than 1 billion additional bushels over commodity fertilizers.
Kill, but wants to turn it into more.
That was a lot of big words.
Jeez. A little bit more than he can handle.
One sec, guys. B out of B.
So far, it's 85-8, and it honestly, Space Station, this is a team that we haven't seen them look this disjointed before. They haven't been able to stop Optic Gaming from getting this ball whatsoever. It's not like they don't have the kills to do so. If Eco has 16 to his name.
Nice double push come out of SSG, and notice our Optic spawners are all the way on the opposite side of the map. However, the cross map a little too strong coming out of Optic State by just barely getting away with that shock rifle, and they're gonna need him to hit some shots in order to slow down the push here from Optic Gaming. 29 seconds left in neutral time, and SSG don't have much of that as a commodity right now.
That ball continues to just be sitting out in the open. They can't get it away, and eventually they're gonna be forced to pick up that ball. And you see Eco, he had no other option. They're out of time.
Yeah, the final seconds are going down here. Optic Gaming don't even have to go after it. Stellar have to give up his life just to stop the timer from going down, and it looks like the rest of the players are on the wrong side of the map right now. It's gonna be Optic taking round number 1. Optic are 1 round away from sending SSG home.
Shocking round from SSG, considering how well they started that game. They only get 8 seconds in the whole round. Something drastic needs to change.
Both teams fighting heavily over towards this camouflage, and SSG always have their starting strats looking very good. They're able to win over that camouflage, but can Stellar get away? That last grenade left by Formal, a bit of Marty Dom action.
Remember, it's essentially a best of 3 within your best of 5. So Space Station, they can put that whole first round behind them and reset themselves, especially Lucid and Snakebite. They just haven't had the greatest stats in that game 1. I'd keep an eye on them. If they're able to turn on that slaying engine and help facilitate more of those kills, I think they have a great opportunity to force us into a round 3.
Big nades coming out of Bound, gonna give him a huge kill and also net him that shot. That ball moved toward the Charlie side of the map, and the cross being watched, but Stellar and Snakebite are able to leak through. Will Optic be able to stop this push? They're going right after Formal, they're going right after Renegade, and that ball having to be thrown out because Stellar and SSG are here.
Stellar started just not to miss. That's a big 3-kill swing for his team's favor. Luce is going to be able to get this ball and shock rifle for his side. Big thing getting around this corner. And every time Space Station's had an opportunity to try to get a good chunk of time, Optic Gaming has had the answer.
Formal trying to level the playing field just a bit. Cross-map shots are going to weaken up the enemy squad, enough for Legend to almost get the double kill there. We switch on over to Stellar because there's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to hide. It feels like Optic are all over the map of Recharge.
Well, that's absurd teamwork from Optic Gaming there, right? Formal's getting the shots from top glass to top to white to make that player one shot. Legend he was out long haul. He curb slides all the way from basically long haul to C to get into white, and he's pre-firing the position that Formal's calling out. That's how connected this Optic Gaming team is right now. Every player, no matter where they are on the map, are playing at 100% speed to help capitalize on their damage, and Space Station's feeling it. They aren't able to take unnecessary damage. If they take a bullet too many, they know that there's a player from Optic that's going to be sprinting to clean them up.
Legend saw the Renegade spawning toward the C side, let them know to get that ball out of the A side as fast as possible, but still SSG finding those kills and able to now maneuver this ball back towards C. This is the first good defensive setup we're going to see for SSG.
For SSG, it's important to find the first slay. It's what's going to determine if you're going to get a big chunk of time or if you're going to have to scrap it out.
Stellar giving up that height advantage, but some perfect shots being laid down on Formor, and that defense is holding, and SSG's lead starting to grow.
For the first time, we've seen Optic Gaming be very separate on the map. All 4 players took a different challenge, and they all 4 lost their one-on-one. There was no cleanup. This is the first time that we've seen Optic make this big of a mistake in the game, and SSG, they're not letting it go. Once they found that advantage, they're starting to really pick apart these players from Optic.
OG duo here for SSG, dropping 43 kills between them. That's Eco and Stellar. And once again, the Slays favoring SSG, so Snakebite hopping right back on that ball, almost 50 points so far.
Eco and Stellar, man, this is a premium performance from them. If they're going to come back and do this game, I'd love to see them keep up those Slays. Remember, they won their first championship all the way back in 2017, their first world championship in 2018, and they've been teaming ever since, never separating. And well, they have a lot of faith in each other to clutch up when it matters the most. Camo for Eco.
Not only 20 kills, but also 10 assists to go along with it here for Eco. He's going to try to work alongside Snakebite and Bound. Some shifty movement. Eco will survive and now wants to work on Legend. Some great damage and surviving coming out of Eco. Formal spawns up. The squad spawners are in, but Eco says, I'm going to send you right back from where you came from.
And all right, we're starting to see, you know, the rising tide of Space Station. It took Eco and Stellar to really find their muscle in that slay, but it's starting to make the game a bit easier for Lucid and Snakebite. And although their stats are impressive right now, you got to think, hey, round 1, round 2, these are completely separate rounds. We're seeing actually a very strong performance from these 2 players. If you only look at this round that's been played, this is a completely different Space Station we've seen.
I'm loving every last minute of it. I would love to see this go down to a game 5 and have some more incredible Halo to watch. One of these teams will be knocked out in 4th place. It is crazy to see these 2 going at it in the elimination bracket semifinals. Optic scoring right now, but mind you, almost getting pushed out of goal. They're gonna have to play this ball over towards the mid-map. Eco tries to take advantage of it, but his teammates are dropping like flies.
And them going 3 down in that spot is going to be tough because they are going to be able to hunt Lucid down as those spawners come up, and the staggered spawns make it so tough to get this challenge. I'm going to keep an eye on Bound. If he's able to win this white tower, he has the grapple to potentially steal away the camouflage.
One-shot Snakebite trying to get his shields back to try to push back up in towards A. Luckily, the grapple gives him the height that he's looking for, but right into a grenade. Eco's gonna have to take the challenge by himself momentarily, and Renegade and Legend ain't having any part of it. Now a 1v1, and Snakebite. How many times have I told you best with the snake, and you will get the fangs?
The last 2 players alive from Optic are winning in the mid-map, and it's the camouflage that matters, and it's the camo that goes into Optic Gaming's favor. 3 are down for Space Station, and these spawns, if Optic can identify them quickly, they could potentially make the rest of this comeback a reality.
Even the double count of Snakebite wasn't enough to get the camo in their hands, and Bound gonna take advantage of every last bit of it. But off the screen, we do see a couple of deaths go the way of Space Station Gaming, and Bound will have to make a play. Luckily, he does still have the active camo.
Forced into a tough situation, trying to play into that 1v2, and oh, Space Station, not only did they get 4 down, they didn't lose a life. That might just be enough to secure this. It's one last push for Optic Gaming.
Just 15 more seconds needed here for SSG. Snakebite has that ball right now, and Eco has some space, and so does Stellar all the way here toward the Charlie side. But mind you, Optic are flying not only through the mid, but also through the Whirlpool side of the map. It ain't over just yet. Oh, wait. Yeah, it is.
Hard fought, though. Hard fought round for SSG. They're able to push it to round 3 and hey, wipe everything off, right? It's essentially 0-0 stats-wise and score. The next 100 points are the only ones that will matter.
But I don't know if it's the same momentum-wise. Well,
Double kill.
I was gonna say it's SSG's favor, but I don't know about that anymore, because Optic with a huge 3 down and Formal able to take down the 4th.
Where we see it once again, Optic Gaming, once they get those numbers advantages, they're very quick to grab the ball and try to be efficient with their time. They wasted nothing grabbing that ball. And Legend, he's gonna be a player you trust to make the right rotation.
Huge kill come out of Eco, allowed them to advance forward towards Tower. Stellar already having that ball, it feels comfortable.
22 countries recently pledged to triple their nuclear energy capacity by 2050 as part of global clean energy commitments. This makes uranium an exciting investment opportunity. The Sprott Physical Uranium Trust is a great place to start. It's a liquid and convenient way to own physical uranium. Learn more at sprott.com and invest today.
Gonna be really tough to get the ball out of your opponent's hands when you're dead, and that's it, a squad wipe. But wait, what? The ball gets played.
Ball's reset. Space Station, they're gonna have at least a chance at this contest, but Renegade has the shock rifle, and this isn't gonna be easy for either side to get away with this ball.
A huge play ball situation for SSG. Deny some ball time here for Optic Gaming, who still have the lead right now. 34-7 at the moment here. Stellar somehow gets the
Oh
lead
my
on
God!
that one. There's no shot. There is no shot.
1v2 with no shields, and he got a both. He got a both.
Man is just diffy. And because of that, SSG still in it right now, not down by that much. A Snakebite grabbing that ball toward the gold side right now, using it as bait, drawing the attention of Optic Gaming. Formal will hit the black screen here. Can he say the same for Legend? No, Legend turns it into a double kill, but the cleanup crew is here.
And once again, they get the couple kills. They're quick to pick up that ball and rotate it back. It was only Renegade and Bound alive on the map. It's 2v2. Bound picks up that ball. It essentially puts Renegade into a 1v2, but notice how aggressive he still is. That's ultimate confidence that he can take on any challenge. He's able to get that kill, and his slow Space Station down. Now staggered on the map. No map possession to really talk about. Space Station find themselves in a perilous situation as Optic have free rotation.
Optic Gaming have simply just been way too comfortable with not only the individual gunfights, but also the team gunfights as well. They just are moving around the map freely, and SSG have to find a way to slow them down. Maybe it's the shot in the hands of Snakebite that can do it, because Formal taking a lot of damage. He's forced to back down. Stellar feeding that information to Snakebite that Legend's on his way. Steals the life of one, now trying to line up yet another one. 19 seconds here for SSG. Can they catch up?
They got a lot of work ahead of them, but Stellar, if he can keep slaying the way that he has, I think there's always an opportunity. He's the first to eclipse 40, and, well, let's make it 41 as he gets back towards this ball.
Active camouflage about to come up, and you notice how Stellar and Space Station Gaming are trying to push forward, but right now, Stellar's surrounded. There's nowhere to go. Lucid luckily uses that chaos as a bit of a distraction for him to get away with this active camo. This is much needed for Space Station Gaming.
So 3v3, Formal has a decision. He's going to try to hit this at the same time as Renegade to get this pressure in, and here we go. Fight on screen. Legend. Legend had perfect timing. He got in to get the double. He's gonna get almost a third as Stellar just gets away with his life.
63-25 lead here for Optic Gaming, but SSG still winning the Slaves battle, at least for now. You still have two members of Optic that are building a home here on the gold side. Stellar makes a play onto Formo. This is going to be huge. Now SSG controlling the strong side of the map.
They're getting little chunks of time at to get back into this game, but neutral time is going to start playing a factor soon if they're not able to at least get this within scoring distance soon.
41 points so far. Stellar dropping a 44 bomb, and Snakebite doing a great job of holding this gold door, but Renegade's actually taking an entirely different route. He goes through batteries and makes a play over towards the battle edge side. SSG are scoring at the moment, but as I say that, they go 3 down.
Look, Legend instantly picked up that ball. They're just going to apply the pressure. This is going to force SSG to play fast. They just really don't have the time. It's only 25 seconds, and Optic Gaming will be your series winner.
Almost 80 seconds here for Optic Gaming. SSG have to hold forward. They have to do everything they can to get the ball out of the hands of Legend. I see Lucid starting to creep his way towards Whirlpool. He's actually making a play onto batteries. This is where Optic want him, though. They're able to get not only 1 kill, but Bound can't escape. That's going to be a huge double by Snakebite, a trade by Stellar. That ball sits towards the mid-map. SSG survive.
Survive though. It's only 7 seconds. They're treading water, and if the camo's in the hands of Renegade, you give him an opportunity to win the game. He rarely lets you down.
Things go down here. Lucid ends up being taken out. Renegade still having that camouflage, and that's 3 down for SSG. Dare I say it could be it, because Stellar gets back, and here comes the final seconds. Formal, you don't even need the shock. This game is over, and so is the series.
Optic Gaming takes down SSG in the lower semifinals. Space Station Gaming secures top 4 seed going into the Arlington Major. SSG, they started strong, but Optic Gaming found a way to crush that momentum in one of the best comeback slayers we've seen on that game too, Tony.
And I'm so happy you brought up that game too, because it really was that game too that just changed the tides of this series so much. SSG at one point had what, a 14 or 15 kill lead. Their slower pace though, I think really bit them in the butt. Optic Gaming were allowed to not only come back in that game and steal it away, and I'm a firm believer in momentum. If SSG are up 2-0, no matter how that Fortress Bomb goes in Game 3, it's still momentum in the favor of SSG. They're still able to brush their shoulders off. That Game 2 had to be Space Station Gaming's.
We saw some amazing moments from Space Station Gaming, and I think those first 2 games were that for them, but it was really, really hard fought, especially at the later part of that series. Tools, what are your thoughts on the way SSG played the series, their teamwork there? Dare I say, like, lack of consistency throughout?
Well, it's scary, the difference that we saw from the first half of the series to the second half of the series for Space Station. I mean, they looked unbeatable in the first game, and for the majority of the second game, to be honest, right? That was a different Space Station that we just had not seen before. But then we get into Fortress Bomb, and they're completely gone, right? Ineffective, inefficient, and it took them a while to get back to that consistency. To that momentum that they had before, and the consistency is going to be key for this team going into the future. I just don't think they can afford to give Optic Gaming chances like they did in this series. One thing I will say for Space Station is I think they've shown that they can hang, that they have the chance to beat these Optic Gaming rosters, to beat the Shopify Rebellion, but we need to see them finally get over the hump and win in one of these series.
Let's take a look at some replays from the previous series and see what their shining moments were.
There's so many. This highlight reel has to be about 5 minutes long, right? Right, guys? Like this was like a unbelievably long game, and it felt like we're seeing multi-kill after multi-kill from both sides.
I mean, it feels like this whole series is a montage.
Perfect.
cannot go outside.
Best teams out. It's really a kind of a 1-2 race that we've seen so far between Shopify Rebellion and Optic Gaming. If anything, I think the question is, can FaZe do it again? Because I still have Optic as the favorites in this matchup, even though I'm also a big FaZe believer.
FaZe, the way they started that series, if we recall, it was an instant 2-0 to start that series against Optic Gaming that eventually led to that win. But we had some standout players on FaZe's side. Let's talk about Trippy.
Trippy was unbelievable in the last series against Optic Gaming, and I really want to give him his flowers because he stepped up in such a big way for this roster, right? For the last few years, you know, the conversation has been Trippy is the supporting cast for Lucid and Formal for Optic Gaming, and we thought maybe that was going to be the same situation where FaZe, where they added 2 premium slayers to their roster, but he's really stepped up and shown himself to be the leader in this team. It is big game Trip time and time again, and when we look at the stats, it solidifies that. He had the best KD for his team last weekend. He's still staying in that top KD spot this weekend. He stepped up in the big moment, and that's what I love to see. A player that was kind of left in the shadows being able to reestablish himself and to almost show us that this is a new era of Halo that we're about to witness. Players that are on completely different rosters that we haven't seen before.
The elimination finals are what is next. FaZe versus Optic Gaming after this break.
Took a little longer this time to finally open the blinds. Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles between us and this size. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without you. Thought that when I left I'd be fine, but damn, it really has to say goodbye. 'Cause growing up is getting tough. My vision is blurry. I'm sick of these 2,000 miles between us and this size. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA.
Monster Hunter Wilds. Available now.
PlayStation. In finals, Optic Gaming have a chance at correcting that wrong. But Active, how did you see them in that first series?
The first series against FaZe, I didn't expect what I saw out of them. I was expecting much more, and I think a lot of people were as well. That game 2 against SSG in the previous series, something switched on after they ended up winning 49-50. So I'm expecting a very different Optic here in this series against FaZe.
Okay, you feeling the same way, Tony?
I mean, I feel like not only Optic Gaming looking different, but so are FaZe. This is not the same FaZe that got top 6 literally last week. This is a FaZe that are ready to show what they are truly made of. They're willing to go toe-to-toe with Optic, and they've done it one time. Why can't they do it again?
Well, let's talk about what FaZe did right that previous series this morning.
I think it was the player I highlighted was Trippy. He went off, and even Tools was talking about him just previously. I think Trippy's had some massive games today. He's got the nickname Big Game Trip, and I hear the blabbering in the chat, the chubby cheek punk kids, you know, I hear all of that, but I'm telling you right now, Big Game Trip is there for a reason. He has that name for a reason. He will step up here, but again, I think Optic are playing on a different level right now, and it's gonna be tough for them.
Well, let's see if that prediction or whose prediction will come true in today's elimination finals. FaZe versus Optic.
Active, I hope you're ready. Don't get tired on me, old man, because it's your elimination bracket finals. We need to find out who's going to the grand finals, and I need to find out if it's going to be Optic Gaming or if it's going to be FaZe. Live Fire Strongholds going to be our game number 1. I promise you, it's going to be live, and it's going to be fire.
Yeah, Tony, I've never gotten tired on you, and I never will. I'm letting you know. This has been a hype day today, and let me tell you something. I'm excited for this matchup because, again, as tournaments go on, things change, and that's just how it goes, right? Players get more warmed up. Some players play better as the tournaments go on, so we're going to see the best out of both of these teams, Tony. And when you have something like that, if we had a Game 5 earlier, I'm excited to see what happens at the very end in the elimination final when both these teams are at their best. That's what I can't wait to see.
Well, honestly, I love that you brought that up. I want to talk about the mental a little bit, and I'll put myself on blast. Like, going to elimination bracket finals match, like all eyes on me. Like, I would crumble under the pressure. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, this would be way too much for me. Is there a specific player that you have in mind that does get better as the tournament gets deeper in this match specifically?
I would say Renegade, Tony. I think Renegade is one of those players, and he was upsetting me a little bit because maybe a little biased towards a certain team, but he just pops off, and when he does, the game just changes. Everything changes. If you think about it, obviously, it is very simple to say, oh, if some player gets a lot of kills, then obviously they'll win the game. Well, it's a little deeper than that. When you have Renegade and he's slaying like he is, and he's able to be fast-paced like that, the map is just opens up. It just completely opens up everything for the lanes to be pushed easily, for players to feel more comfortable. Renegade is the player I'm looking to see here, and as tournaments go on, he just objectively gets better.
So you're telling me Optic's playbook is going to be very simple. You open up page number 1, is going to say, slay, demon, slay.
Yes.
Is what it's going to say.
Yes.
Renegade, get lots of kills and do lots of pew-pews. Okay, makes sense. Strongholds Live Fire going to be our game number 1. I think finally the players are ready. Optic Gaming going up against FaZe. We're going to see this matchup time and time again throughout the 2025 season. So hope you're not bored of it already, ladies and gentlemen, because we're going to see it plenty more times, and that includes on LAN.
Oh, Tony, if this is how online is, my friend, you're going to have to hold on to me on LAN because it's going to be insane. I'm already pumped up. I'm already hyped up. And like you just said, this is online. So I cannot wait to see where we end up. And again, I talked about the player to watch on to Optic, but on to FaZe, it's Trippy for me as well. He's got the snipe.
Alpha already belongs to Optic at the moment here, but they're going after Bravo as well. Sends him right back with that repulse, does Trippy. And now FaZe surviving, but mind you, Optic, they're scoring.
Oh my word. The repulse, he hits him in the cankle. Shout out to Puckett, we miss you. 2 dead for Optic Gaming, but this is a good start for FaZe, Tony. The double cap, they've got a lot of control. They had numbers as well.
I thought that was more of the big toe, but you know, whatever. 11-2 lead in favor of Optic Gaming, and that was a clutch snipe coming out of Trippy. Body shots of Falcon, it gets the finish, and C gets held, but Optic swap it out for Alpha.
Yeah, this camel's about to be up as well, so not a ton of value out of these weapons and power-ups out of FaZe, but still the pressure is continuing to be applied, and the numbers advantage is still in their favor.
Plenty of snipe ammo to work with here for Trippy, but Bravo and Charlie changing into green. That's going to be Optic Gaming. Mind you, Trippy with a well-placed grenade doesn't finish him off. Luckily, Falcated will, and he's not done. A little bit of extra damage onto Legend, but not enough. Optic survive.
Tony, I want you to look at the middle column on the FaZe side of things. Look at the assists column. This is insane out of these guys. Comparing that to the Optic side, I talk about how much this Optic team is an individual roster, and by that I mean, yes, they do bait and switch pretty solidly, but individually is where they shine, and you can see that clearly in the statistics so far.
25-22 lead here for Optic, but FaZe continue to score. Mind you, Legend.
Double kill.
A double out of nowhere as he explodes through the A side, and just like that, Alpha and Charlie change hands. And they have their eyes set on Bravo. They're not happy with the double cap. They want more.
Yeah, these explosions are going to be tough to clean up at this point because there's a lot going on that B side. It's a triple cap momentarily once again for Optic, and that camo's up as well. Now this is a chance for FaZe to get the second camo in a row in this game with 2 down for Optic.
Overwhelming pressure from Optic have kept FaZe on their back foot, but with suppressed in this active camouflage, Charlie changing hands, and now Bravo being attacked by this FaZe roster, maybe we could see a bit of a different story, but Formal comes in with the reset. Optic are already going after Charlie. FaZe needs to just speed it up a little bit.
You're right. Yes, the Fresh just kind of walking. The speed needs to get better for these guys, especially obviously he's got the camo there, but just I feel like disjointed. But Renegade's not. What did I talk about, Tony? It's Renegade with a snipe in his hands.
This is that pop-off player. 7 bullets to work with. FaZe, you better watch your head. It's gonna be a lot more where that came from. Charlie's already being locked down. Ain't nobody coming anywhere near here. And that includes big game triple Renegade. He's always having a big game as long as he has the sniper.
And I love his movement as well, right? It's 3 dead for his squad. He's the last player alive, but essentially kind of walking towards that B side. What that did is it manipulated the spawns to allow his team to spawn on the B side. Now he can just take over tower like Renegade does best.
A huge no-scope coming out of the Demon. 5 and 6 for assists to go along with it so far in the early game. And just gonna moonwalk his way away from Penguin. He knows that Formal has his back. Suppressed almost gets away with his life, but nobody is safe. Squad wiped by Renegade and Optic Gaming.
And this is why we tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that stats don't mean everything. Renegade has literally taken over this C-side by himself. But he's only 6-4 and 6. The impact of the kills is what matters the most, and still, Optic scoring.
152-22 lead here for Optic. Over 100 points between the two, and honestly, I don't even feel like FaZe are playing that bad, but Optic are just playing a step ahead of them, and in strongholds, it is punishing this FaZe clan. Trippy down to 1 shot bound, gonna be able to get the finish there, and mind you, nobody's going C. See, don't worry, Renegade has it. You guys do whatever you want. C's okay.
That's really funny that you bring that up, Tony. That was gonna be my next point, dude. The guy is on C by himself. FaZe send 3 players to take care of him because they're like, wait, this is the isolated guy. Easy peasy, right? No. He shuts them down once. They never go C again. And even if they do, they're sending all their resources to C. And Optic Gaming are just continuing to score here.
Almost 200 points here for Optic Gaming, and Penguin gets himself yet another camouflage here. Could this turn into more? Because Charlie now belongs to FaZe. The attack now onto this B side. I don't think the snipers on the map they have to worry about, but you gotta worry about formal sniping you like with the bandit from long range able to put down that damage. And Bound, you know he's gonna get aggressive the moment you're weak. He's on the attack. Falcated. Double kill. A must-win piv by Falcated.
So a great job by FaZe to take the weakest lane, and that was B, obviously, right? But again, we're talking about pace here. A bit too slow to get to B, and Optic are just so quick to get to C in that situation. Now they can play off of that C tower side with Snipe coming up.
207 to 31 in favor of Optic Gaming at the moment here. Alpha and Bravo currently belong to FaZe right now. They're scoring once again, but are they too far behind? Suppress says it's never too late as long as he has the snipe, but Sniper gets dropped, and so does Suppressed.
Yeah, that was a great play by Legend there, Tony, to play like he was going towards cuts to make Suppress feel a bit more safe, and then doubles back. Again, you've got to always try and think about what your opponent's going to do in the next scenario so that you can play off it and counter it.
FaZe still scoring. Optic been stuck at 207 points for quite some time now, but still a mountain to be climbed here by this FaZe clan. While on board now with Suppress, you better watch out. Renegade off the top rope while Suppress brings him down to reality. Holding on to Charlie for dear life. That's 3 down. Go Optic Gaming.
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen FaZe now in a controlled situation. Let's see how they handle this, though. If they can hold a break from Optic, this could be good. They can start to score and bring back this game, because right now they're down by a lot.
Well, now the slate starts to favor Optic. That's until Penguin makes his presence known with that sniper. Bravo still most likely to change hands here. Optic scoring once again. It's been some time since we've said that, and Bound goes down.
Again, FaZe seem like they're in control. They get 3 down for Optic, but it's the speed of Optic Gaming and how fast they get to where they need to be that allows them so much freedom. And on top of that, they're getting FaZe are getting outslayed by just a bit here, and Renegade continues to do work with this camo.
That he does, grabs himself a repulse in the back pocket, and I don't know who threw that grenade. Almost like Formal did for a second. Renegade with the skill jump up towards the sandbag side. Mind you, his teammates already attacking Bravo. And here comes yet another fight. A wingman medal being earned by Renegade. He's not just a slayer. The man gets the assist as well.
Yeah, 12, 10, and 12. I mean, beautiful out of Renegade. A lot of impactful plays, being with his team when he needs to, and coming in to clean up a little bit, but 3 down for Optic Gaming, and still, Renegade, as the last player alive, is able to make a big play on the Suppressed, kill him, and reset A.
I'm sorry, I gotta give a shout out to our observer. Like, to catch Renegade throwing that grenade, then switching to bounce, so we saw that grenade explode. That was actually perfect. Oh my god. I had to give him a quick little shout out real quick. But out from Bravo here for Optic Gaming, 242 points and counting. As Optic Gaming go 3 down, FaZe should stop them from scoring now.
They need to, and they need to do it quickly. It's only 7 more points for Optic Gaming to take game 1, and this has been a very quick game so far. We'll see if FaZe can try to just set up something here. It's just every time they try, Optic break through it pretty easily.
Well, this really has to be the final hold here for FaZe. It feels like the Optic break them one more time. That's gonna be game number 1 in favor of Optic's elimination bracket finals. This is where you bring your A game. This is where we find out what you are truly made of.
There's one map and game type combination we've seen crazy comebacks on. It's this one. If you've been watching Halo Infinite for 4 years,
double kill,
you'd know what I was talking about. Trippy gets a double there, but that's 4 dead for Optic Gaming. This is a chance right now for FaZe to continue this scoring.
And now Penguin advancing the snipe over towards that tower side. We see Optic spawning stuck on A, and FaZe are perfectly content with holding onto the double cap and daring Legend and Optic to try to cross the line. Trippy has already been able to take down Bound. That's the first kill going the way of FaZe. Can Optic turn things around when they end up going 2 down? Penguin in a battle with Formal. Formal wins that. He has himself a sniper. Suppress, can you get it off? He is able to do so. Almost turns it into a double. It is an absolute war, but one where Legend will end it with perfect shots.
So many times we see Legend as the last player, and ends up getting a kill, but he falls right there. And now it's 2 down for Optic again. Tony, this score is getting a bit closer. I mean, they're about to cross that 200-point mark. Optic have to solidify some sort of a push, a calculated push to make sure to break into C here.
It took a while for us to get to a reset, but while all of that fight was happening, FaZe continued to score, and now what looked highly improbable before, it definitely looks possible here, but Renegade coming out of nowhere with the double kill. FaZe end up going 4 down, and with that, Bravo's gonna change hands. A momentary trip cap is going to distract FaZe and force them to go after Alpha. Suppress can't even look both ways before crossing the street. He doesn't have the time.
Optic let up just a little bit there, but they were able to capture what they needed to at the very end. I love the splitting of resources to make sure to get C and B both at the same time to make sure to close out that game. But man, that got close.
I don't have a kit per se.
I don't.
You never even thought about
No.
it? What would you think would be good things to be in it?
Oh boy. Oh sure, put me on the spot. I would guess there would be a flashlight.
I've got matches, blankets, extra clothing,
Extra batteries.
non-perishable food. I do have bandages in it. I know that, yeah. In the event of a storm power outage, have an emergency kit prepared.
FaZe were like a little more uncomfortable. I wouldn't say completely, but yes, I 100% agree with you. And I think it's just, again, the individual talent out of this Optic roster, and then you turn up the speed a little bit. It gets real hot in that kitchen, and sometimes, you know, it's hard to deal with.
Well, you know what? Maybe you're just a negative Nancy. Okay, I was trying to hype up FaZe a little bit going into this game number 2, and you're over here like, well, you know what? Optic actually just crapped on him. Like, oh yeah, thanks. But boy, there was a time where FaZe looked very good in that game, and
You're
that's
right.
what I was highlighting, Tim. Don't be B-U-Y-E-S-T.
I'm not. I trust me. I'm sure it's all over the place. Oh man, I'll start cheering on FaZe for this round, and I'll hear FaZe. He's biased towards FaZe. It's part of the game, but 100%. We'll see if they can control that pace here. That's something I'm definitely going to be looking for in this game number 2. It's a bit harder to do in Slayer because if you end up going, if you end up going 2 down, and the other team is consistently staggering you off your spawn, it gets a bit tough to control the pace.
Big start coming out of Trippy right there. 3-0, and this camouflage still in his hands as FaZe doubling the scoreline of Optic early on. And now can you snowball this into more? Can you attack these spawns? Trippy looking for his next victim. Camo running out at a non-opportune time, but Trippy gets the kill onto Bound, and Legend and Renegade gonna bust through the front door.
Yeah, so far, great job by FaZe, controlling that pace that you talk about. They've got the lead as well by 2. But Optic, look how they're trapping them on both sides of the map. It's on the B side and the C side right now.
Formal. He's gonna work with Bound to try to trap Falcade over toward the back line, but Falcade going right at Bound, and the cleanup does end up coming in. Not a bad trade for Falcade and FaZe Clan.
Yeah, not a bad trade. And again, Optic were pushing on the Cafe side and B side at the same time. So the fact that they got those trades and maintain this lead is pretty impressive, to be honest. Now they come off a spawn onto purple, and with Camo coming up, they're getting a couple of really good kills here at both trades.
Double kill.
Not only was that impressive, but FaZe Clan continued to impress us here, holding on to a 3-kill advantage in every push that Optic try to formulate. FaZe have been able to find the angle. If they get their second camouflage in a row, this could be huge for FaZe Clan.
They're set up for it. They're biased Tony. They're definitely set up for it. They were on that C side, which is the most powerful side for Camo. I don't think anyone's in position to get it just yet. And with Trippy being down and no shields, Optic are looking for that C side control. Formal scoops it up.
I want to point out, I didn't mean to say like FaZe up. I meant FaZe are up. Like,
oh, gotcha.
Double entendre. You know, I listen I've been listening a lot of Lil Wayne before I cast. You know, just double entendres, triple entendres. I'm on it right now. 19-17 lead in favor of FaZe at the moment here as Renegade with the Stalker, aggressive with the curb slide, but curb slides his way right into a grenade, right into the trap that Penguin and FaZe set for him, but Penguin poking out while one shot.
Yeah, it's again, you never know what routes they're gonna take. So sometimes when you're poking out like that, you're just trying to get maybe a little bit of info. Maybe they doubled back the other side. Unfortunately, the shot was clean, but Trippy and Suppressing the kill feed get two.
Stalker in the hands of Trippy at the moment here. Oh, the 3.0 KD, not even including the couple assists to his name, and FaZe Clan need every last bit of it, because despite this start, they're only up by 2 kills. As he's trying to find somebody with the Stalker, but does he know Optic? They have completely given up the strong side. They're actually pushing up over toward the weak side.
I'm curious what he does with the information here. There's no one pushing him on the B Street. His team's gonna get pushed on purple side momentarily, or Optic just take B Street and play it slow. This is interesting out of Optic. Very interesting.
At this point, FaZe Clan are very comfortable with slowing it down, but with that, Formal finds himself that first pick, and that's exactly what they were waiting for. And just like dominoes, they all tend to fall. 3 down go FaZe, and Camel's coming up.
That was gorgeous. It was so beautifully played. I mean, to pick apart all the players on C like that without losing a life is just so good. It's clinical work out of Optic Gaming, and the camo still put to work as well from Bound.
27-23 lead here for Optic Gaming as they've taken back control and now look to run away with it, because once Optic get a kill, they play through it. They speed up their gameplay, and FaZe may not be able to handle it because out of nowhere, a 5-kill advantage.
Man, I wonder what causes this from Optic. There's just moments where they flip the switch and they're just different, right? They have done a great job of like playing their life, playing angles really tightly. But at the start of this game, it was very wide angles being taken, a lot of 1v1s, pushing lanes that were heavily guarded. And now it's FaZe trying to answer back here, still down by 4 kills.
Penguin finds up multiple members here from Optic Gaming. One-shot legend as a nade landed perfectly between them and turns into an assist real quick, and just like that, FaZe able to weather the storm.
Yeah, look at the pace on that purple side, Tony. You saw that. They rushed Optic. They didn't let Optic move. They're not even letting Bound move. No one's able to run away. It's FaZe on the aggression. Oh my word, Legend. Another 1v1. This guy, he was MVP for a reason. This kid is disgusting.
It feels like when Optic get a couple of kills their way, they're able to activate through it. FaZe tried to do the same thing, but they were stonewalled. The green wall was built on the outside of Subway, and Optic still hold on to a 3-kill advantage.
That camo coming up again, and that C side, once again, the most important side. And you see Optic is already prepared for the C side push. And, well, it's a little bit of a trade on B Street, but camo coming up right now. Suppress is taking a beautiful angle. This play is important to secure this camo. Look, it's going to free up Trippy to grab it.
One shot was surviving right now, and now it's Suppressed has to deal with 2 members of Optic over towards Subway. Stays alive for as long as possible. Trippy tries to provide some cover fire, but eventually both players will fall, and Optic getting dangerously close to that 50-kill mark.
A great job by Optic right there to minimize the damage, right? It was a good push by Suppress to allow that camo to get picked up, but they don't let camo make too much of an impact. Now it's a triple push onto purple.
39-34. Trippy with a huge kill onto Bound. That's going to start a push, and collapsing from both sides. A 2-pronged attack by FaZe. Bring them back within 3.
Great job by FaZe right there. That was a triple push by Optic, and like you said, FaZe come in from different angles easily and are able to infiltrate there. It was 3 down for a moment, still by 3, and again, they need a couple more plays like that. They need a couple of clean breaks so that this game can get a bit closer and a bit more comfortable for them.
Despite the 15-9 performance coming out of Trippy, it's FaZe that still find himself down by 3 kills, and Surpresto with a pivotal fight against Formo and almost turns it into more. Quite the performance coming out of FaZe as they claw their way back into it. It's still doable, and FaZe now gather the troops.
Every death matters here, and you're gonna see players take a bit better positions, play their lives a bit more than you'd see previous. Things are getting tight.
Renegade with the Stalker is going to be huge as he works with Bound here on the strong side of the map. Bound getting aggressive, wants to attack Tires with direct route, takes a lot more damage than expected, but finds the exit route. Camouflage being baited by both of these rosters. Legend taking a lot of damage, but the cleanup is there. And not only does Bound get the kill, not only does increase their lead to 4, but he gets active camouflage. Active, this can't be good.
I'm glad you highlighted Bound right there. 2 years ago, he would have chowed that guy inside of Tires and died. It is beautiful to see his growth. We don't talk about growth of these top players very, very often because they're top players, right? But that was beautiful out of Bound, and he literally, I mean, that play just won the game. That was beautiful. Not challenging that guy onto Tires, goes around, stays alive on B stairs, gets a cleanup kill, scoops up the camo, and there it is. Beautiful.
You said 2 years ago he would have took that challenge. Damn it, 2 months ago he would have took that challenge. 2 weeks ago he would have took that challenge. Damn it, I know Bound 2 hours ago he would have took that damn challenge. But a heads up, high IQ play coming out of Bound, and Optic Gaming give them not only the win in that game number 2, but also a 2-0 advantage.
This is gonna sound odd, but
unicorns are real, and I don't think we're supposed to be here.
I want that horn in my hand.
That horn was rather girthsome.
Never seen so much money before in my life.
There are 2 of them?
They're gonna kill us. We need to give the little one back.
Face it, there's no negotiating with monsters.
Picture that with a bandit in his hand.
They got claws.
Yeah, you gotta watch out. Penguins are not this cute little thing, man. Have you seen this penguin perform? Man, he's got camo. Let's see what he can do with it.
Somehow has become more deadly when changing his name to Penguin from Dead Zone, but Penguin with a 2-0 start, and his camouflage turns it into 3, grapples his way right out of dodge, and then bounces right back in. Penguin absolutely going off, but where's the hill time?
Double kill.
No need. You just get more kills. We don't care about no hill.
No, that's not true.
Oh, you should have told me that, Tony. I didn't know. There's still no hill time for the side of FaZe. Finally, they get in that hill, but it's going to give time for Optic to spawn up, and Formal's already on the glass.
After the squad white FaZe finally get their butts in the hill, but not much time being accumulated there, maybe about 10%, and you give Optic an inch, they often take a mile, but if FaZe continue to slay like this, they might have 120 more kills than Optic by the time they win the game, but eventually they could win it.
Penguins just comes off a spawn, another kill. Bound's gonna chow that one though. Oh no. See, a scary Bound is when he's chowing too. Like, you know, you love Bound to stay alive, but when he's chowing, that man gets some doubles. And now Formal helping him out as well. 3 down for FaZe.
Just like that, Optic about tied the progression as far as this hill, making it look easy right there. It took multiple rounds of slays just to get that, 5-10% of the hill, but Optic Gaming efficient with their kills.
They're efficient with their kills and their positioning. I love the defense on the tower side here. Both players from FaZe going to take a lot of damage, and because of that, Tony, they weren't able to assist Falcated on that push, and that's the kind of stuff that you love to see out of Optic. I mean, just beautiful teamwork across the map.
It really is. Sometimes it feels like the perfect team that's been put together here, but FaZe have been able to beat them out on the winner's side, and we could see them potentially do it again. Their teamwork has been great right now with finding the kills, but Renegade and Formal have been simply better with clearing out the Whirlpool side, and now Falcon is the only player alive here, and eventually goes down.
Penguin's still leading the lobby in slays, but starting to slow down just a bit. He's got 2 deaths in a row, and now they come off a spawn, and they end up going down again, Tony. This is not good. Optic's got you in a bit of a chokehold. You got to get out of it quick.
And Optic really feel like the ultimate front runners at times. They have the lead. They tend to run with it. FaZe playing behind right now against a team that rarely makes those mistakes. Renegade with the double. He's having quite the start as well. We were talking about Penguin. Well, Renegade, he's 10-2.
Oh, man. There's just so much to worry about on this Optic Gaming roster. Anytime a player decides it's time to step up, and they just do so, you got to deal with them, and then potentially another player on that roster as well. You've got a Suppressed right here that can do some work.
That's a massive double coming out of Suppressed, and the large reason why FaZe are scoring right now is because of what that man just did on the map. Seaside cleared out, and Falcon with the long range shots down range gets the double kill. FaZe heating up once again.
You love to see those long range shots and that damage done across the map at the right moments, right? I mean, a lot of people shoot across the map wrongly, but in that situation, it freed up a lot of space. It got a kill, and it allowed Penguin to score this hill. It is tied up at 1.
I gotta agree with you. There's a time and place for everything, and right there was the time and place for Falcon to cross map and dominate. And now it's Suppressed time to shine once again with this shock and camouflage combination, because he's going right up towards the mid map. Optic slow to push out over towards A, but here we go, just barely missed it on that headshot, but luckily Penguin has his back, and now a momentary 4v3. FaZe needs to clear out A.
I really like this by Suppressed. He's playing it slow, but he's also getting hill time with this camo, and you know, you get a little bit of value out of the camo, but watch out, you got a Formal playing his life really well there, but Falcon is gonna win out that kill. He has to win out this one for the spawns. It's trade.
Some huge kills coming out of Falcon there, and both teams fighting for that A side spawn, even willing to give up a bit of hill time. Is Legend to take space onto the A side, and with that blocks off the line of sight. Legend is here, and FaZe, you're not.
Yeah, FaZe are trying to push through Legend, but they cannot, and they keep going down because of it. It's 2 down for FaZe once again. Elevator, the most important spot on the map to control. Like you had just mentioned, Tony, very important that they prioritize this, and they have.
Falcon are going to try to find a lane through that bottom gold stairs. We got to see Bound go down courtesy of the underrated Slayer. 11-9, 5 assists to his name. And Trippy's also doing some work here. There's action all over the map. And with that, FaZe have the advantage.
Trippy having a little bit of a slower game here, which is, he's a human being. He's not a bot. So, you know, it is what it is, but I love how Penguin and Falcon are kind of picking up the pieces right now. Great to see. Of course, Suppressed got a lot of assists as well, but it's not enough. Optic, again, they're so spread on the map, but they're just able to win those 1v1s or get those cleanup kills. And at that point, it just makes it tough to get any sort of control.
And we do normally call him big game Trip. Well, I can't think of a bigger game right now. You're down 0-2. You're in the elimination bracket finals. If you want to make it into the grand finals, you're going to have to step it up right here, right now, and forcing Optic away from the favorable spawns. FaZe might just steal this hill away.
Huge by FaZe right here. I love to see it. They've got full control of this side. Falcon's got the cross as well. He's sitting deep on those gold stairs, and I don't think they're sending any resources that way, Tony, so he's able to do what he wants down here. Look how much damage he's done. FaZe put 2 on the board.
2-1 lead in favor of FaZe. A minute and 40 seconds worth of neutral time on the clock. Optic now in must-win mode here, and they're the ones that tend to fall. They're the ones that allow FaZe to get the C-side control, forcing Optic away from long haul side, and FaZe, they have the advantage in yet another hill.
Great point, Tony. The C-side control is so important, and guess who's forcing it? Like you said, it's Penguin sliding through the long haul, making things clear that he's got control of it.
Almost said he wanted some players to win some pivs, well, right now Penguin's winning his pivs here, but he's doing it for FaZe Clan. Down 0-2, this is where we see what you're truly made of, and right now Penguins are looking like they could fly, because he's just flying across the map, but I don't know where Bound just came from. Penguin did not expect that one.
That's what makes Bound and players like Bound and Renegade so good, is the routes they take. Unexpected routes with unexpected timing. Bound literally just helped his team take control of C once again.
And with that, Optic sucked the air right out of the room. Luckily for FaZe, still less than a minute in neutral time, so they could find their kills. They could even win it 2-1, but look at how much time that Optic are able to accumulate. Over halfway done with this hill. This could be tied up soon.
This is the problem here. You're starting to stagger a little bit. Penguin, die already. There it is, the kill on the Penguin, but you're starting to stagger if you're FaZe, and Optic are doing a great job doubling up on the hill. What that does is it gives them that time, but it makes it even more difficult to push the hill and get any sort of space.
That's crazy that was you said that. I thought we were in there listening. I thought that was exactly what Formal just screamed into his mic right there. That was you. Okay, well, very good, very good. Tied up into a piece right now, and it really feels like this next hill could win it. 41 seconds is not a lot of time to take a middle hill.
Thankfully, it will go to overtime if none of them do take this hill, so very good for both sides, but not so good for FaZe. They're 3 down. Optic take control. Trippy's in a good spot to try and get to C side, but he knows there's pressure coming from that A side as well.
Trippy trying to survive on tower here. Meanwhile, Suppress about to navigate his way to a 1v2. Finds a weekend Bound, gets himself a kill, but you still got Renegade to deal with, and Renegade's trying to deal with the entire FaZe roster. 3 down, go FaZe Clan.
Great job by Falcated, though, to, as the last player alive, make sure Renegade gets shut down. It's going to allow him to get towards the C side here, but you can see Optic got a lot of time in this hill so far. Finally, FaZe get in with a kill onto Legend, but is it enough?
And this is exactly why I said this is a must-win hill for both of these rosters. I mean, 16 seconds right now in regulation. Most likely by the time this is capped, it's either going to be 0 seconds on the clock or damn near close to it. FaZe Clan know what's on the line.
You're 100% correct, Tony. I don't think these guys are going to let it go to overtime whatsoever. The pace of these teams is just too quick. And right now, FaZe are in it. They're in it. They've got it all the way to 60%. This is solid out of FaZe.
There's no moment too big for Penguin right now. That was another pip that he won over toward that C-side corner. Mind you, man, it's 20-14, 10 assists, but Falcated gets overwhelmed by Optic, and we switch on over to Bound, who's also applying a bit of pressure on C-side. FaZe are feeling it from every angle on the map.
Love this out of Bound, though. Change the pace of the game. Wait for your teammate on the C plat. Legend gets a little too crazy there, so he ends up going down. And it's Suppress who grapples the Shroud by accident, but he's still going to get the kill.
Yeah, I mean, he was trying to fly over towards him, but this is overtime. Next point will win it. 3 down, go off the game. You somehow Legend's able to back down 2 players by himself. Penguin, though, still ends up getting the kill towards Legend. They baited him into that corner, and Penguin's taking nades left and right now. Optic are coming off a spawn. FaZe are making their presence known. The trade is what they're fighting for. 3 down, go Optic Gaming, and there it is. FaZe Clan put their first win on the board.
It was so many clutch plays out of Penguin and just the entire team that allowed for that to happen. Now they've got a bit of confidence. Now they're feeling good going into CTF Forbidden. I'm excited to see how this one turns out. I'm impressed. I'm very impressed they were able to close out that last hill. There was, I believe, around 40% of that hill captured.
The need for pet groomers in our community is vast. We need to graduate new quality pet groomers in order to support the profession moving forward, and graduates of this program are going to be in high demand. These students are going to learn the fundamentals as well as advanced techniques in pet grooming. They're going to learn about health and safety for themselves, and they are going to learn about business fundamentals. This program is going to be very unique because it's a college level certificate. It's going to teach you what it is that you need to know in order to be successful in this field. We are going to graduate students that are going to have a great entrepreneurial vision. Many can work within a veterinary clinic as a pet groomer. Humane societies need pet groomers. The opportunities are endless with this career.
the moment gets bigger.
Yeah.
And I definitely feel like Penguin is one of them, but especially in that game. But also I got to think about it. Like, I mean, now that game is over, going into a game number 4, like you had to empty the tank for that one. Is it left empty, or do you have more to give? Like, you know, it took everything in order to win that game, and you have to do it 2 more times in order to advance in the grand finals. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm trying to be realistic here.
I love that you bring that up, and you know I love talking about this stuff. I think endurance is a big factor of some of these players. You'll see, obviously, all the teams have championship players on them pretty much, right? All the top teams have championship players on them. So you know that is there. That endurance is there, and I think that FaZe definitely emptied a lot on that last game. The question is, do they go into the reserves, Tony? Because every player has a reserve tank. Some of them just don't know how to tap into it fully. I'm excited to see, and if I can request this, I'd like to watch Penguin right off the bat here, because he started that last game off on fire. I want to see what he can do here.
I might tap into a reserve tank here in order to finish this cast, because, you know, what could have been a sweep, now we're going into a game number 4, and if Penguin and FaZe Clan ultimately continue to play like this, we could be seeing a game 5, and dare I say a reverse sweep, but I'm getting way too ahead of myself, because how good are Optic Gaming on Forbidden?
Very good. I'm not exactly sure what their record is. I don't have that on hand, but I do know that I do know that they very rarely lose on Forbidden CTF. So we'll see if FaZe has watched some VOD. If FaZe is able to counter what they're doing so far, they're 3 dead.
Don't worry, Tim, I have the stats right here for you. On the wins column, it's a lot, and on the loss column, it's a little.
Okay, well, there you go.
For some reason, on these 2 sniper maps, somehow Optic Gaming are able to find both snipers.
I wonder how.
And use it to dominate, but Renegade with a huge snipe on Trippy. I guess that's how.
Yeah, somehow they're able to find these snipes, and somehow they always end up in this man's hands. And you know what the story says from there. You know what's written from there. Renegade always doing work with this snipe. I'm excited to see how FaZe kind of deal with his positioning here. This is for me is the big thing, and so far they're not dealing with it very well.
Elin final.
Easily one of the scariest players in the entire league with the sniper in his hands, man. The dynamic plays that he's able to make for this Optic Gaming roster are felt through the entirety of FaZe, but still tied up early here, and FaZe still applying pressure.
Renegade, I like this route. It makes him, you know, it's an unconventional route, and now he's got angles on the flag runner, and he's got angles on Trippy. I'm surprised. He actually was surprised he missed that shot. You saw him sit still there for a second. Just beautiful routing, though. Beautiful positioning, and because of that positioning, he'll be able to stop that flag momentarily.
Flag stopped here, but are Optic able to get the return becomes the new question. Is Trippy surviving here gonna keep that flag alive and somehow threads the needle? It's made it much farther than I thought it would, and I don't think Optic were prepared for it either. They get squad wiped, and FaZe are going to be the first team to score.
That was beautiful. You said thread the needle. He curb slid perfectly right there. And, okay, I was going to say if they stop that West grab as well, it'd be huge. But like you said, first cap goes in already for FaZe.
1-0 lead here for FaZe, and Trippy gets himself an overshield, so this could snowball into so much more as FaZe have now infiltrated Optic territory. This is the FaZe that you saw in the winners bracket. They do not fear Optic Gaming. They're willing to challenge him, and that includes every single member on this FaZe roster. Finally, Optic able to heat check them, slow them down just a bit, and a Renegade may just find suppressed here.
Yeah, the movement is a little too crazy out of, okay. Oh my goodness, I don't think he got it. He didn't get any damage on a 4-ball, but yeah, that's a big 1v1. At least it allows FaZe to be 2-on-2 on the map now.
Suppressed winning that piv in a 1v2 was crazy. I mean, the man went from throwing 80-mile-per-hour fastballs back in high school to just one of the best players that we have in the league, man. I'm so happy, and often not talked about is Suppressed in his slang ability, but right now it's about Bound and his ultra aggressive play style. And who's the player that he loses? It's Suppressed. Who's the player that just no-scoped the dome off a formal right after afterwards, it's Suppressed Fastball Donnie in the building.
It's so beautiful to me that FaZe is able to step
Donnie.
up in every regard. You had Penguin last game. You had Trippy the first game. Now you have Suppressed in this game. This is exactly what you love to see out of a roster. Everyone's got each other's back, and FaZe continuing to dominate.
Snipe in the hands of Suppressed right now, 9-4, 3 assists to go along with it, and a responsibility to keep Optic far away from this overshield as FaZe have it surrounded right now. But mind you, who's on the other side of the sniper battle? It's gonna be Renegade, and that's a player I wouldn't want to battle, but Suppressed has won many of Sniper's tournaments back in Halo 5. Don't worry, I was there casting him. I'll tell you about him as I tell you about Falcated doing this thing as well. Optic Gaming go 3 down, and this is FaZe's opportunity.
You just shut down Renegade, you took the snipe out of his hands, and now you hold the only sniper on the map for this moment. This is just beautiful out of Suppressed, watching the overextension push as well.
Suppressed with that sniper. 10-4 stat line, anticipating a push here, but Renegade down to 1 shot. Oh, tries to thrust his way out of dodge, but a well-placed grenade by Trippy will end up leaving Legend by himself. Back-to-back kills here for FaZe, and Suppressed. I was gonna say, is he still watching that angle?
Yeah, and I think Renegade's snipe fell off the map, Tony. So, Suppressed. Oh man, that was honestly that was a very difficult fight to track. The fact the Bound tracked that fight is impressive, and now he's got a snipe to work with.
3 down go FaZe, and this is where bad turns to worse here if you're a FaZe Clan fan, because Optic, they don't leave anything on the bone. They are always finishing, and Bound have to settle for a trade there. Luckily, Formal gets the cleanup, but a missed flag when allows FaZe to stop it short. 2 down go Optic Gaming, and FaZe live to see yet another engagement.
Bound did a great job right there, thrusting to get the timing on the spawner, but Suppressed somehow gets that kill onto him, and because of that, everything just falls apart for Optic Gaming. And like you said, Formal missing that pull. The spawns come up pretty quickly. Just a great job overall by Suppressed there.
I'm gonna switch gears over towards Falcated, and he's found himself over towards the snipe of the opposition. Also found himself catching a team grenade there. Legend was almost in position to grab this overshield, but both snipers and OS are coming up, and I'm really enjoying the positioning out of FaZe. That's a kill. That's an overshield. This could be a pull for FaZe.
It's beautiful. Falcated just needs to pull it quickly, though, because the spawns are going to come up. Formal's already up, and Bound is coming up now. So, yeah, just a little bit slow on the pull right there. Maybe didn't feel comfortable enough to go for it. Penguin still has that OS, but it gets deleted instantly.
Had that OS, I guess would be the proper way, the proper vernacular, I guess, as Trippy gets his shields back, but Formal wants to make sure that he's down to 1 shot. I think Trippy needs to find the exit route here, but his teammates are covering his back. Problem is he didn't count for Bound and Renegade on the cross map, and once again Suppressed has his sniper. Body shot allows Penguin to get the headshot there, and 3 down go Optic Gaming.
You know, I love me some stats, Tony. Penguin and Suppressed continuing to dominate in this series. If they can keep this pace up, it'll be good. But I love this by Falcated. It's so important to do. You've got a Renegade that we know can take over games. It's a bit of respect being shown to Renegade and Optic Gaming by Falcated.
Age going down here. Renegade gonna take height. Falcated needs to get the no scope, not able to connect. Renegade strips that sniper away from Falcated, and now trying to line it up, and bit of Halo timing there. Suppressed almost got peeled.
I like that he backed up and he's continuing to watch the angles, just playing off of information here. And again, that's what's important. You got to play off the information, play off the timing. Bound is in their base, though, making things a little bit difficult.
If I remember correctly, back in the day, Suppressed and I think it was Gunplexion used to be a little bit of a duo back in those sniper tournaments. He knows a little thing or two about the sniper, doesn't know that he's out of ammo. Got to put that one away, and Bound ends up taking him down. Renegade gets a sniper for his own, and Trippy may want to play for the touch, but Renegade, he's watching with the S7.
Penguin sitting behind the pillar there, gets the return, and that was right when Legend was about to go in and touch that flag. So Penguin with a huge play once again, and still on that top of the stat sheet.
Suppress down to one shot. Overshield not grabbed just yet, but a Hail Mary grenade explodes about an hour after he threw it. Body shot onto Trippy. Just like that, FaZe get a wipe off of the face of Forbidden.
This kid's insane. I mean, that's so beautiful. The fact that whenever you see Renegade slow down his reticle, you should worry. Now he gets the overshield, and he's got more kills as well. Tony, that is 5 kills in a row for Renegade.
But mind you, Legend does end up going down. They're not able to relay this flag forward. True. Renegade says, you know what, I'll just do it myself. I'll get all the kills, I'll touch the flag, don't worry, I'm here, says Renegade. But FaZe doing a great job of surrounding that flag, finding the kills necessary. Penguin and Falcated awarded the kills for that one. And just like that, that flag run is stopped.
It stopped, but Optic find themselves 3 down once again. And Formal, the last player alive, trying his best to get to Nest. Nest is where you want to control here if you're FaZe, and great job by Formal to take space here.
It feels like the old battle between the offense versus the defense. Right now you have Optic's overwhelming pressure, but FaZe's defense has been quite impressive so far in this game, in this tournament in fact, and they're the ones holding on to a 1-0 advantage. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Can they hold the line?
If you're Optic, you're not only fighting FaZe, but you're in FaZe's defense, you're fighting that game clock. That neutral game clock is going to be very important here coming up shortly. Still 2 minutes and 30 seconds, so enough to get at least 1 cap, maybe 2, but still something to look for.
It's Legend versus Suppress with the snipers right now. And in this stalemate, FaZe definitely have the advantage. They're just buying time, a commodity that ultimately Optic just don't have right now. And Overshield could be the catalyst here. Could be FaZe's advantage to give them a 2-0 lead, or Optics what they need to get right back in this game. Legend forced to back down. Falcated with the spawn right in front of him, and Legend gonna make him pay for living there. Overshield's up. Penguin is down. The MVP making MVP plays.
Legend had such a rough game last game, but this game, once again, the consistency is key. He answers back, and he's making some big plays in big moments.
Closing the distance right now between their positioning and this flag. Bound needs to get the grab, but he's down to 1 shot. Somehow is able to sneak it through. Legend has to come in to provide the cover fire, but it is grabbed and relayed back towards the rat tunnel, and that should be Optic tying things up, right?
It's probably Optic tying things up, but it's Formal that does a lot of damage there. They'll tie it up, but I was a little bit worried about maybe Formal getting into their base as they push top center. They took so much damage. For FaZe, this is fine because they'll reset here just a bit.
Legend curve sliding his way around the entire map. The man just capped the flag 2 seconds ago and almost found himself in the base of FaZe's 2 seconds later. 54 seconds on the clock right now. We could see it overtime, but don't forget, sudden death is real. We could see a pull.
Suppress is so impressive. I mean, 23 and 12. It's just a beautiful performance out of him. A vital performance if FaZe want to bring this to a game 5, and they're looking like they have the potential to do so. They take out Renegade and they take out Bound, 2 of the players that are the biggest threats in the lobby, and now Legend, another threat, is in their face.
And when the former Optic member has been having quite the series here in the elimination bracket finals, but they needed one more time. Penguin, one of the better objective players in the league, prides himself on making the plays that don't always show up on the scoreboard, but trades out his life there. Suppressed does end up getting a double, but Optic are so quick off the spawn. Trippy and FaZe want their sniper, but Renegade finds the flank, finds the kill, and now has sniper in their hands. That flag would not be ran, but Optic not able to grab it and force the sudden death either. We going into an overtime. Next cap is going to take it.
It's impressive. You talked about the stats, Tony. We're well aware that Optic Gaming are proficient on this map, and apparently someone's done their homework. I never used to do mine, but FaZe have done theirs, and you know, they're countering whatever Optic was doing pretty well. This is a beautiful overtime match we get to see here, and now we get to see Renegade versus Trippy with the snipe.
You're not gonna be suppressed this time. Big game Trip wanted to make his presence known, and it's gonna be really important. This sniper battle, one break could be the decider of this overtime, and Optic starting off 2 down here. Falcated grabbing a hold of Overshield. FaZe putting themselves in a favorable position right now.
Penguin is down though, so I'm seeing why Falcated is kind of playing slow here, but he plays slow enough for his OS to not be a factor any longer. And you see Optic, they have full control of their base. A bit aggressive there by Falcated.
FaZe try to set the trap, but Optic simply run right through it. A big body shot coming out of Trippy, but can't finish the kill. Bound and Legend, the Bound combination now controlling the snipe side of FaZe, who just gone 3 down. Suppress gets involved and just barely misses out on that sniper shot. Bound tries to go for yet another. The rest of FaZe driving away Renegade and his entire Optic roster. They slowed it down just enough.
And just like Eli the Ninja, that play by Bound was beautiful, right? Staying alive with Snipe, making sure to not overextend his life, and he gets more damage and a kill onto Trip. This is big by Bound, but finally they take him out. Very impressive they're able to do so, because he could have caused some havoc.
Penguin making sure this cave side is clear. There is Legend, and luckily they're able to spot him. Looks like he wanted to push up towards Pistol. Don't worry, there's a block right. We'll get there.
New OS coming up shortly. You know what's interesting, Tony? Is the fact that Optic are constantly in their base. And that just goes to show that, you know, even though I was talking about FaZe not having that pressure and that speed earlier on, they've picked up their speed pretty quickly, and they're doing a great job of making sure Optic are on their toes at all times.
Both teams obviously having a ton of respect for each other and not wanting to make any mistake here at overtime. One life could snowball out of control and cost you this entire game, which may just cost you the series. That's how important every single bit of damage, every life is here on Forbidden.
Finally, Renegade looks like he's going to push up on the map, and I love that by Optic. I feel like it's a less risky opportunity for them to sit in their base, make sure they get slays, and not allow anyone through is good, because all they have to do is play off the kills. They get one onto Suppressed, and still no one's wanting to move here. It's a very tense match between these two.
It feels like a very important point in the game where 10 seconds until both snipers end up coming up.
Yep.
It looks like both teams are going to respect the 50% portion of the map and play for their respective snipers. That's going to put a lot of responsibility on each S7 sniper player. Legend, though, luckily able to level the playing field just a bit. FaZe having that man advantage are going to start this flag run, but don't exactly have that timing just yet. They need kills, and Suppressed, if he can find an easy one from across the map, it could be devastating for Optic Gaming.
Suppressed is in trouble. A lot of Optic players focusing on him. He takes out one. Is he in trouble, though? Is he actually in trouble? No. Yes, he is. 3 go down for Optic. Renegade's the last player, and he's got the snipe now.
The hunted momentarily became the hunter, but now it's Renegade with this snipe, and he's in the base of FaZe. FaZe focus of the fight needs to be to get this snipe out of the hands of Renegade. If he gets just one pick, it could be the catalyst. It could be the win condition that Optic needs. So he's taking massive damage, forced to back down. Mind you, an overshield coming up, but Renegade won't live to be able to fight over it. Formal still having at least one sniper will use this overshield as bait. Splits his head away from his body. Overshield is there, and Formal is daring them to run, and with 3 down go FaZe. Legend takes advantage of the situation. Trippy and Suppressed will overextend here, but Falcade is being kept at bay. Trippy trying to deny this overshield from Formal, but he has to play for the flag. Legend still has it.
Okay, so yeah, that's Formal out of the play. That is OS off the map, and somehow FaZe are able to stop this. I don't know how that happened, Tony. You're saying what? But I have no idea. It's a...
Gold is easy to invest in online. Gold. Choose your own path.
All of the flagship features are here, plus 8K. Take Insta360's new X4 as the counterpoint.
It shoots 8K, which sounds like an imaginary number to one who grew up on HD DVD. But what that means in a 360 camera is that I can reframe on anything and still be at 4K. Case in point, wearing a helmet, wearing gloves, I still get gesture control to start and stop recording.
This is nuts! We have never seen... You said the best counter cap we've seen. Tony, I think you're right for once. For once in your life. That was the best counter cap we've seen on Forbidden. That was beautiful. Optic had everything. Wow. Incredible out of FaZe to clutch it up. And look at Suppressed. 16.3 KDA. Goodness me.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day. So I got one, baby. I got one. Oh my gosh. Optic Gaming, we're up 2-0 in the series and about to sweep. FaZe not only clutching up to send us into a game 4, but a counter cap in overtime in order to send us into a game 5. And I always am talking about momentum. Right now, this feels like FaZe's game to lose. They can pull off a reverse sweep against a team that they've already beaten in the winner's side and make it into a grand finals. This is how you start off your 2025 season. It's your major qualifier right now. It is do or die. If FaZe are able to give themselves a top 2 seeding going into LAN, this could be huge.
Tony, we got to think about the drama real quick. I'm sorry. I got to bring it up. Penguin and Trippy have something to say about getting dropped. They are not happy about it. They want to make sure that Formal knows he made the wrong decision. There's intangibles at stake here, and it's being showcased right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, tweet the stream. Let everybody know. Let everybody know. Tweet the stream. Send the text messages. Everybody needs to be in here right now because this game 5 is about to be crazy. Optic Gaming going up against FaZe Clan and Renegade with the Rockets. A huge slay onto Penguin. Optic turn things around right away early, doubling the score line of the opposition. Bound backing down with this sniper. And mind you, FaZe don't have one of their own. This is not a dual sniper map.
Renegades looking for just one solid kill. There's been trades back and forth, and guess what? We have another trade. Bound with a snipe, though. You said there's only one. It's Bound that has it.
8-5 lead in favor of Optic Gaming. Bound with snipe in hands and looking to line up over toward the snipe side. The strong side being manned here by the sniper player, but FaZe sending bodies towards it. Falcated on the high side. Form almost runs into a couple grenades as Falcated finds the kill onto Renegade, and Bound just looking for the no-scope.
I know this is like common amongst the top players, but we really have to look and do some analytics on how FaZe positions when they know a player has a snipe. Bound was getting completely isolated there. They blocked all angles towards him, but it is Optic that come out on the fight anyway, and they're leading 12-9.
Renegade finds us a one pick, but Suppress finds a sniper. I don't know where that grenade just came from. A Hail Mary from across the map. Shreds Suppress, gets the snipe out of his hands, and Optic turn it around.
FaZe won this map earlier in the game 5. We love to see the fact that we get to play game 5s on Origin. I love this map, and Slayer's a really solid game type, in my opinion, on this map. But can they do it again? Suppress was a big factor in the last game. He's got snipe in his hands with 4 bullets left.
5-kill advantage here for Optic Gaming. Suppress wants to make his way towards the snipe side, sees a one-shot Renegade, but not able to get the kill. In fact, Bound takes down 2 with him, and Suppress feels on an island right now, but a quick scope right into Formal, turns and burns Renegade, but Renegade somehow surviving, and that's a player you don't want with the snipe in his hands.
Thankfully, he only has 1 bullet. It'll be
that's enough.
He's gonna get a Quigley. Oh man, I miss when you used to tell me who Quigley was. I never knew who he was until you mentioned it. But it's Renegade. Can he get at least a body shot onto one? Well, he'll go down. No more snipe on the map now.
23-17 lead here for Optic Gaming. Legend goes at 1, but with Sniper coming up, he has to focus his attention over there. Trades out his life, but Suppress quite the life coming out of Legend now, as Penguin does enough damage to allow Trippy to get 1, turn it into 2.
Double
Everybody
kill.
On the map stepping up, but somehow it's Optic that hold on to a 7-kill lead.
Penguin and Trippy working really well together right there, but a 7-kill lead and a full sniper in the hands of Renegade.
Will he make Joseph F. Quigley proud? Renegade with half the members of FaZe going down here. A 10-kill advantage erupting out of nowhere. Bound finds way over towards window. Renegade on the other side. Optic have control of the entire map. Something needs to change here for FaZe and needs to change fast. Luckily, Falcated able to find the kill, and Suppressed is just playing with fire right now. Has no idea.
Ideally, it has to change before Optic get 40. You never want them to get... Oh, goodness me. This is scary, Tony. Renegade, another snipe. He's taking over this elbow, and he's not leaving anytime soon. Oh, my word. A pixel of his head taken off.
38-25 here, but mind you, Trippy does end up getting a double kill. Still not enough because you find yourself down by double digits, and the Demon is looking to line you up. He brings Sniper towards the Rocket side, confident with his positioning, but just too confident as the nades will get him out. Still down by so much. Can FaZe come back in this game? We've seen one incredible comeback. Can we see another?
It's going to be so tough. You have to, that's got to be a part of your game plan. It sounds stupid, but don't let Renegade get the sniper. That has to be it. The man is 14-5 now. Bound with 11 assists as well, but Optic have crossed that 40-point margin, and they're not slowing down whatsoever. It's 43-28.
If FaZe do have a coach, I would imagine it's probably written all over the notebook. Don't let Renegade grab the sniper. Well, we failed that task. 46-29, just one squad wipe away from ultimately taking this game, number 5, and taking the series. They're trying to stamp their ticket into a grand finals.
Oh, man.
Bound with some huge shots onto every member of this FaZe roster, and Legend about to drop a meteor on them in the form of a rocket, but FaZe do get a couple kills their way. Simply too little too late, though, because Legend just needs one kill with the Rockets in order to make yet another grand finals. The dreams, they're nowhere.
Incredible. I am so impressed. And, I was talking a lot about Renegade because his plays were flashy with that snipe, but Legend also with, I believe, 17 kills.
It's time for FaZe to go home. Sorry, I'm still laughing at the meteor comment, Tony. Thanks for that one. Did they send FaZe out into space? FaZe get to go home, but they do so with a top 3 finish in today's qualifiers. Optic Gaming move on to the grand finals with their sights aimed at the top seed for the HCS Arlington Major. But we got to talk about FaZe. They played impressively today, Tony. They've proven that they can take on Optic Gaming, but there's definitely some room to grow here. What were your favorite moments from them this series?
I mean, I think it's almost a cop-out to say the entire series itself, like,
cannot go outside.
They have been the ultimate underdog squad.
Optic seem to have learned from their previous series against FaZe earlier today. Active, what do you think shifted?
I think, honestly, it's kind of crazy to me because FaZe, they brought Optic to 2 Game 5s today, right? Where did we see Game 5s previous? It was Optic against Shopify Rebellion, and we kept naming them the #1 and #2 team. FaZe has put themselves in the conversation now. Like, it is crazy what they've been capable of and what they've done. But Optic, again, they have that reserve tank. And again, when you give Renegade the snipe on a map like Origin, things are going to happen. Legend also popping off. I mean, the scary thing about Optic, like I always say, very individual heavy, and anyone on that team can not only perform really well, which we have seen, but can completely take over a match. And that's exactly what Renegade and Legend did in that last Game 5.
Well, Optic Gaming is now moving on to defeat or try to defeat Shopify Rebellion. They're 2 grand finals away to take that #1 seed. The seed they have their sights on. Now they're coming from the lower bracket, so they have to defeat Shopify Rebellion twice. And Shopify Rebellion has been on fire. A lot of people have been calling them the best team this year, and I mean, rightfully so. They've maintained such control and such impressive showings in all of the series that we've seen them on. What have we seen from their numbers so far?
I mean, I don't know if I'm ready to say the best team in the league right now. I think it's really early here, but I definitely have said it right from the beginning. They're the hottest team in the league right now. Like from the off season to the early season, Shopify Rebellion have surprised everyone and have really been those guys. I think Optic Gaming are obviously fantastic. I can easily go toe-to-toe with them. I'm sure there's a lot of people in the chat that will have Optic the favorites going into this matchup, despite the fact that they have to do it twice coming out of the lower bracket. But Shopify Rebellion are the real deal. And if anybody, because I know nobody was questioning World 2 and Frosty going into the season, but if anybody was questioning Psycho and Last Shot as far as their experience, I feel like they have put all of that to rest. I knew it. I know Tim knew it. I knew Ali, you knew it. But there was a lot of people that were second guessers and deniers of how real they would be and this whole team are. And I think they've shut everybody up.
Well, this is their chance to solidify themselves as the #1 squad, at least for this upcoming major, everybody. This is your grand finals for the HCS qualifiers. Optic Gaming versus Shopify Rebellion up next.
Any other way? Probably not. We all knew this was going to happen.
tonight's grand finals, everybody, it's Shopify Rebellion versus Optic Gaming, where we'll head on to next. The grand finals are here, and we have been here before with these two squads. Last time we had Shopify Rebellion take on their back-to-back win in the Open Series, and they are here to do it potentially a third time. Can Optic Gaming stop them? Active. We have to talk about some of the players here on Renegade side. Sure, the players that are on Renegade side, but let's talk about Renegade.
Yeah, Renegade's the man to watch here. You can see his stats on the right side there. 400 damage per life and a 1.90 KAD. I mean, this guy takes over games. And you remember back in the day when FaZe won that world championship, guess who was the player that took over? It was Renegade. Obviously, again, all members on the team have a role to play. But Renegade really just takes over games, and I'm looking for him to do that.
And I mean, on the other side, right, let's look at Frosty and what he is basically doing in mirror to what Renegade was able to perform. The difference, right? Renegade, that was one series. This is the stats for all of today.
I gotta hear this, bro. Let me hear what it sounds like. Oh, it's not too bad. Okay.
That he has.
Here we go, everybody, the grand finals for the HCS qualifier. Optic Gaming versus Shopify Rebellion. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is Tools and I's honor to be here to...
Oh, it's his map too, Shroom. We'll see. Thanks again for the emotes, bro. Now I get to actually like say it to you. Thanks, bro. I'll add them probably after the stream, so they'll be in the next stream.
Leading in that grand finals all throughout the open
Absolute
season. Now
fucking
we end up with
homie.
a last chance qualifier, a chance for Optic to even up the odds.
The journeys for these teams today could not have been any different. It's been smooth sailing for Shopify Rebellion. 2 3-0s to get them to this point. Optic Gaming, it's been a Game 5 type of day. They've had some wins, they've had some losses, but they've been able to take each team to the distance. Rebellion, this would be their first time playing Optic in this tournament, and that could ruin their clean action they've had today.
Both these teams want to end up as that #1 seed going into the first event, and 3 down for Shopify. Makes it look like Renegade has full control, and again, another beautiful.
Dude, that stress one is so sick where my head's going back and forth, and it's like stress. Like that's so sick, bro. I can't wait to add that one. And then like the new and improved Love one, that'll be better to use, I think. Absolute homie, bro.
Continues to be a monster.
Great changes there.
His 5th turns into a 6th if he's able to take down last shot. I will give him the assist, but nonetheless, a monster in the middle map.
What did I say about this man? The entire time, the middle map, he's in their window doing all this, and the pressure continues to mount. It's formal this time. On that window as well. Bound looking for an angle. Legend on the other side. Look how they pinch, but look how Shopify answer back. The double push through the window side.
You're having fun with that one? Hell yeah, bro.
Well, Rebellion trying
Big
to make the
homie,
most of their lives in a tight spot, and they slowed down Optic considerably here. Now it's up to Frosty to continue on his life and to stop this flag. What looked almost guaranteed at one point turns into a Rebellion return.
It was poetry in motion. You had the split, the push from both sides of the map, but again, Shopify make a beautiful play, doubling up.
Bro, I hit the 70 strength. I had to hear what the cool music sounded like.
As they go forward and
be vibing, bro. Just be vibing.
Loaded on this rocket side, and last shot starting to fester at the bottom of these rockets. If they can't handle him, he's going to have a well-timed flank. And remember, if he can get in with these rockets, it will be devastating for Optic Gaming. They don't have anywhere to move from.
It's a constant tug of war, and now last shot, the strongest man on the line tries to take out one. He'll kill Formal there, but does that open things up enough? Frosty now alone on this side, and he has to win this 1v1, but Cycle comes sliding in. to take out one, and that'll allow Frosty to get the weapon we know he's so dangerous with, especially on this map. It's the snipe.
1 week ago, Frosty put the rest of the Halo Championship Series on notice. He is the power weapon specialist. Last week, this was glued to his hands, and it was for a reason. Tough angles here, but nonetheless, Frosty will always be a threat if he has the sniper in his hands.
Still alive, and you know they're prioritizing him at this point in time. It's a great angle, though. A clean kill on the Legend only takes 1 shot of damage, and Formal once again goes to the respawn screen as Frosty continues to push in. Renegade will fall. That was 3 dead as the pull comes out from Royal 2.
And just superb spawn knowledge from Frosty to be confident where to look with that sniper. And even now, as this flag sits on the ground, Frosty not one to just stand and get onto that objective. He understands we need more slays. We need more presence, waiting for his team to come. In fact, they're going to wait for another opportunity, understanding that that flag was dead.
Oh, beautifully played by Optic right there to counter and stop that flag. And now last shot. 1v1 right now on this side of the map, at least. He'll get taken out by Legend, and because of that, it'll be Shopify Rebellion still pulling, though. So a bit aggressive here as Formal has that top rocket spot, and that flag will probably be a dead one.
I don't think Rebellion's too worried about every flag coming back home. What they want to do is just consistently apply pressure into Optics Gaming's base. Keep an eye on that elbow and notice if there's players in blue that get through. This is going to be their first path forward oftentimes. They'll send an overextend here to just be a nuisance and force Optic Gaming to deal with them.
And of course, the quickest flag runner in the HCS is Legend. He's the one to pull that flag out. 2 go down for Shopify Rebellion. That's going to leave Royal 2 all by himself. Formal was not aware of Royal 2's position. That flag will continue to run, but Renegade, while pulling that flag, him and Legend have to take care of Royal 2, and they do. That flag goes towards the elbow, and now it's the overextenders to worry about for Optic Gaming.
Legend just setting off those rockets.
Damn, so Optic coming back with a vengeance in the finals. Kind of cool to see, bro.
Play from Optic Gaming to win their fights across the map. They forced Royal 2 to be a player outside of the engagements, and once they're able to get those kills, it was up to him to stay alive, but 3 players pressured him to take him down and to give themselves a 2-0 lead in this game.
Now remember, Optic Gaming are coming from that lower side, ladies and gentlemen, so they'll have to win 2 best-of-5s in order to win this tournament. The last chance qualifier.
Okay, you're just waiting for the flop, huh?
And before the first event
instead of the drop. Okay. See you, bro.
This is their chance to make some sort of an impact, and Renegade's the first one in. Renegade has to kill Cycle, but instead, the objective runner getting that flag towards mid-map.
And a perfect spot in that silver, very easy to continue that flag run if it's needed, but more importantly, it kept Renegade alive for just a bit longer to try to play a chaotic role in that back base. Although Rebellion are going to be able to recover this flag, we are starting to see the trend for both sides. They want to consistently get as much space as possible, be in a premium position to pull flags and to continue forward with their slays. Shopify Rebellion with a true chance here. They just got 3 down, and unfortunately with that sniper going down, it might slow them down just enough.
I believe Formal got a mid-map spawn there. Either way, he was pretty quick, and he's already in Shopify's elbow. They're pinging him because he's an important kill right now. He's got to create time for the rest of his team to get forward, but Frosty's stopping all of them, and Shopify Rebellion put their first flag in.
You know, this map might have been added just a few weeks ago to Halo Infinite, but Frosty's been playing it for years, and you can tell by the way that he moves on the map. Everything is second nature to him. He doesn't have to check to see if his angle's correct. Renegade, Frosty, back base, 1v1, top slayers, let's go.
This was the one.
Optic is improving, you think? Yeah, with the coach change.
Here. Frosty's gonna get away with one.
Yeah, I would say so.
Renegade 12-9 so far, but 2 bullets to work with. He's looking for heads to take off. And those rockets are up as well, but look at that. Shopify Rebellion get 2 in the kill feed, make that 3. Renegade, the last player alive, and he has to do something here to even the odds. Otherwise, that flag is gonna go free, and it's already past the 50% portion, and they take out Renegade.
Frosty got 3 of the last 4 kills for Shopify Rebellion. The Rocket, it tries to keep Formal back, but he's still laying the hurt. Oh my, he tried it.
Damn, bro.
But there's nothing they could do. That was perfect play from Rebellion.
Just as quickly as Optic got 2, Shopify answered back with 2 of their own. They are 2 down though right now, and it's something to worry about. But a trade will lessen the pressure just a tad. And Cycle feels free enough to move towards the top Rocket side. And it's about making sure to worry about this one spawner. It's Legend who's going to spawn in that cave.
And they're not worried about necessarily pulling right away. They more want to be able to have the slays before they pull the flag or as they pull the flag. So they want to just keep applying that pressure in the base, be ready to have the opportunity to pull. But Optic Gaming, every time they've been trapped in their base, they've played it considerably well. They slow themselves down, they don't give free deaths away, and they force Shopify Rebellion to go on the hunt.
Bound on your screen, he's been a menace in this game so far.
Whoa.
That's 3 dead, and that's a chance for a pull here. He'll pull it straight through the window side.
And Last Shot's position's known. If he goes down, this should be just about free for Bound. There's no one that can pressure him. He's wrapping around the corner. Optic Gaming, 3rd flag is in. Game 1's decided.
That was quick. What a game 1. Optic started out with 2. I got a bit worried for them going into the latter half of that game, but they closed it out. And again, all it took was 3 dead, a clean 3 down. And you talked about how important slays were. Of course, they are in every game type, but it's more important to make sure that when you get those slays, you push up and you force the spawns on that elbow side. That's exactly what Optic Gaming did, except they did it on the cave side of the map. A free run for them, and what a beautiful run it was.
I really have to give props to how Optic Gaming was playing as a team there. Every player was getting forward. They were having their options as to where to get that damage and who was going to be the next player up to pull that flag. At the end, I was very impressed with how Bound was instant on his reaction to getting into that base to pull that game-winning flag. Once he got that first damage in, you could tell that he was already gearing up to try to pull out the flag. And it's a numbers game on Origin. You're gonna have plenty of opportunities to pull flag. Optic and Rebellion were sharing blows at pulling them out. It's just Optic a little bit more efficient this time, as it's really a neck-to-neck game between these two teams.
Well, guess what? We've got a lot of matches ahead of us. If Optic reset this bracket, it's gonna be a great night of Halo. But first, we go to game 2. Slayer on Solitude. We're gonna look for that shock and who's able to pick it up and do work with it. We're gonna start though, hopping on board with Formal.
One of 2 of Frosty's best maps in a row. They were able to keep him tame in the first one, but might be a little bit more challenging in the second. Camouflage and shock rifle already in Shopify Rebellion's hands.
Frosty aware of the position of Bound, but had to throw a nade in order to try and get that cleanup kill. So his location is known, but not quick enough. Great job capitalizing on the damage on Legend. So far, this camo very impactful up until I started talking about it. Bound with a huge 1v1 to take out Frosty with the camo.
Some really awkward spot for Frosty to take that fight. He wasn't close enough to get the punch, and the camo, you get the first shot in, but you miss one, and they'll even it up. While all these players effective at hitting their shots, and Optic Gaming are taking quick work with the advantage that they've gotten. Shopify Rebellion are starting to see the respawn screen in a staggered time. Frosty must stay alive.
Frosty's going to stay alive. He's gonna run. A great play to run through that loop side, but he comes back. Capitalizes on a kill onto Formal. Last shot trying to distract here. Allow Frosty in, but a great utilization of the LaBound combo. I'm sorry, that was Renegade. My bad. Renegade and Bound. Or I'm sorry, Renegade and Legend. But regardless, that teamwork unrivaled. And it's great to see that aggression pay off out of those two.
So far, Optic Gaming does have Rebellion in the trap. They've been able to get into their spawns and almost get double kills like that. But what Rebellion has done a good job at is forcing Optic Gaming to play through into their positions. It's slowing Optic Gaming down and making the follow-up play just that little bit harder. That's why we're seeing this be a 3-kill game rather than a 6 or 7-kill game. Right now, Optic Gaming are dominating, but Rebellion are keeping them within arm's reach.
I believe Renegade just got that camo, if I'm not mistaken. He does. Now, this could be useful here. It was Frosty the first time with the camo. We saw him get a couple of kills, and now Renegade has his chance. It's 16-12 now, a 4-kill lead so far. Renegade looking for more.
Freedom of movement's been the name of the game for Optic. They really haven't had to be concerned about how they move on the map. It's allowed them to get to their spots in time and to consistently keep Rebellion onto the respawn screen. Very rare that we've seen all 4 players up for Rebellion at once. This is their next chance, all 4. And Bound, you might be in danger. Yeah, I like the quick escape.
That's a 4 push towards the yard side. Bound still alive somehow. At least gets 1. It's a 2-for-2 trade here. And now another 2v2 on the yard side. Make it a 1v1 as Legend's there. Renegade trying to play his life as well. So much damage being output. And once again, it's been constantly Renegade and Legend that are working that 2-man push.
Just about every player went down to 1 shot on the map right there, but it's Optic Gaming that are doing that little bit better of a job of surviving, and because of that, it allows them to maintain pace and space on the map, and that's the name of the game for this game type and map combination. If you can keep playing forward, you can keep them on their back foot, and well, Optic Gaming, they've been able to expand the lead.
Senorita, appreciate the follow on the Twitch channel. Welcome to the grind.
Like you said, a 6-kill lead is pretty solid here, and Optic are definitely feeling good about that, but that lead minimized already as you see 2 kills light up the feed in blue. Royal 2 now gets stuck, and I believe he trades out something there. Formal not able to get his kill, and still it's just a back and forth type of trades here. That's all Optic needs. Camo coming up very shortly, but Frosty's already on top center to go for it.
Might have been there a little bit too quick. I don't think he expected players to spot him, but masterful way to get out. And oh my, he was trying to put down the most damage possible. Renegade got lost in the sauce during that whole process, and Frosty, not aware of Renegade's position, gives away that free death. That might just be enough to give Optic Gaming their map control once again, as you see Rebellion down on the bottom of the map trying to get together.
Something to really point out is at the top left, Royal 2 having a little bit of a rough start here, 4-11, but the game's still so very close. So if he's able to pick it up just a bit, you see a very different game number 2 here. We're on board with him now. The shots are solid, but just unfortunately a little bit too aggressive on that repeat.
Frosty repulses up to try to minimize that grenade damage, and it did just enough to keep him alive, and they've been at arm's reach, but now they have the chance to take the lead. Optic Gaming, this is a fragile moment for them, and with Royal 2 getting that first kill, the rest of Optic are in danger. Look, they're all split across the map. They're all going down one at a piece. Formal last alive, hiding underneath, but Royal 2 is gonna have instant information.
They're taking over.
It's all about Formal's positioning here. If he can live, it just makes it difficult for Royal 2 to push up. Formal goes down. That's going to allow Royal 2 to get the trade, and guess what? Shopify are 3 dead, but they just took the lead by 1.
Legend lasts alive. He wants to get towards that loop, but doesn't have the timing to do so. With camouflage coming up in 15 seconds, whoever controls the LR is going to have a big advantage as to who can get control. Renegade and Legend understood that. These 2 hit out. This is systematic from Optic Gaming. They've completely flipped the map at the perfect time. Camo up, and they're in control.
This is beautiful too. Shots come out right away from Legend. Getting shot in the back though. Frosty's a sneaky beaver. He gets on through and he gets the kill as well. Now tied up at 42. It's Frosty, the man you talked about, having a stellar game here. 15-8 out of him, but Formal gets away with his camo. This could change everything if he's able to play this right.
Frosty spotted him like it was nothing. Full sight line, and he is pressuring. Frosty feeling himself, but maybe an overheat. 16-9 in this game, but Formal having a second chance with this game.
Oh my gosh, that's exactly what he needed, was a second chance. Gets one. Cycle somehow gets away. He's continuing to try to run. The slide is slow, but he gets through. And now Optic retake the lead by 2. It is Formal coming in to clean up a couple more. He's got the shock rifle. No more camo to use, but this shot can literally end the game here and give them that 2-0 lead that they're looking for. Frosty takes a bit of damage. He's gonna go down, and Optic lead this series 2-0.
Optic had control.
Damn.
There were opportunities for Rebellion to make the comeback. It was a I was gonna say a frosty Formal, but I should say an icy Formal that made the difference. Staying alive with that camouflage, getting the shock rifle, essentially guaranteed
Okay.
for Optic Gaming. And you can see it was really the battle between Frosty and Formal throughout that game.
They want these championships,
And
bro.
Optic Gaming, I mean, they're in a situation they haven't felt all tournament long, Tim. We've seen them go down 0-2 in just about every series it felt like. Now,
For real.
they're up 2-0,
Another new
controlling
follower
that
on my
destiny.
Twitch, bro.
Ball up next.
Elderman Gaming, thanks for the new follow. Welcome to the channel, homie.
I don't know if people forgot. But
Hey, this
Optic
guy just made his
reset
Twitch.
the bracket.
Welcome, bro.
And then in that grand finals reset, Shopify came
We're
out
meeting new
victorious
homies
very
every day
convincingly.
streaming
I'm not
video
saying
games,
that's gonna
man.
happen
You
here.
gotta
In
love
fact,
it.
please,
You gotta love
no,
it.
I don't want that to happen.
Welcome
I want
to the
a
Twitch
competitive
channel,
series
guys.
Through and through here. But
I hit
again,
my sub goal for the
it's
day
only
2
2-0.
already today,
Shopify
which is
still
pretty
have a
awesome.
chance to bring this first grand finals back if they can continue to perform like we've seen them all tournament long. But a couple of players that were outstanding there in that game that didn't play like we know they can.
Well, we heard you like snipers, so we put 3 maps in a row that have them on it. Shock rifle going to be impactful throughout this game. Keep an eye on who will be those players that target it. And you see someone just naded that shock rifle out towards the grapple. One of the changes that they made to this map was putting it on a pad that allows you to use that combat evolved technique. And well, Shopify Rebellion played it perfectly. Look, a shock rifle sitting at Cycle's feet as he grabbed camo.
It's great to see these Halo pros practicing lineups. They'll utilize that. Cycle will have the shock. Nice and slow and steady.
That's cool.
but
It can be some
to the
CE
right.
stuff now.
He'll miss the head on the bound, but Shopify Rebellion
Little
will
differences that
still
make a
grab
big
this
change.
ball and at least get 2 points at time. Optic Gaming, though, with 3 down for Shopify, are pushing up.
And they know they have to check the initial spawns. I like that that wrap back to block A. You really have to be standing towards A to really get that block. It forces Rebellion at C. Just fundamental play from Optic Gaming to ensure they don't let this early control they've earned slip away.
That's what we call a heavy spawn there on that A side elevator, ladies and gentlemen. And like Tools has said, make sure to back up. Frosty's not backing up whatsoever, though. They're trying to take control of the pipe side. Renegade, that nade was beautiful. It clears Frosty's head off. And he'll take pipe control because of it. Ball on the trippy side, on the trippy corner side, though, so not really in a position to take.
And now with that ball out into the open, it's essentially a game of Slayer until someone can get towards it. Rebellion, I think they might even slow down this even to another extent and just try to keep their C control. Remember, camouflage is coming up in another 20 seconds or so.
Yep.
That ball is not necessarily a priority for either side, but more the spawns.
Nah,
that come
exactly, you're
next.
right,
Optic Gaming
true.
winning these fights, and we'll have probably the
see,
first
man.
crack at this camouflage because of this momentum.
With that kill, too, Legend can just push forward here if he wants to. It looks like there's a player called out. That's going to be Cycle. Nice 2 clean kills out of Legend. Continues to aggress here. Frosty in no position to help him. So it's a 1v1 that Royal 2 wins. He's going to win that one out, and that'll allow Frosty to come back in and clean up a couple of kills as well.
But Formal got away with the camo, and that's the big piece of this equation. First target in.
Gets him. Frosty goes down as well. Formal looking solid here in this grand finals. Still, though, no time being had. Shopify find themselves 3 down again.
And this ball is in such a tough spot for Rebellion. It's going to take a long time to grab that ball and move it up the stairs. So Rebellion's really focusing on getting a 3-4 down before they can make a true play. But because of Optic Gaming's position, I mean, even then, they're getting very tepid with trying to move that ball, trying to find these remaining players of Optic Gaming, but Rebellion have finally done it. They've gotten that ball back to safety, and they're starting to win some of the crucial fights on the map.
And you see the double back there towards the long haul side. I believe it was Frosty, but that shock rifle was up. I'm not sure if... Oh, it's Formal. He grabbed it, and he gets the kill onto Frosty as well. So a
The
big
new
push by
lottery
Optic.
experience.
Shopify Rebellion get 22 points of time here, which is good. Formal can't clean up the kill onto Royal 2, so they'll double back towards the pipe side. We're Optic control.
Frosty is feeling confident. Every time we've seen him take a fight, he is the definition of an ego chow. He doesn't necessarily mind taking on a little bit more risk because he's confident that he can hit the shot. So far, though, I mean, we've seen really both these teams about equal into these slays. It's been a very back and forth game, but Optic Gaming having that advantage for now as they've been much quicker and being efficient with the oddball.
Push from Royal 2 comes in. Another one. Won by Royal 2 and last shot in that scenario. Again, though, that ball's in a really rough spot. We talked about it before. It's really hard to get that ball up towards the pipe side, but finally they find an opening with 2 players from Optic on to C, and a great couple shots out of Royal 2. That will maybe allow this camo to get picked up, but Formal gets it somehow.
Formal took a massive risk, and he will get away with his life and a little bit more. Oh, it was worth every second to get that camouflage. They take Rebellion 3 down, and now they have the freedom to move this ball towards C. One of the premier setups for oddball in this game, and even then, Formal just staying alive, and that's what's more important. It's not the damage, it's the life that matters.
Yeah, they're all focused on it. They want to take him out, but him being so difficult to clean up is making sure that this push is weak on the C side, and that's exactly what this push was by Shopify. Optic Gaming deal with it very quickly. They've got 71 points, and that ball will stay on the floor, though, with a couple dead. Here comes Shopify on the long haul side and the bottom blue pipe side as well. And Optic are dealing with them one by one.
Yeah, Rebellion, this feels bad. They don't have a lot of time to get into the base, but they need to be coordinated on their push, so they're gonna have to wait till this gets just close to 90 seconds before they can force a potential play, and even then, Optic is so well set up.
The play ball comes out, but some good damage. Gonna allow a couple of, or at least one kill to get cleaned up. Formal goes down. That ball's still inside of batteries, obviously. It just got reset. Legend and Bound in the pipe side already, very quickly. Getting this control. 10 seconds on the camo, too. Not sure if that's going to play a factor here.
All of the players of Rebellion are staying close and connected. They want to be able to win these gunfights, but Legend just didn't care. Noob combo in hand. He stunts on the last player. The overload will get the kill, and with that, camouflage for Renegade and Optic Gaming once again. Lunchbox's impact has been felt this game. These camouflages are
I remember saying that before they were saying they were not getting camos, but now they are. So yeah, Lunchbox
really
different difference is
as a
definitely
coach
helping.
onto Optic Gaming, and he's already being seen here.
Facts.
The fifth pair of eyes. Such a important thing to have. Renegade. This is important for him.
No, that's
it's called a
facts,
shock rifle. Royal 2 goes down. They only need 4 seconds. They've got 2 dead, but they still don't feel confident enough to get this ball. The pressure from Shopify Rebellion continues to come off a spawn and continues to pressure this Optic Gaming roster. 2 down again, and ball still not picked up, but that timer's counting down.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be round here.
No, it's been.
Bro, they're really gonna reset the series. Oh shit! In a 3-0 fashion.
A little headshot to.
Yo. Frying him.
For Optic, but can he move forward? Does he feel comfortable enough with that shock rifle up? You know he wants to get up there and grab that.
Yeah, I'm curious whether he delays grabbing. No.
Ooh, that was smart. He grabs it as he jumps back. That was insane. It allows him to get the nice clean shot as well. Some beautiful tech there, and again, the back stick onto Renegade. Frosty is popping off.
He knows there's a player underneath as well. Formal stood no chance. Another headshot. Killing spree. Perfect start for Rebellion. It is not over yet. Frosty is impacting this map in a way that very few can.
The switch has been flipped, ladies and gentlemen. The flow state has been achieved, and he continues to dominate. A scary player to witness in this moment, but finally gets taken out. All the while, it's Shopify continuing to get points here, 46 and counting for them.
Frosty's hitting every head with the shock rifle. Royal 2's dinging players across the map. It's about as bad, as bleak as it could be to start for Optic Gaming, but they've finally been able to push in and get their break. Ball time going to be in their possession, and now the setup is what comes next. Renegade with this BR can watch the cross, and Bound can be in a sneaky spot relying on the information that Renegade will provide. Shopify Rebellion have a lot of work ahead of them if they're going to find this break.
Bound's in trouble though. They have some information on him. That's just a couple of quick nades to the trippy corner. That allows Royal 2 in. They've also got pressure on the top catwalk too, so this will be a break from Shopify Rebellion. 2 down for Optic Gaming. Beautiful clean break. They only lose 1, and Royal 2 gets another.
It's so easy.
Yeah, and then we got Sneaky Taco with the follow, bro. I'm getting so many new follows right now. Thank you guys for following the channel, man. Welcome in
he has a chance to take you down
to the Twitch.
Let's go, bro. To lay the hurt. Shopify Rebellion is pushing this ball into the spawners of Optic Gaming and are trusting that they're going to win the gunfight and get their position, but it's easier said than done. The gunnies of Optic Gaming are strong, and they stop Rebellion before they could get set up.
It's LeBound once again. Tony, where are you at? This combo of players has been vital for the success of the teams they've been on. They're so in tune with each other. And it's beautiful to see Optic Gaming take control of the pipe side once again. Shopify looking for any lane to push through in. They've got to get through that green wall first. And it's not going to be an easy task, but a trade is what they'll get for now.
Legend, he's just pesky in the back ranks, shooting across the map, making these players weak as they take in this challenge, but Rebellion still able to get away with all their goodies. It's risky play when you have a player that separated trying to shoot across the map. You're trusting those players left behind to finish those kills, as once they get through that doorway, you no longer have that help. And the one thing Optic has done well throughout this game is when they lose their setup, they put that ball in the worst possible spot. And we've seen it now multiple times where Rebellion should have gotten some ball time, but haven't been able to get away with it.
Yeah, you go for that ball, you end up throwing away a life, and then Optic just pushed that advantage. Speaking of advantage, they're already pushing on the gold side. All of Shopify Rebellion very weak inside the pipes. It's going to be a clean 3 dead. Optic do lose 2, so not as clean as you'd like, but Bound once again with another beautiful shot. 4 down, Shopify Rebellion.
And Lasha playing in a dangerous position there. It's just caught out in the open. You wanted to get that ball out. Instead, it'll be Optic Gaming that gets easy time, and that's what's been killing Shopify Rebellion in this game. The fact that Optic doesn't really have to earn their 15 seconds at a time. They're just collapsing and getting it because you haven't played the ball out into the open.
Cycle, ball right below him.
Tim, I mean, look, the ball's out in the open again. Like, this should be easy time for Rebellion, but because of the play ball that Optic Gaming consistently does, it makes it tough.
Cycle a little bit frustrated about that. The exact thing you just talked about. So pushes in with the camo. Not a lot of time left. I believe it does dissipate, but he'll get 2 for his trouble, and a shroud screen on top of that. Call that a cherry on top, but Formal, he's gonna lose his fight, and that's a clean 3 dead for Optic Gaming. Shopify Rebellion have control.
How fast can they identify the spawner? Cycle, man, that is flying to the front lines. Renegade was ready for him, and they're gonna know all these positions. Now, can they keep Optic Gaming from getting into their weak points?
Those couple of shots on the Bound will definitely make him weak. But Renegade, once again, somehow finds a way through. Cycle takes him out, though.
Shot.
And he'll get traded out pretty quickly. 2 down for Optic Gaming. Bound
says his name right there. That's pretty lit.
And it's Shopify Rebellion putting on the pressure and getting that ball time.
Shot.
Rebellion have been very efficient when they've been able to keep Optic Gaming from getting into the ball's face, right? When they keep them from being able to enter into the chaos.
Oof.
If they can continue to do that, they can come back. But there it is. Renegade gets on that ball, and this is where Optic Gaming's been effective. Finally, shut down, though. Royal 2 has much more to do in this game. 3 players ahead of him. Ooh, this is risky maneuvers. What are we? Camo's coming up, boys.
Oh, no. He played it pretty late. Camo's coming up. Formal goes down to grab it. He'll grab it for himself. And it's 20 points for Shopify Rebellion before they can win this round and tie up the rounds. Formal's going to have to sprint out with Camo and question the value of it, but he gets a kill. It's 2 down for Shopify.
Now, this next shock rifle up, no one's going to be there to contest it. It should be Formals to get away with.
It's visible, though.
Another new follow from Scalps, bro. What is happening? I'm getting a new follower like fucking every single time, every minute. Scalps, welcome to the Twitch channel, bro. New homies following the channel is always awesome, man. Welcome in, bro. Welcome in.
Just nothing hit the head.
Hope all is well, bro.
Space, I don't know, but that was extremely aggressive there. And because of it, I mean, Optic get a lot of time, and they get 2 down, so it works out. Cycle finds a way through, though. Legend trying to rotate the ball. Royal 2 ready for that rotation. It's there. Kills Renegade. Big kill by Formal. That's an assist. And that ball still in Optic's hands.
Now, lead has finally changed. 81 and counting for Optic Gaming. Rebellion, they're running out of time. And last shot. Oh, last shot. How are you alive? He goes back to challenge Renegade. He just took down 2 players with 1 shot.
He's had a rough game, but is that the play that changes things? 3 down for Shopify. Last player alive is Cycle. He's on the Whirlpool side. That nade does a little damage, but you've got a lot more players to deal with. He runs away. They're going to play for this time, but it's going to be tight. Only 20 seconds left of neutral time.
Bound using that movement. Catches Frosty completely by surprise.
Kill.
Triple kill. 4 dead. There it is. That's all that's necessary, right? The spawns are 10 seconds long.
Wow,
the
bro.
Inside of batteries.
Grand finals, bro.
3-0 and reset the bracket.
Wow, dude. Jeez, grand finals reset. They did it, bro. Everyone was rooting against them. Now here they are, icing up, bro. Jeez, look at these guys. Look at them go, chat. Look at them go. I thought this was EU-specific green wall hacks. Bro, this is crazy. What up, Wiz? These guys are locked in.
But most of the series.
Locked the fudge in.
Of most of the series and forcing Shopify Rebellion to play catch up, and whenever Shopify
BRB
like
stretch break between series
to almost tie, Optic would just take it away.
So there's a lot of things that Optic controlled, but the one thing that really stands out to me is going to be those camos in that last game. Once again, Lunchbox, the coach coming in, and like I said on Twitter, I love Tusk to death. Great dude. Obviously, he's really good friends with Bound, Legend, and Renegade. Really good friends with them. But sometimes there's got to be a change, and it's so good to have Lunchbox back on this roster. I feel like he provides so much value, and it's shown. It was shown in that last game, and it will continue to be shown as we go to LAN. Very excited to see how much of an impact Lunchbox really does have on this Optic Gaming roster, because so far, it seems like there's a lot of it.
Well, we've been here before, specifically Open Series #1, when Optic came through and reset the grand finals. Then Shopify, was it Open Series #1? One of the Open Series.
Yeah.
One of the Open Series. They've done this before. Shopify Rebellion came back on top after that reset. Tools, what do you think Shopify Rebellion can change this next series?
Well, I mean, I think there's a couple things different.
Actually, I'm gonna eat some snacks first before I go on a little stretch break. So I'm back.
And Rebellion are on their back foot. I think
back.
the thing that needs to change, like you're asking,
crackers and cheese,
is the performance from last shot. That's a very uncharacteristic series from him. He had a .69 for the KD, and the big thing that shows out to me was his damage dealt per life. He only was dealing 288 damage bullets worth of damage per his life, and that's very uncharacteristic. We're used to seeing Cycle at the very top of the leaderboard when it comes to that statistic. If Last Shot can figure it out, I think this Shopify Rebellion has a great chance in the second best of 5, and that's what the early performance in this tournament allows them, right? That second opportunity.
Active, we're seeing some of the stats here on the screen. What stands out to you the most?
Right there.
Enjoy my cheddar and biscuits. I will.
On the blue side,
thank you.
9,000 damage. He started off really strong in that game, and unfortunately, they took care of him pretty quickly, right? You see a player heating up like that. I feel like one of the comms needs to be like, okay, Frosty's here with Shock. We need to do something about that, or cut the angle, and they slowed him down. So I think that was a pretty big factor. They slowed him down pretty heavily. And then it was players like Bound and Legend that were starting to show up, and you saw their chemistry in that game. So very, very interesting to see how these teams kind of play off each other. And it seemed, again, disjointed for Shopify, at least for a majority of that series.
Well, and Frosty's trend throughout this tournament has stayed consistent, even during that loss. Yeah, he slowed down a little bit, but emphasis on the little bit. The only player from Shopify Rebellion to go positive throughout that series was Frosty with a 1.15. He also had the second most damage dealt per life, almost hitting that 400 mark once again at 393 per life. The only player ahead of him, Legend, at 402. So Frosty still just putting in that performance. I want to see the rest of Rebellion catch up to him and keep that momentum they had earlier in the tournament.
Curious to see how Launchbox has helped Optic Gaming change their strategy against Shopify Rebellion. I'm assuming they must have studied up to face Shopify Rebellion if they wanted this win. Active, you mentioned Launchbox. What do you think Launchbox's point of view or what stance do you think he would take in this next series?
So I think Lunchbox is a massive part, and I want to stress again that love Tusk as a person. I think he should compete. I think he's a really talented player, and this could be his chance to compete again, because I think he can definitely do it. Lunchbox, I don't know the guy fully personally, and I'm not a fly on the wall, but when I have talked to him, the man just seems like he's straight business, right?
Rated team.
The Grand Finals reset is about to begin. In this Strongholds live fire, only one of these teams will come out on top, and only one of them will take the top seed going into HCS Arlington Major. Strongholds live fire, ready to go.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's the story we've seen so many times. The Grand Finals reset between both of these rosters, and it seems like Optic Gaming have really stepped up to play this Rebellion roster today. A 3-0 to start series number 1. Now, all of these games matter. They all count. We're starting over. It's the Grand Finals reset.
Efficiency was the name of the game for Optic Gaming in the last series. Only one player on the entire team had a positive damage dealt to damage taken ratio, but all of them were even or above with the KD. They have been able to efficiently take down the players of Shopify Rebellion, and we'll have to see if they're able to do that once again, as we have a little bit of a false start.
So looking at this, we've got a lot of sniper maps tools. You got Live Fire, Recharge, Fortress, and Origin. It's gonna be a very fun.
Like literally every single fucking map except for Streets.
Of course, you know, you had Renegade at the very start there with Snipe in his hands, and again, it's just always a show. If he shows up, I think it's again a big ifs, because I'm not saying he's like inconsistent. I think he shows up when he needs to, and I think if he's not putting up huge stats, that's a lot of other things he's doing, obviously. But very, very interested to see how that pans out for them. We're gonna take a very quick break here, ladies and gentlemen. When we get back and when they figure things out in this lobby,
I'm gonna take my break.
We will have our grand finals reset between Optic Gaming and Shopify Rebellion.
You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. You're playing tricks and messing with my mind. You got me hypnotized. You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your
Cars are expensive, but I know I'm getting the most value for my money with Auto Trader.
Is everybody ready? Yes. Welcome to Renovation Resort.
Now another new follow on Twitch from Stroke and Smoke. Yo, Stroke and Smoke, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Big homie, big homie. Thank you.
Welcome back to our grand finals. Optic Gaming 3-0 reset the bracket and have earned their opportunity to be champions once again. The winner of this series will have the first place seed going into the LAN season as HCS Arlington approaches. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Active, and we have one hell of a series ready for you.
Oh, baby, Tools, you set us up nice and beautifully. We're hopping on with Frosty to start this one, and once again, don't be confused if this goes to a game 5. Both these teams want this #1 seed very badly, but it's Renegade with a snipe on top tower once again.
Last week, the name of the game was keep Frosty away from that power up, and oh, he almost stayed on the edge. But you can see those two players are going to be the players to worry about with the sniper in hand. Expect Renegade and Frosty to consistently battle it out for control of the power weapon.
Enemy team score.
It will be Shopify Rebellion that do get that back C, and Renegade, with that bit of pressure, going to push on to B here. Beautiful teamwork with Formal and Legends on that big door. So Optic Gaming have a bit of a hold on B and A.
And this has been a very slow Rebellion compared to what we're normally seeing. And oh my, Royal 2 just hit the corner into a 1v3 and said, I'm going to hit the snipe shot, and just did. Unfortunately for him, there was no follow-up to that play, and the sniper switches back to the hands of Renegade, who instantly puts Frosty down to 1 shot.
Frosty lives there, though. It's a trade between Legend and Cycle. Optic Gaming, though, are going to be on the lower end of those trades. Formal looking for more as Frosty continues to make his life difficult. Look at this out of Frosty. It's so beautiful. He still gets one, and he's still alive. Finally, he gets taken out, but that's so important. It's 3 dead for Shopify, but not without a lot of pressure from Frosty.
You saw how much respect Renegade gave in that gunfight. He wasn't going to push forward. He understood, I'm only going to get an opportunity if he pushes me. Was able to get that kill, but Optic Gaming, they're in a dangerous spot right now. And Frosty, man, Frosty has been terrorizing the front lines. Look at his engagement so far. 2 kills, 3 assists, and 4 deaths. He is constantly flying forward and setting up his team to do the rest. A little bit more nitty and gritty. Oh boy, Cycle, what a nade.
Cycle having a great start as well. Last shot having a solid start compared to the last series, and you love to see that. Everyone coming to play when it matters the most. Beautiful kill by Royal 2 on the bound. Great trade. That's another kill for Frosty. On to Formal now, and it's Shopify Rebellion looking to take A.
We're seeing a frontliner Frosty this time around, and he has been setting up opportunities for his teammates to get those kills, and that's what was I think needed from the last series. He was the only player to have a positive KD for his team, and we saw the other teammates just not quite put up those same stats that we're used to seeing. This time around, everyone is getting involved. Everyone is starting to pressure into Optic Gaming. This is a Shopify Rebellion renewed.
Max damn out of Cycle. That's what you like to see out of this man. One of the best players is staying alive and playing his life. People call him Ola-esque, and my goodness, does he show it. 7-4 to start. Formal, though, a snipe in his hands. They got to deal with the player on the back of B. Formal tries to watch a different angle. He gets both.
Double kill.
Oh, my word. Snipe still. Royal 2, don't peek your head. Formal misses that one, but once again, Optic in control.
It's a very confident shot from Formal. That was all reaction from him. He almost got Royal 2's head. Don't peek the man. And this has been a big difference in the series. The power up and power weapon control has favored Optic Gaming. A new voice in the comms of Optic might be making a big difference. Lunchbox back to his coaching stint with this green wall roster.
Bit of damage out of Formal. The push initiates. Perfect. He at least gets a trade. It's a perfect there. Renegade ends up with one bullet, a snipe. But Frosty doesn't even want him to have that. They both back off as Royal 2 gets a kill on the bound, and it seems the Slays are slightly in Shopify Rebellion's favor.
Renegade's gonna be very aggressive, and Frosty right up like a book. Said, come around the corner, you got your back towards me, and staying alive at this tower, he knows the players underneath him.
He's sprinting his legend, you know he's sprinting. Oh beautiful shots. I love the shot prior to the melee to make sure to get that cleanup. And the melee, if the cleanup didn't count.
Just clean. So far, Frost clearly feeling himself with accuracy today. Trades are out, and Royal 2 being that last player alive, this is going to give Optic Gaming the freedom to move on the map, and they don't waste any bit of time getting to their spots. B is going to be secured. They're transferring the ownership of C, and with Camouflage coming up, they know that Shopify Rebellion are going to be in this open field and hand delivered.
Oh no.
It should have been hand delivered.
3 down for Shopify. Royal 2's the last player alive. That camo's down on the key door. Bound knows it. He goes in there and he scoops it up. That's a fumble, a big one.
And that's also a trip cap that comes into effect for Optic Gaming, at least for the time being. Bound keeping himself low to the ground. Oh,
how? The call out came out. He reacted so fast. Frosty comes in with the trade as well. 2 down for Optic Gaming. Shopify still have a lead, but great play there.
I think we did see what was interesting was he's jumping up with that camo, trying to keep his feet off that ground. Fortunately, Bound not kind of able to get too much with it, but Optic Gaming, although they've been in those trip cap situations and Rebellion's been having some great movement on the map, they just keep this game within arm's reach, and now they have a chance to really put on the heat and the pressure, as they have a real opportunity for this trip cap as Renegade hits the back ranks.
Yeah, Renegade going towards the back of Elbow. And his teammates, I'm sorry, are there to assist him, but they've got to rotate back. It spawns coming out into A. Legend's got a line of sight on the big door. That's where the first initial push should come through, and he's ready for it if someone decides to peek their head. They've got the lead and a few more points too. Now look at the push.
Very rare moment where we see a game slow down like this.
It's very slow. The assist, though. Renegade with the nade. Cycle trying to capitalize. He cannot. He needs to back off. Formal pressuring the big door, too. No space. Body shot is good. Legend backs down. Renegade's on the brute ramp. He's coming up. He gets the call out. He gets the perfect as well. 3 down, Shopify Rebellion.
And Legend still has one sniper shot left. Last shot. Watch your head. It's gone.
Killing spree.
Sniper bullet is utilized, and there is value extracted. Optic Gaming continue to score. 185 and counting here. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, Shopify Rebellion are your back-to-back open champions. This will stop that in its tracks pretty quickly. Here comes Bound, and a big kill by Frosty once again.
Now it's the fight for camo. Frosty trying to work with Cycle, but this is the first time we've seen Shopify Rebellion get away with camo for relatively free. Optic Gaming not able to apply that pressure this time around, and well, so far everyone just has the eagle eye. Man, it is basically moving like there's no camo on you whatsoever. Royal 2, you had no business lunging like that. That man went through, it was like a spaceship going off to Mars. Man went high in the sky.
It works out, and it gives him B. Cycle. Trade once again. This time, though, on a last shot, it's not a trade, but it is. Back and forth trades. Every single player getting trades, but Royal 2, the QT, and the stick combination. He'll get a clean one, and $229 and counting. They gotta act quick, does Shopify Rebellion, if they want to take this game.
7 bullets to make a difference. Frosty can change everything if he can hit the crucial shot, but they're just running out of time. 240 and counting for Optic Gaming.
3 dead. Frosty's the last player alive. He has to do something here. He peeks into the hill to try and stop the timer, stop the scoring, but he can't do it. And it's gonna be Optic Gaming that continue. They get game 1 in the grand finals reset to make it 4 in a row. All they need is 2 more, and they will be your last chance qualifier champions. But I'm telling you right now, don't expect this to not go to 5 games, because I believe it will.
Saw Frosty hit that shot, and suddenly I think everyone in chat became a believer for just about half a second. The problem was there's just too much to handle there, and the slays from Optic Gaming proved to be too much in this game. Bound with 19 to his name, just able to keep that pressure up throughout this, and it's a bit surprising because Shopify Rebellion, they look so strong to start this game, and Optic Gaming just never were out of the fight. They consistently found their way back into it, and they were resilient, and this is the Optic Gaming that I think many have been waiting to see, that resilience come out. And we've seen it not only in this series, but remember the massive comeback they had earlier in the tournament as well. This is the Optic Gaming that I think many have been waiting to see.
It's that adversity that I think grows you as a team too, because you can always say like, hey, you know, Optic won that first open, and you know, even I was saying, you know, honeymoon stage, this, that. No, I mean, I think all those storylines are bursted at this point. I mean, it'll be very different on land, but I truly think that Optic thrive in that chaos, like I mentioned, and they know how to clutch up games, get into that flow state, flip the switch. Let's hop on board with Formal, who has had a very solid couple of series here.
It's been 4 in a row for Optic Gaming so far. Rebellion just trying to get on the board. Royal 2, he didn't know. Discombobulated double kill. Let's make it number 3. Formal just took over the game.
That is how you start a game if you're Mr. Formal. Cycle was the last player alive, but both players from Shopify Rebellion do spawn on the long haul side. Cycle did get a kill on the Pound on the gold stairs, and they're looking for him. Formal will take him out as well. That's his 4th already to start this game off. He's looking for 5, and guess what, Tools? He's not missing a shot. The left stick gamer is on fire today.
Every player has been put on notice. Rebellion need to find an answer. Every kill for Optic is running through this man. 6 and counting. Oh my, you thought he was gonna take that one away. If he would have taken down Cycle there, I think everyone would have been H4F.
I'm very happy for Formal, 100%. It's a beautiful sight. Some of these players are so talented. When they hit that flow state, you know it's happening, and that was Formal here. Pay attention to his scoreline, though. Will it continue? If it does, Shopify have a problem, but on the other end, you got to be afraid of that shock rifle in Frosty's hands, or that shock rifle in Royal 2's hands. 11-8 score so far.
Yeah, I mean, if Formal can keep up that pace, right, you'd be on pace for 30+ kills in the Slayer. I don't know if that's necessarily going to happen, but
no.
So far, you can definitely tell that he's keeping his team's momentum forward. And Rebellion, although they've been on this back foot, and Formal has been, doing what he's been doing, they're still not, too far out of reach. It's only a 3-kill differential.
Look at the assist column on Shopify Rebellion, and then look at Frosty. Poor Frosty. I mean, if Royal 2 just got his first assist, but 6 assists out of Frosty already.
Double kill.
We're on board with him. He gets taken out pretty quickly. Again, it's aggression out of Optic, which we see time and time again. Last shot, though. He makes it towards the glass. Does he know? Yes, he does. The first cleanup comes in. Formal shares the same fate. And now, last shot's moving a bit diffy. He's pushing on through. He's going to take another fight on a Renegade here. Last shot wants his chance in the sunshine, and he's going to get it. Shopify take the lead.
Last shot, that's a good sign for Shopify Rebellion. His timings have been off in this grand finals. When he's able to hit those front lines and find those kills, that's when he's at his most dangerous. Something that has been missing, and it started to show here in the grand finals.
Look at his teamwork here. Bound goes down to Cycle, and Frosty was there as well for Royal 2 if he needed him. Now Optic on a staggered spawn. Shopify know it. They're going to push the advantage, but the spawns are going to come on into A. Last shot was a bit too slow on that push, and he goes down because of it. Now Shock Rifle's up, and Optic have a chance to grab it for themselves.
Yeah, Frosty, although he was able to deny Renegade, he was out in that open. He'll go down, and just a 1-kill lead for Shopify Rebellion, but with how fast Optic Gaming sprinted out in this game, that's an accomplishment in itself. Okay, it's a 3-1 split. If they get Renegade here, they have complete knowledge of where this push should be coming from.
They're pushing the long haul. Last shot and Cycle are just heavily going towards the long haul. It opens up the A spawns. Renegade's gonna spawn there. And I believe they're pushing this long haul side to get that C plat control, maybe for camo. But now Renegade once again comes off a spawn like a demon, spawning through running straight for that shock rifle again. And Tools, out of all this chaos, it's only a 1-kill lead for Optic.
Well, notice Optic hasn't left their position. They stayed at the back of C this entire engagement. They let their isolated spawners try to move up and create chaos, and Renegade did a good job at that. It put Royal 2 down to the respawn, get that shock rifle out of their hands, and you see it again. Optic, they're not moving. They're gonna let Rebellion push into them and try to value every life that they have so far.
Well, you do see Frosty moving, but he moves right into the fist of Bound. Last shot gets a trade. Legend is going to come out on top of his fight with Formal's help. Now the Shroud screen's in the hands of Optic. Royal 2, though, answers back again. And that's what we're seeing, a lot of off-screen trades. Constantly. Oh, the double push. Triple push on the tower. That's a beautiful push by Shopify Rebellion. They've got players on long now. Are they going to isolate and push this? They've got the numbers to do so. Cycle gets another kill. Royal 2 pushing long. The plasma pistol in his hands. He gets 1. He gets 2. Royal 2 is solid with the shots, and Shopify take the lead.
Oh, look at that. He is getting right back towards his spawners at A. Bound. He has no reason to suspect 3 players knocking down his door. There's no way you get out of this alive. But I somehow Bound got a trade. I'll take that if you're Optic Gaming.
I'd be scared too with that body of my teammate slide in front of me. But Royal 2 not scared whatsoever. He's pushing on through. The plasma pistol is strong. Renegade goes down as well, and still Shopify lead by 2.
You ever seen a grapple used like that? That was only used to get in the face of players. It was nothing defensive about that grapple use for Royal 2. But this game's still tight as ever. Only a 1-kill differential between these teams, and with Camouflage coming up in the next 10 seconds, this fight for back C is crucial.
Renegade stays alive and creates time for Bound. Bound comes in, Formal comes in too. What just beautiful teamwork. They're there for each other every time. And now the camo, is it free? No, it's burnt. And Bound and Formal will go down for that, as well as losing the camo.
With that, Rebellion feel pretty confident about their splits that they have on the map. 2 players stuck in the long haul, and Royal 2 working so well in his position to clean them both up. No trades to be found in that gunfight. Royal 2 is dominating.
18-7 Tools with 9 assists. My man's now missing. Talk about takeover. Frosty with 12 assists. He's like, give me some of those kills, but Royal 2 doesn't share. Bound looking for some more as well. Still that 2-kill lead.
It's crazy because he has 9 assists as well as 18. It's like he has the third most assists in the lobby. Like it's craziness, but Optic Gaming, they just found massive 2 kills. That gets them within 1, and with Formal getting that third, that ties up this game. But what's important is they put Rebellion onto the spawn. They're gonna know where they're trapped, and with Renegade having a full sniper, this fight's crucial, and he just won the pin.
That is insane. That is Halo timing if I've ever seen it. Renegade not spotting Frosty, but somehow still gets the kill onto him, tied up at 46. Last shot, don't peek your head. Renegade's waiting for you. Look at Renegade.
You can't tell last shot not
the timing. He's taking the timing, though. This is crazy. Renegade, last shot has no idea. Does Renegade know?
Renegade has an idea. I think he's gonna get shot.
He got in. Oh, still a little peek. He knows he's had numbers. All of Optic stuck on the back of C. Renegade comes in to save. He comes in to rescue, but Shopify Rebellion still lead by 1.
This spot has been nerdy for Renegade. He loves to get his shields back there, but 2 kills necessary for Shopify. Optic will trust Renegade to make the difference. 3 kills to win the game. Shock rifle, not gonna hit. Camo. 1 kill.
Camo in the hands of Royal 2. 1 kill for Shopify. This is literally the game in your hands. This is literally the match. But last shot with the beatdown. Ladies and gentlemen, we're tied up at 1.
Chaos in the end, and it was Rebellion that was able to come out on top. One of the big differences, we saw Optic not being as connected as we saw them in the first half of the game. Although players were close to each other in their lanes, they weren't quite able to have that immediate help. Rebellion.
You've got better things to do. Create surveys in under a minute with AI-powered help from SurveyMonkey.
For Shopify Rebellion, well, if you give Shopify Rebellion a win, they're gonna want 1 more. Swing game, that's what we call game 3. It's a crucial one. Dual snipers on the map. Frosty, Renegade, take your positions. This is gonna be a sniper battle to determine the win.
Sniper battle all series long. 4 out of the 5 maps have snipes on them. But this one, a bit more deadly than the rest. And here we go. It's on board with Frosty immediately. Goes towards that bottom center side. Last shot gets the overshield. And it's Shopify Rebellion with a bit of advantage here to start.
And Frosty, he pushes forward for the opposing sniper. It's 2 right away. The spawns are in the elbow, and they have 2 sniper reticles looking towards them.
It's great, though, by Frosty. Stay alive and re-angle there. Renegade, he knows where his sniper is. He says, that's mine. He wants it. The last shot, he wants the flag cap instead. Last shot slides on in, but Optic Gaming with 3 down for Shopify Rebellion are gonna go for the counter cap immediately. The fast-paced game, we're only 45 seconds in, and we're tied at 1.
Heavyweight blows, right hook, met with each other. That might be the craziest counter cap in the first 30 seconds of the game. We're 1-1. We're less than 2 minutes into this game.
And it's still Optic Gaming aggressive into Shopify's base. Renegade looking for some sort of an opening, and he'll find the back. No, he won't. Last shot somehow finds 2, but it'll still be 3 down. Shopify Rebellion have to deal with Formal, who's on the high ground. Anakin told you about that, didn't he? It doesn't matter. It's a trade once again.
But the devastation from last shot getting that kill, that prevents Optic Gaming from being efficient and being able to pull out that flag. Instead, it's Overslay, the name of the game, and they're doing it, right? They're getting these kills, but that flag's not moving quite yet. But hey, you keep getting slays like that, Legend will certainly make something happen. Flag is on the move, and Rebellion consistently are seeing the black screen.
Spawn up and die, spawn up and die. That's Rebellion's cry. With OS coming up, they've got to find a way towards bottom center. That overshield can change a lot, but it's Optic Gaming to get the second cap. All they need is one more, and they will take the lead in the series. But OS, I believe in the hands of one of the Shopify Rebellion members. Bound just being a menace in the back lines, though. He's going to get the reversal at the killing spree. 3 down Shopify.
There's moments in a game where you see a player be disrespectful. Sometimes you think it only happens with the teabag or the lead in a dead body, but sometimes it's the way a player takes a challenge. Bound gave no care. He was disrespectful the way that he is pushing forward into this team.
He goes in, tries to disrespect Last Shot, but Last Shot takes him out very quickly. And it's Formal who goes down as well. Formal having a standout game. 7-4 so far. Bound, though, wants this fight. He picked too many fights too quickly, and it's 3 down for Optic Gaming because of that.
Frosty and Cycle have gotten both the snipers. That's how they got their first flag cap. And Cycle is deep into enemy lines.
Cycle looking for an angle. He finds the back of Formal. Legend. Another body shot. Rings out. It's Renegade finds a way towards the bottom of base. Cycle doing great to play angles perfectly here. Not take a shred of damage. Legend, don't peek your face. Cycle doesn't get talked about enough with the sniper. He wants it to.
We're gonna wait for it now. This is important. These moments. Oof. Frosty has his help on the other side, and this tandem of sniper rifle play is just so tough for Optic to handle. And oh my, Cycle. Another one. The double kill is in. But no one from Rebellion is here to help Cycle move the flag. They have to slay once more.
Oh, he's ready for it. He'll slay once more. He gets the first one on the Renegade. Legend takes a bit of damage as well. Cycle somehow playing his life. That's why we call him Cycola. What a beautiful play to delay. But his Last Shot with that delay that pushes the Optic base. It's Last Shot that wants all of these kills, and then he'll feel comfortable enough to pull this flag. But Legend being annoying at the bottom of base here. Both of them doubling up on Last Shot. The OS was just obliterated.
Every bullet matters. Legend played his life as well as he could, and in turn, it neutralized an overshield. Renegade is on a flank. If he gets behind these teammates, the opposing team, while his teammates push forward, Rebellion are going to find themselves in trouble.
Last Shot having to take care of the players in his base. He takes out Renegade. Loves to play that back line very often. So now Last Shot with that kill pushes up on the map. Big, huge kill on the Formal. That's mid-map control now for Shopify Rebellion. But they need to slay once again. 2 down Optic.
They haven't been able to put Optic down 4 at the same time. And Optic, they've been able to keep Rebellion at bay with their last player alive. It's done a very effective job of that last player staying alive. Formal in that situation, right? Should be an easy death. Turns out not to be an easy death. Stays alive, prevents Rebellion from getting forward. Now Renegade, he's back to where he feels himself comfortable in the base of Shopify Rebellion.
And now he gets a flag pull. It's Last Shot on the snipe, though, that stops that flag from going any further. And he'll search for Renegade. Such a threat inside the base. OS in 15. That'll be a factor here. Here comes the shots from Last Shot. Beautiful burst into the face. He'll get that kill. Frosty wants that sniper.
Oh, no.
Formal's ready. Formal's just there. Frosty, a crazy play. Overextension.
Rare bad play from Frosty there. He slid out without thinking about where those spawners could be, and Formal punished him immediately. That slows down the potential push of Rebellion. In fact, forces them back into a neutral game. Though the recovery is pretty quick. I mean, now you got a sniper looking over the opposing snipe, but man, it feels like these opportunities are... Wow, that... Okay, I can't believe I just saw Formal throw a full sniper off map. That's how much respect they're giving Rebellion on this push.
It's great. I mean, he was getting pushed. He knew the pressure was coming. Throwing that sniper off is such a big brain play. I mean, we laugh at it, but it's honestly intelligent. You don't allow them to get another snipe on you, and that's exactly how they capped that first flag. Frosty still has his snipe though, so there's one snipe still on the Shopify Rebellion side, and Frosty's ready to play this one as well. Look at him. Done, gone. They have so much respect for each other. Who will come out on top here? Optic find themselves 3 dead.
Royal 2 needs to find the last player. That little shoulder peek gave him away. Royal 2, here we go. Flag out into the middle, and they are winning their gunfight. Cycle, this is where he's the best. Staying alive, valuing his life, but Optic Gaming, too many eyes looking for him.
Too many eyes, too many nades, too many explosions to avoid. Because of that, the base of Optic Gaming is clear. Legend doesn't really need to get this return, but maybe he feels he does. It's a pretty short distance between the front of base and bottom center. And unfortunately, his team goes 2 dead as well, so he's all by his lonesome while the spawners come up.
So, I mean, remember, this game started with 2 flag captures in the first 30 seconds. We've seen a completely different game ever since. Only one that has gone home. And a very respectful pace from both sides. They are not trying to give up these free deaths and allow opportunity, but that might just be a big one for Rebellion. 2 down as they pull Overshield. Last Shot can pull this flag as their 3 players down, but massive kill from Formal. It might slow them down just enough. It's still a dangerous flag on the way, though.
He put a couple shots into him while he was 1 shot. Royal 2's gonna stay alive. This might be a tie game here momentarily. A couple more slays have to happen, though. It's 2 down for Optic Gaming. They find an opportunity to touch this flag. No one's really going for it right now. And now Renegade's gone up on the map. And look how much damage he's been able to do. Bound gets 1. Legend gets 1. And Renegade goes directly in for this return. He's going to put his body on the line so that flag goes back. And that's exactly what it does. Chances lost for now.
I'm not sure how that flag ended up in that spot, but that might be the most awkward possible position for a flag to be stuck in your own base. I think Royal 2 left it there, and I think that mistake might just cost them this game. That should have been a guaranteed flag home. Instead, they have to go back for the attack, and it's snipers, new Renegade with his opportunity with the 8 bullets.
He gets the ping.
I'm not in the land of
Frosty
the
gets a kill in the feed, though. And the more kills that go down for Optic here, the save for Renegade needs to play. But now it's Frosty. The flag is already bottom center. Frosty just watching now. Royal 2 trying to put some damage in. Legend gets through the arches, but I think this might be the last cap. I don't think there's anyone in position right now. The flag is dropped, though. It's down. Frosty has to do something here. He has to kill Legend, but he can't do it. Off a spawn, last shot. There it is.
Yo, Childish Trilla, thanks for the follow, homie.
Gracious.
They're set up perfectly.
Welcome to the
They're
channel,
set up
bruh.
perfectly. Legend was able to vacate those elbow spawns and pull flag at the same time. It's going to be up to crucial kills for Rebellion to stop this thing from moving forward, and Cycle does just that. Massive kill, Overshield up, and Rebellion have it. They're starting to fly into Optic Gaming's base.
The West goes directly in the base. He has half left. He got shot a little bit. Royal 2 got a couple of kills as well. Bound the last player alive for Optic Gaming. He goes down too. Formal the first one to spawn, but he's got to deal with a war right now. And last shot just as quickly puts in the final flag and gives Shopify Rebellion the lead.
Ooh. Now it has to go to game 5.
They just needed
oh my gosh. If
another
Optic want to
round
win.
of slays
Holy
after.
sheesh, bro.
Cycle prevented that from happening. 22 kills to his name, but the most important one might have been
Bro, it's
his
always
last,
these 2
when he was
teams that
able
are
to win a
so
crucial
close,
fight
bro.
at the bottom of base that allowed Shopify Rebellion to play forward, get the overshield, and counter cap opportunity that they executed upon.
It was perfectly timed. That kill bottom base was so important. Turned into so much more, but now with Shopify leading the series 2-1, we go to oddball on the streets. Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a long one, but a very entertaining one as well. It's Optic Gaming to have to answer back. They 3-0'd in the first series. Don't forget to reset the bracket. They 3-0'd.
Yeah,
So
you
now
might
they
be right,
find
Shroom. That's a good
themselves
point.
here
That is
in
a
the
very
grand
good
finals
point.
Reset being down a game. They bring this back, we go to a game 5. If not, Shopify Rebellion will complete the 3-peat.
You win this tournament, you're the top seed going into HCS Arlington. You'll have, on paper, the easiest pool available.
Double kill.
Double kill already. 3 down for Optic Gaming. The Shroud screen comes out. Not utilized for that camo, though, but instead it'll be Cycle that moves forward quickly. Found really aggressive. He's got Renegade there with him. Cycle at least takes 1 for his death.
Perfect. Another perfect shot from Legend. Camo still up for grabs. And it looks like, oh wow, there's 2 players from Rebellion that are just keeping them away from that camouflage. It is hard fought in the middle of the map, but eventually Optic Gaming will be the one that secures it. Did he just use a tree? He used a tree to give him the opportunity to pop camouflage there.
Oh, man.
Sometimes you got to, bro.
So much, dude. Oh, what a beautiful play. He gets taken out, but that's a burned camo. No longer in the hands of Shopify Rebellion. They do have a lead, just a bit, though. 14 points. And Cycle, once again, wants to do as much damage as possible. He'll take out Renegade right away.
Ball stuck at B, but Rebellion, they're well set up. They have an opportunity to rotate this ball any direction that they want, and they'll be able to get this initial time. And last shot, this is aggressive towards the PD, but he's basically forcing the spawn at Cafe for the time being.
I'm so impressed by Royal 2. He's really grown as a player. He's got 12 points of all time. That's 12 times more than he had last season altogether.
Hey, he's been picking it up more. Okay, we gotta give Royal 2 a couple flowers. He had 50 seconds earlier today.
That's amazing.
The man's picking it up.
You love it. You love to see it. We joke, of course. Royal 2, definitely one of the best players of the game, and has always been a straight shooter, but Legend ends up trading 1 out. 3 down for Shopify Rebellion, and guess what? Maybe due to Lunchbox, maybe due to some beautiful play, Optic Gaming finding another camo.
Yeah, Renegade, you're gonna have to use this camo to move the ball just a little bit forward, then you get back to your regularly programmed camouflage play, as Renegade will be patient and looking for this push. Oh, here
no,
folks.
This happened before. That happened before.
Hey,
Didn't that
come on,
happen
Gabe, give us
yesterday?
the medal at least. That's a ninja.
Goodness me. Renegade starting off strong here, but all the while, it's still Shopify in the lead by a bit. They go 3 down, though. Royal 2, the first one to push up. How did he make it through there? Almost gets the kill onto Legend, but Frosty trades that one out. Regardless, Optic really not able to get any time off of that.
And this is, we saw Oddball earlier in this series. It's almost a complete reversal of what we saw before, where Rebellion was the team that was inefficient. This time, Optic Gaming not being able to capitalize off their slays. Oh, Cycle, you are just too hard to kill. He forces Legend into the corner, and that will be enough for last shot to find the finish. The ball time continues into Shopify Rebellion's hands.
Look how scrappy they are, too. Only 1 down for Optic Gaming right now, and they're still getting all of this time. And the fact that Cycle timed that beautifully, knowing that Frosty was going to be on the top of C. Now Cycle pushes up once again, comes off a spawn, reads it. No, what are we? What we playing Seesaw? That was insane. Legend using both sides to slide, still going forward. But look at Shopify, they're still getting time.
Yeah, even with Legend putting on this pressure, they weren't necessarily a hurry to throw that ball off, but Legend is making his impact known. Double kill, and with that, 4 go down for Rebellion. The first time in which they'll really be playing off their back foot and having to break into a fully set up Optic Gaming. Camouflage is also up for the grabs. Looks like it'll be an all-out fight, a foot race towards it. Renegade will be the one to secure.
This is so beautiful, too. Oh, great teamwork from the A side. Shots from, I believe it was Formal up there to allow Renegade to clean that one up. And now, once again, freely walking around the map is Renegade with this camo. And information will be given.
Yeah, what up, Griff?
He doesn't want to step too far. They're spotting him already, Tools. It's crazy.
Yeah, Royal seems like pre-fiery the corner.
Goodness me.
Like, he saw him, predicted the movement, and well, that camo, it just really didn't do much. It gave information, but nothing slay-wise was facilitated from it. And Formal, yeah, his position's known. You see all the nades starting to come out. There's not much he can do, and the tough part is when he dies is as his teammates spawn. The staggered spawns with just such little time to find this break is a nasty combination.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. At least
yo, John with the streak.
Thank
you, bro. Appreciate you always tuning in, bruh.
He gets punched out in 5 seconds is all that matters here, but the ball is dropped. So maybe an opportunity for something to happen. Optic get a couple of kills, and it will be fight to the back of C.
Wow, Legend made him drop that ball. He got far up into that base, and it's not over yet. Optic Gaming have bought themselves another opportunity. Shout out to Legend. He was isolated, had to make a play, and a play he made.
This comeback would be phenomenal if they were able to do it, but I don't think Shopify Rebellion are gonna make it very easy. You've got to get past Renegade first, though.
Yo,
Stop
Pressure,
with his
thanks for the
hands.
follow, homie.
Frosty gets a kill on the bound. It's going to force the rotation, and that's, I think that's going to be a break here. 2 down for both sides, though. Formal has to try and grab this ball, but it's put in, once again, a precarious position. Renegade, once again, a massive kill there to sustain this bottom tramp control, but it's going to reset soon. Renegade's got to slide in and get it.
I think they're going to let it reset at this point. There's no way they're going for that. The camouflage is just too important. Last shot just goes right for it, and he's going to be able to put that onto his body. And everyone's fighting towards a reset. Here we go. It's chaos. Whoever wins will get control of the ball.
Well, it's 3 down for Shopify Rebellion. Cycle. The most difficult kill is, of course, the last player alive. And look how aggressive he is. He doesn't have damage where he feels comfortable to push up. Renegade still has that stalker, and that's a clean kill by Renegade, but he gets traded out by Last Shot, and the kills continue to fly through. Now it's Optic trying to rotate this ball towards C. Formal prepared for the rotation, but Bound gets a trade.
I mean, Optic Gaming have done a fantastic job of just keeping Rebellion at a distance, not letting him get towards this ball. Last Shot, this is aggressive. I don't think you're going to get 5 seconds that way, and unfortunately, it'll only be 1 for him. Renegade still up high in his perch, but Frosty, with that kill, that might just be enough to get into a spot. Legend's pre-firing him. Legend knows.
The nade, that nade whizzed past his face. A very aggressive plays by both sides, but all it is 4 more seconds for Shopify Rebellion, and it's 2 players from Shopify on that purple side. Formal cleans that one up. They're spawning on the B, though, Tools. This is a bit scary. Look at the shots coming in. It's Renegade trying to stay bound, but the nades are flying as well. They have to hold.
No one said it was going to be easy, but Optic Gaming have a chance still. This is going to be up to their slays in order to do so, and so far the trades are working out in their favor. It's Cycle versus Legend and Renegade. Legend gets around the corner. Never say never. Rebellion continue to apply their pressure, but they're running out of time.
That camo's coming up. Last Shot kills Legend there, and they stop the ball. Bound is there on the B stairs. It's 3 down once again. Royal 2, where's his position? He's hiding. Royal 2's hiding. He gets taken out. Renegade gets the kill. And guess what that means? The rest of the spawners gonna be here on the purple side, ready to rotate to C.
The 1v1 that could have just won the first round. I don't think there's anyone that can get there in time. Stuck. It's a ball that's stuck in the corner. Cycle. Make a miracle happen. No, he goes down. Optic Gaming have done it.
Wow. The most incredible comeback. Like, that was absolutely insane. You didn't expect it, and it's Royal 2 with the camo. Renegade spotted him at the very last second. The first round going to Optic Gaming when we thought it was over so many times. I stupidly called it over. Who am I to tell Optic they're done?
What's so impressive is how they were able to control the spacing on the map. They just never let Shopify get close to the ball.
Triple kill.
Shopify, they put it quickly behind them. Triple kill for Last Shot. They'll get the early time. Reminiscent of what we saw in round 1. This time, can they play through to the end?
No amount of time is safe here. They were at 95 seconds. 95 points of ball time. Royal 2, another chance at the camo, and another chance at dying. No more camo for the side of Shopify Rebellion. 2 down for each side, though, and Bound finds himself in a really rough position. Ends up having to do as much damage as possible there. And it's Last Shot once again, taking the 1v1, knowing that his teammate's there to clean it up while he plays his life.
Legend hitting that quick rotation, going to get himself back into Ivy, and that'll give Optic Gaming one of those traditional setups throughout this that you see often on this map. But with a red gun in hand, Rebellion certainly has the firepower to find their break.
Well, Royal 2 has some help here. He gets a shot or 2, maybe 1, into Formal there. A shot with a red gun is really good. It's a lot of damage, but Cycle doing a lot of damage for himself. A triple, wants to go in for Legend. This would be huge, but tries to back up after throwing a nade. That's a good play because he knows his teammates there. Royal 2 will get the trade.
Legend, his presence slowed them down quite a bit, and even now, Rebellion's not getting any time. There's almost a case to be said of just letting Legend stay alive there and focusing on moving that ball into a better spot, because now Royal 2 finds himself in between a rock and a hard place. He's getting pushed from both lanes, and he knows that he can't really move that freely.
He tries though, and he gets away towards the B side. They're looking for him, but they can't find him just yet. He's gonna live. That is insane. He gets behind Bound. Bound gets a red room spawn and he kills him. That's huge by Royal 2, but is it enough? It is Optic Gaming that have the C-side control. They also have 2 down on the side of Shopify, but will this ball make it to C is the question.
3 seconds separating these teams, and everyone is getting ready for this engagement. Wow, Renegade cutting through the middle. He's going to try to get quickly behind Rebellion. His teammates went down in the process. Now, it's almost more important for him just to get lost in the back. They don't know that Renegade's back there.
They don't know. Look at him cut the angle, too, with the bottom pillar on A. They know now. Cycle takes 1 shot, bring him down to no shields. He's still behind enemy lines here. He's going to have help coming to his aid here very shortly.
Rebellion's all the way across the map. They're nowhere close to this ball anymore. That was heads up from Renegade. Last player alive, and he really slowed down the efficiency of Rebellion. Although Optic still go down and loses ball control, what could have been a very, very tough situation turns into something a little bit more salvageable for Optic.
All Cycle gets information on the double push on purple. Bound to kill in the feed. And he's got a 1v1 versus Last Shot, but he forces Last Shot back with half shields. Last Shot's also the last player alive. He gets 1. He gets 2, and he stays alive.
Double kill.
He's gonna be on the PD, and he's so frustrating to kill, but they finally take him out. Not without doing the damage and getting the red room spawns for his team.
Cycle, whoa. Red gun making a big difference, but Optic Gaming get that ball and they're able to move it back towards safety. It's Last Shot that has that immediate pressure, and they'll depend on him to win on that other lane while they really throw in the heat on the purple side. And I mean, that's pretty. That's pretty from Shopify Rebellion. They basically broke that setup from Optic as quick as they could.
It's so beautiful to watch the end of a tournament and see all of these players just not missing shots and really not making many mistakes. So it makes Last Shot, come on, man. What did I just say? No mistakes. 3 dead for Optic Gaming, but Last Shot finds himself with the camo.
That ball resetting. Oh, Last Shot. Stays alive, and oh no. He gets more than just that. He's gonna get 2 massive kills for his team, 1 in the form of an assist, but now look at the space that Shopify Rebellion has. They are forcing a spawn and splitting them at the same time. If they can find the timing in the right direction, this is gonna be tough for Optic Gaming just to even challenge the ball.
It's so impressive. He just turns on a dime, knows the location of the other players. Look at him, a triple kill. He wants the over. There's no way he's not gonna go for it. Renegade backpedaling, and Renegade's gonna get the double, but it will be Shopify that continue to score off of Last Shot's triple.
It's heads up from Renegade, right? You don't want to close that space against that player. Instead, trust your bandit to get the job done.
No way. Are we going to a game 10, bro?
Entry kill needed to break the setup. Renegade giving some true value while being the last player alive.
Again, that's why we talk about stats not mattering as much, ladies and gentlemen. 19, 19, and 22. Those are 2 game-saving plays we just saw Renegade make in a matter of maybe 30 seconds. And it's plays like that that are going to allow Optic a bit more time here, but they're still down by 10 points. And Frosty, he wants to get scrappy. He'll grab that ball.
It feels like we're seeing 2 just undefeated heavyweight champions go at each other. It is slugfest out here, and every time you think a team is going to get an established hold, it feels as if that right hook comes out and just dazes them. Even now, Optic Gaming, massive kills on the backside to at least prevent them from getting that ball time. Last Shot, though, did get away with the camouflage. Did he? Whoa, what happened to Camo?
I think maybe it was burned, or looks like it was burned. Frosty's the one that burned that one. 71 points here for Shopify. Last shot with or without camo. Wants to aggress. He's getting pushed pretty heavily there. That's a reversal and a killing spree out of him. But again, Shopify go 3 down. Cycle did get the spawns here, though. This changes things, Tools.
Pushed out. Oh, he had no option. Renegade got behind him quickly and put in the damage necessary. Only 10 points separating these teams now. And Shopify Rebellion, they need to find these opening slays, and they just aren't coming. Oh, no. Reminiscent deja vu. 72-71. Optic Gaming has taken their lead in round number 2.
Told you, ladies and gentlemen, that this was going to be a very long game. Cycle gets that double, though. It's going to allow Shopify, and last shot here, to get this ball rotation. They just want the lead. The neutral clock at 26. Important factors that decide this game. Renegade somehow, once again, with a double and a killing spree to boot.
They're playing time early. It's only one. There's only 1 second that differentiates them on the game clock, but there's only 10 seconds in neutral time to get to this ball. It's an all-out race for Shopify Rebellion.
They're running. They're racing. Last shot's down to no shields. Formal wants to kill him. He does. He cleans him up. Cycle picks up the ball, though. Cycle tosses the ball. There's no one in position. We're going to round 3. Oh, my word. This is nuts.
He just snuck in. He grabbed it and stole away the victory. Formal. He played his life, but there was no one there to help him clean up that final kill. And there really is a conversation to have about how much of a lead you want before you start playing time because of that exact situation. If they would have held the ball for 4, 5 more seconds and then play time, Optic Gaming had the resources to stop Rebellion from stealing that round. But 2 seconds was the difference
No
between victory
way, bro.
in that round and Optic Gaming pushing a game 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're
No
not watching Halo
way.
Esports in year 4, what the hell are you doing? This is Halo, and this is why we love this game.
No
the most competitive
frickin'
season of
way.
HCS that we will ever see. And it's right here, starting off now with this last chance qualifier. Last shot with that camo once again, trying to put as much value as he can into this camo, do as much damage as possible, trying to throw that ball to Formal, make him bait him to grab it, but it doesn't work out. Regardless, he gets the kill, and it'll be Shopify Rebellion continuing to get points.
Bring back ricochet rules. You throw a ball at someone, they're forced to pick it up. But either way, Rebellion have played this position well. Optic Gaming was set up, but one by one, they've been able to get in there, and they're being tough kills. They're not necessarily just flying forward for the kills.
Yo, Ganji, thanks for the Twitch follow, bro. Appreciate you.
How valuable their life is in these situations, and Optic Gaming just were not able to get the trades at an efficient rate.
Shopify do get that clean 3 dead, and they'll continue to try and rotate ball over towards the C side. Cycle understands the mission here, takes out Renegade. He'll get traded out, but that ball already inside of C. Now it's about an Optic Gaming push as Frosty makes himself annoying on the B rail, and last shot takes advantage of the damage he did, and so does Frosty. Oh my word, they're clinical right now. Frosty again, another double, and he scoops up the camo and punches it into his chest.
Oh, what turned into a stolen round.
No
might just
way,
be
bro.
fun.
Hold on, I gotta see this. Bro, GG's. No, man. Don't give up. Game 10. Oh, no, man.
Enemy team nearing victory. All brought.
Enemies below us.
They can still do it, bro. They just gotta go crazy. It's time, bro. It's time. He said, lock the fuck in. Wait, why can I hear him somehow?
All brought.
He might be on him. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I hear him literally from this game sound. Oh my gosh, I think he's chasing him. Oh, good kill, Renegade. Good fucking kill. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. There's no way. Surely not, bro. Yo, they need another pick here. No, Bound died. Okay, but Renegade got a good pick. Oh yeah, you definitely got to get some picks here, bro. Oh my gosh, nice. Oh my gosh, live. Here we go. Holy shit, lock in. No, what are you doing with the ball? No, no, it's off the bound. Nah, it's game. Nah, it's game. Damn it, bro. Fucking shit, bro. Fuck, man. That's annoying as hell. Fuck, dude. This guy's so happy, Shroom, bro. Fuck, how did they? I gotta go back and like really see how they lost that fucking the second round to win the game. Oh, he's gonna maybe go do that. Oh wait, he might be going to it. I'm not sure. Yep, I think that's what he's going to. Oh my gosh, that's exactly what he's going to, because that's what I wanted to see. How the fuck did they lose that round? Wait, who's holding the ball right here? Just wait, what?
He has the ball. Ball dropped. Lost the lead.
Why would he look away from the ball, bro? Why would he look away from the ball, bro?
Think about what Shopify Rebellion had to do.
Yo!
Oh, such a interesting.
What? Why would he look away from the ball, bro? There was like 3 seconds left, though, bro. Why would you look away from the ball, bro? Oh my gosh, bro.
Legend putting on
face a very.
Why would he? Yo, bro, hold on. Let me just see it again, bro. Please tell me they had a good angle, bro.
Necessary. Shop to their race. This ball. It's an all-out race.
Let me like put in my head, because I really have to like put it. It's like a chessboard. You have to look at it for a second.
But there's only 10 seconds.
No, right, well, on. I gotta see before this. I gotta like really like see what happened.
Spree to boot.
Before this even. Okay, here.
This
Maybe
game,
here.
right?
Maybe actually like one more before.
And last shot here to get this ball rotation. They just want the lead. The neutral clock at 26.
Gets pinched.
Important factors.
They bring it back to A. So they just went 2 dead. Optics all up. There's 20 seconds left. They have the ball. They're gonna bring it A. Yeah, this is a comfortable feeling. This is like, okay, we just killed 2. We just have to slay him out one more time and hold the, and like get the lead and drop the ball.
This game, Renegade somehow once again with the double.
Wait, they killed another one.
And a killing spree.
That's perfect. They're up 1. They throw it. Slay him out. They are playing time early. That is true. They could have kept holding it. Honestly, they could have kept just holding it until like 80, 90 and then thrown it out bottom middle type shit. But that's kind of, you know, it's kind of risky. If they go 4 dead, then they have to break a whole setup. So they're like, nah, let's just throw it and then we have a setup and we just fight now.
It's only one. There's only 1 second.
They get the first pick. Wow. In my head, that's game. That's game 5. That's game 5. They relaxed a little bit too much. You're talking about like right here when they both backed up. Yeah, they both backed up, eh? Right there, when they both like little bunny hop back. Like, oh, they're playing a little back now. Why didn't they go forward? Throw the ball and then go forward a little bit. Nah, they threw the ball and then they're like, oh,
Again with the double.
no way, bro.
Time early. It's only one.
But they get a pick. And there's 15 seconds left in the game. That means Frosty's going to spawn up when there's like 10 seconds, right? So he's going to spawn up when there's like 6-5. There's no way that anywhere he spawns, he's going to be near the ball. If they successfully they killed one and then just successfully like just trade out the rest. Just trade out the rest. There's no way that Frosty could even spawn and get the ball. So like getting this first pick right here with 15 seconds left and they're in the lead, this should be game. So something fucked up. This should, theoretically, if they just trade out from this point on, they have the lead. If they just trade out, they win. So something must have fucked up for it to go wrong. I just need to get like, yo, bro. I just can't believe it. They just got to pick.
Some on the game.
And 3 of them are around the ball.
Game clock.
Wait, so these 3 cycle last shot. Wait.
It's only one.
Who dies? Frosty, and the last 3 are right there. Royal 2, last shot, and cycle. So they have to do something from C stairs. Like think about that from their point of view. Optics 4 up and the ball's down Cafe, and you guys are C stairs. I guess Cafe is a really bad spot to put it. They should have thrown the ball back A or some shit. But everyone's like, I'm not gonna say nervous, but everyone's, looking at it now, hindsight's 2020, you could be like, oh, we should have done this, should have done that, should have done this. But like, bro, the ball shouldn't be in a place where they can even get it. They should be all the way the fuck back A. So let's see. These guys have to make a play here. 1, 2, 3 have to make a play on the kind of close ball in Cafe. That's the only kind of fuck up right there. They really should have just thrown the ball back again.
The game clock, but there's only 10
That's
seconds.
way too close, bro. But they don't see anyone, so it's like they just had they think they have to desperate that ball right there,
Neutral
and they
time to
do.
get to this ball. It's
Bounds looking at it. Formal's right there.
It's an all-out race for Shopify Rebellion.
They're running. They're racing.
Last shot's one shot. He dies. Frosty spawns, like I said, all the way Ivy. Frosty can't do shit.
Formal wants to kill him.
Okay, Frosty, he was C stairs at that point. Like he spawned B. So how does Cycle get the ball? Renegade, Legend. So Formal was like all around the ball. Bound had the sight lines. We saw what Bound did. Bound like took his eye off the ball, bro. But like, what about Renegade or Cycle or Renegade or Legend? I wish I could see their point of view, bro.
They're running.
I could, bro. Low-key, I could. Wait, do I have any of these guys added? I don't think I do. No, I don't.
They're racing.
Where did Cycle go to get that ball, bro?
It's an all-out.
He jumped up tires and just ran at it.
They're running. They're racing.
Look at him. Look at him. Maybe if Formal would have killed Cycle instead of focusing on last shot, even.
Last shot's down to no shit.
But like he thought, like,
Kill him.
bro, how does that happen? How does that happen?
The ball. There's no one in position. We're going to round 3. Oh my word! This is nuts.
He just snuck in. He grabbed it and stole away the victory. Formal. He played his life, but there was no.
Bro, I can't believe that, bro. That should not have been a win for fucking Shopify right there. No cap. I'm not gonna like, bro. That is insane, bro. Yeah, I think Mikowski. Yo! Eli with the raid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mikowski and Eli, the ninja, are doing something. Yo, thanks for the raid, homie. What? Yo, bro. Holy, bro. Did you see that? Oh, I wish I could see that from everyone's point of view, bro. No way. We got the giant foot for 15 bits. Yo, appreciate that, Gamer. Yo, bro. Can you guys believe
No one
that?
there to help him.
Did you guys see this, bro? Like, yo, bro.
Clean. They're running. They're racing.
This ball.
How did they lose this, bro?
Game clock, but there's only 10 seconds in neutral.
Like, there's no way. Frosty's dead. There's all of them around the ball. Like, yo, bro, there's no way, bro.
Time to get to.
Like, like 9 out of 10 times they're winning this. First of, like I was saying, the ball shouldn't have been there, bro. The ball should have been fucking back A. Like, why are we giving them even a chance, bro? Throw the ball back A. Like, the ball's cafe. Like, that's crazy. No one even threw it further. Crazy that Bound took his eye off the ball. Like, I can't even believe that. I don't know what. I wish I could see Renegade and Legend's point of view. Like, I just don't know, bro. Like, this should not, like, bro, this doesn't even make sense.
They're racing.
And, like, right here, maybe if you focus on Cycle, right? Because last shot's already one shot. He cannot get to the ball. I understand trying to finish that kill. Frosty can't get to the ball because he just spawned C. So the only person that could possibly win the game right here is Cycle. Because last shot can't do it. Even if he tried to go for the ball, someone's going to clean him up. Cycle is the only person that could win the game. You just need to, like, turn and... But he doesn't because he trusts his teammates, bro. He trusts his teammates are going to do it. But they don't. No one's looking, bro. How does Cycle just get the ball? Who's looking at this guy, bro? Oh, I'd be vomiting if I was Formal. Oh, my God. I'd be vomiting everywhere. Anyway. Are they doing it on this stream, or are they doing it, like... Damn, bro. They just need to toss the ball further back. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, so many little things there that it's like, how do you guys... Yo, bro, I can't even believe that, bro. Yo, bro, you have to see this too. I don't know if you're watching Formal stream. Tell me we can see this, bro. I can't even... Like, bro, I'm kind of mad for him, bro. Tell me we can see this, bro. We might not be able to, bro, but nah, I'm not gonna, you know. Nah, yeah, for sure. Unless someone just clipped it. How would I do this? No one clipped it. Alright, well. That's ass, dude. Wait. No, this is from 5 days ago. Shit. Damn, bro, because he went to theater right after, and he was looking at, oh, here we go. Ooh, here we go. Oh, man, yo, bro, Bound was looking at the ball from Danger, you know, Danger, PD, Danger. He was staring at the ball. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, and, like, if he was just stare at the ball. Bro, he looks away and goes towards B to make sure no one's going B, and then, like, goes tires. And in that time, that's when we saw Cycle go from front A, one shot. He was just front A. He grabs the ball and then throws it back. And Formal went to everyone's point of view, and then he went to Bound, and then Bound was literally just staring at the ball. No one was shooting at him. No, he was just lasered in. 10, 9, 8, no one, nothing, bro. There's like 4 seconds. He's like, okay, no one. He turns to go like B. You know when you look B, that sight line, and then he goes towards tires. I'm like, bro, why wouldn't you just keep looking at the ball, bro? Oh, why wouldn't you just keep looking at the ball? And then right when he turns, Cycle comes in, grabs the ball one shot, and just like tosses it back. Oh, I'd be vomiting, bro. I'd be vomiting, bro. That play will be talked about for a long time. Bro, I wish I could go back and see it, bro. The only way I could is if I had one of them added on my friends list. Then I could, should I do it for the content, bro? I could just add one of them quickly, and then I could just, go to their, their profile. Bro, I might do that really. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Alright, sounds good, Eli. Yo, I'm doing this, bro. I gotta see this, bro. I gotta see this, bro. Yo, much love, Eli. Thank you for the raid, bro. Appreciate it, dog. Let me see this. That's crazy, bro.
Optic have to get through to make this possible. Renegade intentionally.
Gamer, I know, bro. I know. Oh, here we go. Oh, I might have to do this after, bro. This is gonna be pretty.
Of Optic Gaming, green, carrot, celery, turmeric, juice. As FaZe continues to wipe the floor.
That's kind of cool.
On aisle 5, but it might just be Hill 4 that secures game 1 for FaZe.
This is awesome, bro. I get to see one like live in the making. Freaking.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Tied the Leader, this time live on LVT Halo. I'm Mikowski, and joining me in every episode is my duo since 04, Eli
Let's
the Ninja.
go.
And Eli, throughout this podcast, we've had the chance to document some of the most iconic moments in Halo history, but tonight, we get to react in real time to what we just saw in the Optic Major Qualifier, where Shopify cements themselves as the top team going into Season 4. Eli, I got to ask, your instant thoughts. What stood out to you here today?
What stood out to me is Shopify's clutch factor. I mean, these two teams could not be any closer matched. We did the math, and they've played 40 games against each other in tournaments, and it's a dead even tie, 20-20. The difference, Shopify's winning when it matters, though. They've won 3 out of the 4. Optic was the only one. They only won the first one. So I guess Shopify showing their clutch factor, at least online.
Bro, I can't. I wanted to see a game
how this
5
all transfers
so
over
bad,
to LAN.
Yeah, what does that all mean? Because if
Or game
3
10.
out of 4
Game
go to
10.
Shopify, but in the game's total, it's 20-20, does that mean that Optic are resetting the bracket but not clutching up in the end game? Like, how does the math add up there? Because it ain't mathing to me.
I mean, Optic, I think when they won, it was 10 games. They won winners finals 3-2,
Game
grand
10,
finals
bro.
3-2. So they were up by 2 after that one. The next one, Shopify come back. They kind of do the same thing. And then the last 2, actually, no, I think the second one, Shopify resets the bracket. I don't know, man. To be honest, I can't recall it all. I do know that the maths up to 20-20.
We're all going to rack our brains around how Optic and Rebellion are just so close, but somebody's got to take the #1 seed going into HCS Arlington, and that is Rebellion. Now, it wouldn't be an episode of Tied the Leader without a very special guest joining us, and joining us this evening for the duration of the show is McWin, Austin. How we doing, my man?
What's up?
No way.
Doing good, doing good. We're going to get your hot takes as well, and I'm just going to throw it right at you. What stood out the most to you in the lead up to the major qualifier here today?
I mean, probably 3 things, but the first thing probably is going to be the fact that Optic getting second 3 times in a row. I don't think anybody really expected that. And then the next thing is how strong FaZe is, I think.
3 times in a row.
I think FaZe is proving to people that like flashiness isn't necessarily success. They're just kind of fundamental and do things right, and seem to be the 3rd best team at the moment.
Well, we'd love to have one of Halo's all-time greats joining us on the show tonight. If you're a Halo pro who's cooling down after the tournament is concluded and you want to jump on and share your hot takes or just shoot the shit with us, pop into the Discord and let us know. We'll have Isaac, our producer, pull you up. But you're right, McWin. I think it's pretty intriguing looking back at the Roster Mania formal hurricane. It all started because he was sick of getting second place.
Yeah.
And now he gets an even more godlier God Squad,
And he's
and
still getting
still stuck getting second place. And this is no trash talk to Formal. I am a Formal stan. I am probably biased to see Formal succeed. I love the dude. But there's no doubting the math and the results that we've seen. Eli, how are we still seeing Optic come up short with second place finishes?
I don't know, man. It's perplexing to me, too. I thought we would see Optic take at least one more of these online tournaments, but they just haven't been able to close out for some reason. I mean, they won the first series of Grand Finals 3-0 in convincing fashion, and then something just falls apart. I don't know.
Yeah, seriously, they're looking so good in the first Grand Finals, bro. Oh, I can't believe that last freaking oddball.
Running out of energy. I don't know. There's a lot of different ways you could look at it, but I guess before I throw it back to you, I just want to give everybody who's watching a warm welcome. Thank you guys so much. I know that the YouTube stream, we got 900 people in here, so thank you. Welcome everybody here. So today the show, it's going to be pretty laid back. We're going to be vibing, talking about the tournament as a whole. We're going to watch some clips and break those down as well, and then have some special guests. I know Piggy said that he was down to come on. Shout out to Luminosity, who have finished in the 5th seed for the major qualifier, which is massive. I think that's probably the highest like surprise that we see is Luminosity finding their spot in 5th, but they absolutely earned it. But yeah, just a quick overview of what's to come today. And I think Austin, maybe you have somebody else in your DM that might be joining us. Hopefully,
maybe, possibly. Yeah. Hopefully soon we get an answer. We'll keep it a surprise for now.
Cool. Well, yeah, again, an invite to any Halo pros that are tuning in, watching. You want to jump on the show, come on with it. We know in Call of Duty, they do something similar to this. It's called the flank. And now this isn't just a copy pasta of the flank. It's more tied to leader than flank, obviously. But we want to deliver, I think, that content that has been really overwhelmingly successful over there in Call of Duty, right? Having a little cooldown period to talk your talk and, break down what we just saw. So, speaking of what we just saw, let's break down the tournament results. We got taking first place. Where am I here? Eli, I see in your message it looks like first place was Optic. Was that who you were expecting to win?
He didn't switch it.
Yeah, I mean, I made this after they 3-0'd the first one. So let me update
enough.
this correctly.
So let's rotate Optic out.
Damn, bias caster exposed.
Just exposed Eli's bias. There we go. We just saw the edit come through on our Discord. So
he's vibing in the
first
dark,
place,
man.
Shopify. Second, Optic. And keep in mind, all of these tournament results will be the seeds you take into Arlington. So huge day here of online Halo as FaZe, boy oh boy, did it look like they might steal a spot in the grand finals today. Optic got to game 5 twice. FaZe won the first one, but the second one, which is more consequential since it was in the lower bracket, Optic ended up winning pretty handily, but still to see Optic fight that hard for that series win, I think really doesn't so much speak to how Optic is falling back as it is how far forward I think FaZe is catapulting in the HCS rankings. We had SSG looked a little hot and cold here, not only today, but all throughout the offseason leading into the first major, taking home 4th place. Luminosity, man, wow. I am so excited to talk to Piggy because there's been a lot of talk on the outside looking in of that top 4. Who's going to be the biggest threat? Who's going to be in that 5th, 6th spot? For now, it's Luminosity and TSM, who is part of that pure top 4 World Championship roster from last year, and the top 3 World Championship run in Native Red back in Season 1. So TSM is very intriguing. In the 7th seed, you've got Nemesis. And I think we definitely need to have a little segment talking about the international competition, because if you were getting top 8 as an NA squad, Eli, I don't think it means you're going to be getting top 8 of these majors, because there are several international teams that could compete. Coming in at 8th, a little surprising, because it looked like Cloud9 was maybe forming that Luminosity-like run here today. They'll take the 8th seed. Triggers down in the 9th seed. They had a nice placement here today. We got Reversal Perfy via points taking the 10th seed. Pipa taking the 11th. And then rounding out pool play is Complexity. Eli, after breaking down all the results here from throughout the day, what was the most surprising result that you see here on the screen?
Sure. Well, first of all, let me, I guess, just shout out Ashman, who's the one that made this spreadsheet. This is actually the pre-tournament today seedings. That's why this doesn't line up with what Mikowski just said. So everything that's on your screen right now, this was before today's tournament, but what Mikowski just said is going to be the seeds going in. Isaac, could you actually pull up the, I just put it, the last image that I put in the Discord with the pools. This is a screenshot from Ashman. I've been DMing him as well. But yeah, so this, just fill in NA Qual 1, that's going to be Shopify, NA Qual 2, that's going to be Optic. But these are ultimately going to be the pools that we see at Arlington. So you asked me what my biggest surprise was. It's probably Luminosity. I mean, I've been the one that's singing their praises for a while now. Shout out to my man, Thug Nasty, who is actually my coworker that I work with every single day. He's been coaching Luminosity and excited about them. I think Piggy is extremely underrated and needs more people to pay attention to the talent that this man has. Avicii is kind of like that new up-and-coming player that I'm really excited about. I think he's only like 17 years old, and he's absolutely insane at the video game. He started streaming as well, so you guys need to follow Avicii on Twitch and watch the man play. He's insane. Then, of course, you've got Yaxon and Mortally. These guys are all it's a very young squad, but led by the leadership of Piggy. They secured themselves a top 6 finish today, which will earn them the 5th seed in the tournament. Their, I guess, reward for that, though, is they're going to have to play against Space Station in Pool D and Complexity. I think that they might be upset alert, though. I could actually see them taking Space Station the distance, and they might put the hurting on Complexity. We'll have to see.
Let's talk about Complexity, Austin, because Complexity, a team that seemed to be falling out of the picture when these open series first began in the lead up to Arlington, but they finished with the top 6 and then kind of fell back a little bit. Where exactly does Complexity lie? Are they more of a top 6 team, a top 12 team, or something in between?
Yeah, I think they have a pretty wide range, right? I think it's like you look at that whole team, and I know that like they've all been kind of up and down minus mental, but yeah, it's like they could randomly end up with a top 4 if they're all firing on the same cylinders, and then they could randomly go like top 12. I feel like they definitely probably had the widest range in terms of placing, skill ceiling, floor. Like, it seems when they're not playing well, they're really not playing well, though. Some of those series, it's like, last week they're 3-0 in TSM and they're looking really good and they're playing hot. And then this week it's just like, I don't know, just kind of back to not being able to like really win many games.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough sledding, I think, for Complexity. It's wild because Complexity, if you just look at from a just win perspective, granted this is in Gears of War, right? So it's another title, but they're probably the winningest team in the HCS. Like you're looking at 30 competitive LAN titles between multiple players on that team. Even the coach Ashes, I think, has won 25 LAN championships. So they've got the experience. I think it's all about pulling it together. I think Huss is going to be the X factor for me, because Huss can be that dude. He can almost be like in a cycle role where you expect him to lay up with assists and provide a lot of damage, but when he's frying, dude, he's doing both.
He's playing really well.
I noticed that about his gameplay. Looking at Luminosity, I want to bring the conversation back to Luminosity. I love the composition of this squad, and I think, McWin, you can speak to this, having been a grizzled veteran in your own right, teaming with some up-and-coming Halo players throughout Halo Infinite. You've got Piggy, who has really started to take on a leadership role, has really formed into that captain, IGL type of guy, forming this squad with Avicii, Mortally, and Yaxon. These are players that some in the chat may have never heard of. These are raw, up-and-coming, mega talented Halo players. What is that perspective like when you're a veteran and you got 3 guys who are on the come up? What's the mindset for Piggy as we have him joining us here in a little bit? Give us a little sneak peek into how he might be feeling right now.
I think I remember seeing him tweet right before, I forget exactly when it was, but basically he's like, I don't think I've had a team with more than like 2 months of practice or something since year 1 or some crazy stat. And yeah, I think his mindset was probably, let's find people that aren't going to try and
guy said hit up
team, let's grind this shit out and like figure it out.
Oh, this guy's funny as hell, bro.
All those dudes are kind of like, they're not really like whiny. They're not really like, you can tell they're like excited to get on and play Halo. So I'm not really surprised necessarily. Like, if you play a lot of matchmaking and match against a lot of these guys, like those 4 specifically, like you know that they're good, right? Like they know how to shoot, they know how to move on the map, they know how to communicate, all those type of things. So it's not surprising that like, they get together and they're grinding it out and they're practicing really hard. They're taking scrims super serious and not really like there's no nonsense almost. That's usually a recipe for a form of success. So yeah, I think composition wise, work ethic wise, probably Piggy was looking for something that was just going to be like, you're not going to try to team hop. Points don't really matter. Let's just like practice and place well. And it seems to have worked out.
Speaking of team hop, Eli, let's talk about a team that was projected to have some hoppers on it, right? Lethal, self-admittedly, a little behind the 8 ball when the offseason started, didn't reach out to any of his homies in the HCS to try to get on squads. So he was sort of left with this last resort roster. But I don't know, man. When you look up and down at that roster and their placings, this is a squad, man. Descendant, Ezo, and Collect. a lot like that Luminosity squad. Granted, Piggy ain't got nothing as it relates to veteran leadership on Lethal. Love Piggy, but Lethal's been, the modern-day Halo GOAT for a long time. But it's similar along that line of thought where you got one guy who's been there, done that, and then three relatively unknown up-and-coming players. Where do we feel the two of those two teams line up? I think Luminosity obviously higher in the standings right now, but should we be on the lookout for a Triggers down team that's towards the bottom of those top 10 standings, but seems to have a whole lot of promise?
Cass, you just asked me the longest question I think I've ever been asked in my life. Yeah, I'm excited about this roster, to say the least. I mean, Lethal is still the GOAT. I mean, I'm pretty sure he yelled at us for saying, "Oh, he's back." Like, he's like, "What the hell do you mean? I never left, bro." Which, like, to his credit, he didn't. But bro, you weren't in the off season. You gotta be in all these tournaments if you want us to always talk about you. But I'm excited about Ezo. I feel like Ezo, this is one of the first times, or like one of the biggest like opportunities that a relative unknown has gotten in quite some time. I mean, anybody that's paying attention knows who he is, but pretty much just getting picked up from the open bracket and thrust onto a top 8 team. I mean, he's going to be playing in pools. So props to him. The Senate's been getting it done since season 1, kind of a slow start. I don't know. There's a lot of upside with this team for sure. But real quick, I want to... Apparently we have Frosty and VMix, but he's not in our Discord chat. Can we get him in the Discord call so we can hear him as well?
Oh shit.
Okay, we're getting him in here. So, but yeah, this whole shakeup here in the pools is going to be interesting. I mean, Triggers Down going to be in that pool with Cloud9 and Shopify. That's a tough pool if you ask me. I think the Triggers Down look good, but Cloud9 probably a tier above them for now. But there's a lot of time until Arlington. These guys are going to have plenty of time to practice and figure things out. And I feel like by the time Arlington comes around, these teams might look entirely different.
Yeah, we do have about a month until the first LAN, so there is still plenty of time to get your scrims in, get your VOD review going, and just get some more time in with your teammates. Austin, I want to ask, looking at the results of the major qualifier here today, who surprised you most in a positive sense, and who disappointed most?
Surprised most probably FaZe. I think back-to-back game 5s with Optic and, kind of cementing that they're a lot stronger than I think people gave them credit for. Because kind of what you were saying early on. So we thought, I think when everyone saw the roster mania, it was like everyone thought we'd see Optic, SSG, and then like Shop or FaZe was like kind of 3 or 4, right? And I think most people would have probably said that FaZe was 4.
Yeah, I'm
sure we'll talk about SSG a lot at some point, but I think FaZe is like, it's not really like surprising necessarily to me, but it is like the most surprising I think story going into Arlington, and really the case on LAN actually. And the most disappointing would probably be, I mean, honestly, TSM. I think over this qualifier stretch, I think those guys are a lot better than their placings are showing right now, and which is surprising because they've all teamed together, and like it shouldn't be like a Kim thing. So definitely something going on, but I think them and I just expect a lot better from them over the stretch of Infinite than what they've shown. And granted, it's online, and I think those dudes do level up on LAN, so there's that piece for sure. But yeah, either them or Complexity, I would say, are probably like the most disappointing on paper teams. And then I think you can say SSG as well, but I'm less worried about them.
Eli, what do you think?
SSG is getting better and better. They're showing signs of brilliance. I feel like they're not as comfortable as the other rosters right now. That feels like they're kind of like stutter stepping and like hesitating in certain interactions.
A lot of hesitation, dude.
Yeah, like and you just can't hesitate. I mean, even
a lot of
what, a fifth of a second is a long time in Halo Infinite, it feels
one accidental sprint and look the wrong way is like full map control for the other team.
It's the tiniest margins are winning these games, and it just feels like
for
SSG
real, homie.
is overloaded with talent, but somehow not quite super comfortable enough to just play without overthinking. It feels like they're almost overthinking, overanalyzing. They've got analysis paralysis, and once they can like start to just trust their natural Halo instincts and just advance around the map and put themselves in the right positions like they know they can, I I could see them winning tournaments. Like, I mean, this team has an insane amount of talent. It's just like they have to figure that out.
I think the case on land will help them a lot, but
true.
Kind of figuring stuff out, that type of stuff out, chemistry and hanging out together and getting a better field vibe, better comms, being all together, like that stuff goes a long way. Because I mean, case I don't want to say the case on tournaments like a throwaway, but at the end of the year, like what do people think about the case on land? Unless the team like wins all 6 tournaments or whatever, how many it is this year, then it's like holy shit, they won everything. But I don't think people really care about the case on land, so I think that's good.
Holy
practice for,
shit,
like,
they
all
won
the teams,
everything.
but I think that's what will probably benefit the most in that land.
That's an interesting point. That outside of the game itself, but this might just be great for SSG just to spend some more time going to Chick-fil-A to pick up a meal, right? Like it's those moments out of the game that provide you
Royal
with
2
instant chemistry and an
distracted
instant response to know, I know
Renegade.
exactly what he's doing without him having to say a word to me. We've discussed
Okay.
this in our sleep and
Cycle
before the game,
got
after the game,
Legend
all
to
that
one
good
shot.
stuff.
Yeah, I
So
did see
I
that
think
fight
it's
happening.
interesting
Legend
to
and
note that
Cycle
just
were
more time
fighting.
outside of the game might
And
be the
Royal
biggest
2
benefit for
distracted
SSG,
Renegade.
which is something they'll get at the case on land.
Oh
So
my
I
gosh,
do think that
bro.
we're shaping up towards a big
Wait,
four this
and
season.
Cycle got
It's
Legend to
not there
one shot
quite
right
yet,
before the
but I think
loop
you have
around
Optic
formal.
and
Right.
Rebellion
So like
clearly
he
in
got
the
him the
top
one shot and then he
two.
looped around
FaZe,
formal. Oh wow,
I'd
like
say
bro,
they're gonna
what
take
a
their own now in third,
situation! And he
SSG
loops around
kinda nipping
formal
at the
while
heels.
Formal's
They've shown promise,
distracted
but
by
they're
last
just
shot,
so
milking his
focused, they're
life.
so hot and
If
so
last shot did
cold,
milk
it's
his
hard to
life.
really, say that they're
Yo, that's
an
crazy,
established
bro.
big four, even though they
Perfectly
probably
timed
already are
team
just
push.
with the
Bound
names alone
pushing
on that
up
squad.
to B, then tires. At that
Austin, we've only played
exact
3
moment
in
was the
Halo
worst.
Infinite. Do you think we expect
Oh
them to
my
do that this
gosh,
forward?
what a
And how deep could it go?
breakdown, Shroom. What a
Hold on,
breakdown,
I'm gonna
bro.
interrupt and not let Austin answer that because I think we might have our guest here. So
Wow,
let me
bro,
just
that
Austin,
is
can
what
you
I
hear
love
us?
about Halo.
Are you there for us?
Holy shit. Last shot milking
Can't
his
hear him when
life.
he's talking.
Cycle making that guy back a one shot, going
He's not
around
talking, okay.
formal. Renegade distracting
Sir,
the other guy.
Bradley,
Distract that guy.
Hey,
I'll
Daniel,
distract.
Dr.
I'll make
Bradley.
that guy one shot. I'm distracting this
Dr.
guy. I'm
Bradley
going in,
Jr.
grabbing the
Okay,
ball
he
and
might be out of
throwing
the
it. And the
office.
only person who really fucked
Probably
up
popping
was
the champagne
Bound,
bottle
who
and,
looked
like, just
away, bro.
pouring
You
it
saw
all over
that,
his
bro? You
face
saw
right
when he
now.
looked
He's
away,
just
bro?
that type of dude. Can you
Shroom,
imagine?
why would he look away, bro?
Is that like the meme where the guy's like down?
Shroom, why would he look
ninth place,
away,
but he's,
bro?
like, got, popping
Wait, do you have like
champagne
one of
down
those guys
his
added,
face.
Shroom?
He
I
just
have
won
none
an
of those guys
online
added.
tournament.
God damn it. The DJ got a
Still plenty to
BJ
celebrate,
from the.
though, so we'll try to get Frosty back on the line here as soon as he's available. We're working behind the scenes, getting the kinks sorted out.
Doing it live.
We're doing it live. It's true.
Doing it live. That's right. We're doing it live. I thought I heard Brad for a second. I got excited.
Wait, hello?
Oh, hey, I hear him.
Hey.
Yeah, follow them. Exactly. Yeah. No, that's. It wouldn't even work if you added them as a friend. I guess you just have to follow them.
I'm
So
good.
you have one of them
Long
followed,
day.
I guess. Okay.
Well, you've had a lot of long days here in
Guess
the
I gotta
last
do
couple
that.
of weeks. I want to talk about something that Eli and I have brought up, on the broadcast, and it's the time in, right? You guys were the first team of four to form and get right to work. And we heard on the Optic podcast here as recent as last week, Bound saying, I don't even know what he thinks that the callouts are for this map. You guys had that down pat half a year ago. So I really think it points to how much more, not necessarily committed you guys are to the game, but just how much more time in that you've put into the game. I want to hear from you yourself. Has that benefited you guys? It's not the end-all be-all, sure, but have you guys noticed, wow, it feels like we click a little bit better. It feels like our timing is better. It feels like we execute better in the end game. What are your thoughts?
I don't know, because a lot
Just
of
the
that
most
stuff is
intelligent,
just,
like,
word of mouth and kind of like how you look at the narratives.
Bound went
I'd
B
say
to
with, the
tires,
call-out
I
stuff,
think, to get the cross
specifically
on
they were talking about,
Shoddy,
one
but it
call-out,
was
right,
already
that we
over by
know.
that
And
time.
that's
He
gonna
made it to
happen when you're
tires. Yeah,
transitioning to, like,
exactly.
a new team. So stuff
Oh,
like that,
that
I
was
feel like
so
is kind of like
fucked.
blown out of proportion. I feel like our team, we kind of just gelled together instantly. I feel like a lot of people think because we played in those off-season tournaments, right? Like we just gained a lot of chem and we were going over stuff from the jump. But I feel like, I don't know, you can ask my teammates this, but we were just hopping on as if it was like a glorified AIDS, you know what I mean? We were kind of just not talking about anything. We are going into those just playing as a team and having fun. So I guess chem-wise, that probably helps in that way. But I feel like we weren't really dialing in game plans or talking about things of how we wanted to play certain situations or anything like that. I feel like when when we really started to improve as a team was just when everybody started scrimming. So I don't know.
Yeah, glorified
personally
eights is
say
a good
we
way to
had,
put
a
that.
big jump on
Like just
you know,
going in those
like going over
tournaments. It's
stuff
like
or, like,
it's
we were
eights,
really,
but
like,
we're all
ahead
on the
of
same
the
team
game
every
in
single
that
time.
way. I don't know. I
Through
feel,
the
I
whole
feel like we just
tournament.
gel as a team. We work really well together, and we have a lot of fun playing together, and like our mindsets of improving and just overall trying to win the game, like they line up very well together.
Love that. And let me backtrack a second because I feel like Mikowski just like as soon as you join, he's just down your throat asking you a question. So let's start over the Let's start off the correct way and say, first of all, congratulations for winning the tournament today. I'm sure you're exhausted, and we've got the pools now solidified, and we've done a lot of math actually about you guys versus Optic. Are you guys aware that you've now played Optic in 40 games in tournament, and you guys are dead split 20 and 20?
Really?
It's kind of insane how close you guys are. Yeah, but you guys have obviously won more of the games that mattered at the end of the tournament, and we're able to take down 3 of the 4. What's it like playing against Optic? Like, does it feel like this chess battle? Because that's kind of what it looks like from the outside looking in. Like, it's just a battle of who can get the most out of their advantage states, and then who plays better off of their back foot. Like, what does it feel like from your perspective?
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where, like, we know they're a good team, obviously, and we're kind of expecting to be playing them and matching up against them a lot throughout the year. I think when we play against them, I mean, at least my mindset is just like focusing on myself and my team. Like, obviously, whatever the other team is going to do, they're going to do, right? So it's like we can learn their tendencies and try to counter that stuff. But as long as we're on the same page and doing the things that we talk about and just like overall using good teamwork, I feel like it doesn't go in like as into depth as you would think, if that makes sense.
Like, you're just kind of playing your game and taking it one step at a time. That makes sense to me.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like every life, you think about it, like you just squeeze every life out, basically. Like those Grueler series that we had, like that's, I mean, the same vibe.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Dude,
yeah.
like it was like
you're not
one
really
death
thinking
can
about
be
what
the
other team's
series.
doing.
Yeah, you're like, I'm trying not to scam. Like,
yeah, exactly.
You also said something in your first answer about having fun, and this is something that I've brought up on the broadcast. I don't know if you care enough to like go back and listen to the commentary of the games that you played and whatnot, but I said that the superpower of your team is just how much fun you guys have together. Like, I'll watch Lashad scream and you guys are just like laughing and giggling. Like, Lashad does the thing where he's like just fake panicking. All of his call outs are just like repeating things. Just, dead, he saw me, I'm so dead. Like, I don't know, he just gets in this crazy like silly goofy mood. Yeah, exactly, dead. Like, I don't know, he's so funny. And to me, from an outside perspective, it feels like that energy has like kind of made you play even better, because I think that it's no secret you're not the biggest fan of this game and maybe haven't been as focused or locked in as you have maybe in Halo 5, but like it feels like you're now like in your final form. I don't know, is that fated to say that the young energy around you has made you play even better?
I'm sure you can give some credit to that. I mean, I will say, like, now I love this game. Like, even last year, it probably didn't seem like it, but last year I started like really liking this game. Like, I mean, I feel like even after the first year, right, I was complaining a lot, but eventually, like, as a competitor, I'm playing this game every single day. Like, you kind of just have to enjoy what you're doing. So, like, I genuinely love this game now, and like, I have a lot of fun competing in it. That's like the main thing, right? It's just like I genuinely have a lot of fun competing, but obviously with the team vibes, like I feel like everybody's just like a hilarious human. Like, everybody loves being around each other. Everybody has a lot of fun, and like we're constantly laughing. Like, waiting for this grand finals today, right? We had to wait like probably like 3 series or whatever, and like we're just sitting here like warming up, like losing our minds basically, but like we're just like chatting, like saying random things, just like having a blast basically. And like, I don't know, it's just fun playing the game with each other. And then also like our outside vibes, like it's still the same thing. Like, we just have a lot of tomfoolery going on.
That's what you need, bro.
The thought process, you know, as a former Halo World Champion, most world champs team with other world champs. You'd see in some cases a team of 4 and everybody's got a ring. Your team's different though. You've got Royal 2 alongside you. Of course, he's got a couple. But Last Shot and Cycle, no rings, no LAN wins, and I don't even know if any LAN Grand Finals appearances. What went into the thought process to give these two guys a chance, and you feel like you made the right call so far?
Yeah, definitely think we made the right call. I think I mean, first of all, I'm very thankful for like even getting a spot on this team, because like I wasn't the one who created the team or anything like that. Like I was just picked up. But I mean, it was definitely a team where like everybody wanted to make this team work. And I think definitely like having the two young guns and then having like me and Matt, who have teamed together for so long and have been competing for so long, definitely makes a huge difference. I feel like the way competitive esports as a whole is moving in like the direction it's moving, it's kind of like the young guns are kind of making a name for themselves, putting themselves on the map. And you know what I mean? Like those stars are starting to come from the woodworks and taking over. So I feel like Cycle and Last Shot, they're so good. Even though they're really, really young, it's like these are the new players that are going to be taking over the scene whenever like everybody starts fizzling out. But I feel like we have a really good mix because of that. Like two young guns and then two like I guess like veteran players. It's a pretty good mix.
No, it's really fun to watch you guys play, honestly. I am excited to see how things shape up on land. We do have like I said before, the pool's now set. I don't know if you've even seen these yet, but it looks like your pool is going to be Cloud9, Triggers down, and then whatever team makes it out last in the open bracket. So how do you feel about your pool looking at it first glance?
I mean, I kind of like that. Cloud9's good. Triggers down is good, obviously. Like, I like having pretty decent pools. It gives you something to look forward to on Friday, so you can kind of show up and kind of get in the groove of things. I feel like it's going to be a really good test for us. Being like the first time, or I guess Kason would be the first land, but like the first major event, right? Like going into pools, playing good teams, it's going to give us a lot of good reps going into the event.
For sure. And speaking of the Kason land, this next weekend, I want to say it's in Texas, probably not too far from you. How are you feeling about that? Are you excited for next weekend?
Yeah, definitely. Honestly, it's super cool to be able to have something like this. Just top 4 teams. It's going to be very fun to watch, I feel like. Just like all the top teams going at it. And then obviously the experience that, I mean, honestly, every team's going to get. It's going to be cool to see, because every single team made a change. It's going to be cool to see everybody kind of battling it out for the first time.
Are you guys going to be playing the new S&D game type, or is that going to be a show match, or do you guys have any insight on that?
I'm hearing something about a show match. I know they're trying to push it. I mean, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna say my opinions just yet, but like I don't know. I mean, we already got a soul added. You know what I mean? Like I'm scrimming like 19 game types or something like that.
I'm actually excited to be in a 1v3. So you got
like
bro,
I
you
left
got like
COD
bound
already,
and
man. Like,
formal
I'm back
posted
to
up with a
Halo.
shock rifle.
Oh, okay. Listen, if we play show match at the case online or whatever, like I'm just spamming like the newbiest stuff at all times. So like I'm buying
yeah.
like shock
Break that
grenades,
shit
like
for
I'm
sure.
buying 100%.
Just break the
I'm
shit out of
making
it.
I'm making it as newbie as possible.
Just,
You guys will
put
see.
as much work on Wes's plate as possible.
I will. That's my favorite pastime.
Speaking of putting work on Wes's plate, what are your thoughts on Fortress Assault? I feel like that's been like the loose pebble in everyone's sock, right? It just seems like the one game type that doesn't quite fit in. What are your thoughts, Frosty?
I mean, obviously, it's gonna
The
be
loose
you're gonna see
pebble
more bias
in
coming
the
from
sock.
us.
I
We
hate
don't
that.
think it's terrible. We think it's all right. I think it's funny enough. Like they just changed the game type with the arm size making it a little bit bigger and adding OS. That was literally like one of the things I was talking about.
That was
to
a pretty
make it
good
little bit better
changes.
for teams.
Yeah.
I feel like it actually does make it better. I don't know what the scores are, like what the data is or whatever, but I feel like more people are arming it. I think today we had like a 3-0 on it, so it's definitely better than what it was. I think the map itself is just kind of gimmicky, especially for the game mode, but I think it's like it's not terrible.
Let's talk again about your team composition. It looked like at one point last year, FaZe might have entirely disbanded, and it seemed like if any two were going to stick together, it would be Royal 2 and Snakebite based on their 15 years together. How did you and Royal 2 end up being the two from that former FaZe clan roster that stuck it out and are now here together on Rebellion?
I think after Worlds, basically, whenever teams started forming, I think me and Roll 2 were kind of just like hearing what was going on with the teams. Like obviously the Optic team was forming, so John had left our team. And then I think PJ had gotten an offer from SSG, so it was kind of like a no-brainer to take that. So it's kind of just like me and Roll 2 kind of left to like our own bidding basically. And like I think we wanted a team together like pretty much for sure. But I mean, I'm sure we all had like our conversations. Like it could have gone anyway. But I think, I mean, my mindset, and then I think he feels the same way, is like if we can try to make it work where we are on the same team still, like we should do that. Just because I think very highly of him. I think he's one of the best players in the game, if not the best player, and he's been doing that for I don't even know how long now. It's like over a decade, but yeah, it was kind of like a no-brainer to kind of stick together as a team of two.
Yeah, I feel like it's crazy that we're not talking about this guy as much as everybody else on your team, but he is just the most solid fourth you could possibly ask for. Taking a look at some of his stats here, I want to say this is from the last tournament. I'm not sure exactly where these stats are pulled from, but regardless, 1.66 KDA, that's a lot of assists to go with his kills and deaths, high damage dealt per life, and average placing at 2.87. Is that his overall career? I have some more questions about these stats, but yeah, it's supposed to be updated. Okay, so this is
life.
But man, this guy, I feel like his play style to me is like he is so good at playing on an island by himself. Like maybe one of the best in the game at doing that. But he's also just a phenomenal teammate and also never misses. I don't know. What's it like to you teaming with Royal 2?
Yeah, I think you kind of like brought up a really important point that a lot of people miss is like, yeah, he really is really good at playing the island player. He's really good at like getting his damage and getting his kills by himself, but he's an incredible teammate as far as like when he needs to push up and put his body on the line, like he knows when to do that. Like his IQ of the game is so incredibly high. That's something that people don't understand just because his shot is obviously something that people are going to look at first, but he knows how to play the game so well that he's able to kind of direct his teammates whenever he has the info. And like I said, he has no issue with like pushing something out, like just straight G sliding at a guy, taking max damage, and like helping his teammate get the kill or get the kill himself. And that's something that's super underrated. I feel like that's something that goes under the radar whenever people watch him. And that's why I think he's genuinely like one of the best players in the game, because like he kind of looks at the game the same way I do. And it's super nice to be able to have someone like by my side and
what up, Wiz? We got Shopify Rebellion with the dub.
Yeah, it's like you guys have been glued to fire together since the beginning.
Bro,
of
it
this
almost
game,
went to
and
game
all the way
10
back to
again.
Halo
It went to
5.
game 9.
Yeah.
Like
so
shit.
he's basically your rock at this point. Like he's part of your family, and when you've got two new young guns, I'm sure it makes it a lot easier to kind of like assimilate them into your squad. As we take a look at the overall
I'm back from
stats,
the
this is
land
up to
from
date,
the living.
after today's tournament, you're still on top, 1.19. I don't know if you saw, but you had the best KD in the tournament last week. I haven't seen the way it shakes out overall for this week, but man, 1.79 is insane. And then damage, you've actually got the highest damage dealt per life. Does that surprise you? I feel like I typically see either Cycle or Last Shot with the most damage.
I don't really know. I feel like stats are so weird, especially with our team. I feel like all four of us are kind of doing everything all at once. So like we'll have games where we literally have like the same amount of kills, same amount of deaths, and, like I don't know, same ball time or something like that. And I'm like, I don't even know like what we're doing, but we're so in sync that everyone's doing the exact same thing. It's insane. But yeah,
I knew we got this.
I am the only Texas player on our team, so like every single series we're playing in these tourneys, like I'm on Texas server, so I mean that's why I would say like my stats will definitely shine.
We were just kids and heaven was a dream away.
The Texas server is definitely helping me out.
That's crazy that you're the only Texas guy. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Like, are you getting Texas servers or Chicago servers in these
Oh, absolutely.
finals?
Well, the observer pulls the host, so the observer is like because there's a 9th player, and everyone's pretty much Central or Texas anyways. Like that observer is gonna pull the host to Texas every single time.
Okay, so you're getting like 15 ping.
Yeah,
20,
yeah.
Like, Yeah, and oh my god. So what is Matt on? Matt's probably nerd raging inside.
No, he's I literally told
Way
bro, I was literally yelling at him today after the streets, like mid streets oddball game. I'm like, we have to stop complaining. Like, granted, like I totally understand it. He's on like 80 ping or something, but like he's probably getting bullshitted so hard. I feel bad.
And is Wyatt playing from home?
Starlink.
Yeah.
Playing from home?
We have to stop complaining.
Royal 2 is in Canada. And last
Instead of
shot is on a
DSL line
farm
and it's
via
Starlink, bro.
And y'all, so if anyone's gonna get the land buff, it's probably Rebellion. I see a lot of Optic fans in chat kind of complain about the online
That's
stuff.
so
Isn't
funny,
everybody
bro.
pulling Texas from Optic? So if anyone's at a disadvantage online, it would be you guys, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean,
he's not
online's
gonna say that.
online, so it's just like, yeah, online's online. Like anything, everything's weird, but yeah, I'm sure.
Where
they're
does
getting
Cycle
joked.
live?
So Tools,
like
okay, late
Louisiana or
breaking though.
something.
Tools says Halo Studios has confirmed that host is not affected by Observer, but
That's not
who
true.
knows?
That's not true. That's not true.
They
That's not-
did
it's just not true.
supposedly.
I know,
They did
it's just not true.
supposedly patch it. Like I'm just saying, yeah. Publicly, they announced that it was.
They did
patched, I
say that
believe.
before. They did publicly say that before, but I 100% know for a fact because all these online tournaments we play, like we would get Texas server on repeat last year, right? And like I don't remember exactly where everybody was, but someone was from Atlanta and or someone was from like Texas or something, and so it would get a Texas server. But then I remember asking LVT, I'm like, "Yo, do you guys have any other observers anywhere else?" And then someone was from like Atlanta or something, and so that person being in Atlanta, yeah. So like literally him being in the lobby instead of the other guy dragged the server, so we didn't get Texas server.
What server do you get against SSG?
I think it's Texas.
Really? Holy shit. Okay,
Yeah,
Then that's
well, 'cause, like-
that's definitely what's going on then.
Well, because like Kevin's
That should be
Texas,
Chicago for sure.
Braden's like Arizona or something. Well, they do have
Yeah, but
two
PJ
like
New York, Jersey.
Yeah.
I should pull
Yeah,
it.
but that's what I'm saying though. The observer, because like he
Yeah.
kind of dictated
So there's
it though.
4 people in Texas basically in that lobby.
Yeah. Because I
Out of
think
3.
normally when we stream SSG, like it kind of flip flops, but we have like played the central server as well.
Okay. It's probably just picking base off of who knows. It's random.
Interesting. We'll have to see if Halo Studios want to comment on that, or if maybe we're reporting a bug right now that's unintended. That
it's all
perhaps
good.
Well, the way that they
Yeah.
tweeted that too, I remember it was like really weird wording. Like Dev had on, like they said like they're not gonna pick the server based off the outlier, right?
Oh,
Which
so it
should
probably
have been
changed it a little bit.
Which should have been the observer, because the big thing was when everyone was at ForceCon or whatever, right? Landing, and everyone went there on purpose to land for the miner, online miner or whatever that was called, the super. And you guys
online
all ended up
super,
with 40,
yeah.
50 ping anyways because
Oh,
the
bro. Okay,
observer
well, I
was
don't know.
pulling the host to
Yeah,
central or
that was a
whatever.
good example too. I don't remember if that was
Yeah.
before or after they said it.
That was
stopped at
before,
50
and then
or
they
where-
fixed it and
Okay.
said they weren't gonna pick for the outlier, but technically the outlier in your guys' series would be like PJ, or like
exactly.
Kind of thinking like it would be PJ or Tommy, right? So
Mhm.
it would lump the observer in and then say, yeah, PJ, good luck with 90 ping, have fun.
Interesting. Yeah, by the way, guys, anybody watching, if you didn't know, Mikwin used to work on the game as well, so has a few extra insights behind the scenes, perhaps. But
Educated guesses.
yeah, and probably good educated guesses verbatim here. But yeah, we don't want to take too much of your time, Frosty. I wanted to ask, was there any other things that you wanted to talk about, or any shout outs that you wanted to give before we let you go?
I mean, not really. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed the show. That was a banger series. I feel like.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, they're
I
crazy,
didn't even know
dude.
the scores. Yeah, I literally don't even know what we played or like what happened, but like I'm here now. Like,
It was all blur.
shout out to that guy who put his son on the mic, and then he told
was
me
hilarious,
good luck
too.
playing against Optic, because that helped us win for sure.
Hey.
I
Yeah,
gotta,
that was yesterday, right?
I gotta
Yeah,
ask you about that, Frosty, because if you guys remember the classic Halo montages, they always had a clip like that in it, right? Like
Yeah.
something with voice chat, something
Yeah.
of the social element that is just awesome and hilarious. How did that moment come about? Were you about to play them, I guess, in like a winter round 1, winter round 2, and What made you think to tell the son that you're gonna kick his dad's ass?
Yeah, I think it was Winners Round 2. Yeah, I don't know. I think I literally was like up from the bathroom, and then I just got back, and then someone was calling my name, and he's like, "Yo, like, yo, Brad, like, this guy wants to talk to you on the mic." And then he said he's gonna put his son on the mic. I'm like, okay, like, cool, bet. And then he said, "What's up?" Said hello, and like, I don't know, like, obviously with our team, with our tomfoolery, we're just making jokes all day, so I figured I'd throw out a joke as well. I don't even think he heard me, to be honest, but I literally DM'd the guy about it after.
I think it
and,
was
like,
confliction.
It was confliction, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, I DM'd him after it just because, like, I know a lot of people probably took that, like, or it could have taken that the wrong way, but like, he said like it was totally cool. So.
He's a part of like the Michigan land scene, bro. He's heard way
Is
worse.
he? Okay.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I've seen that.
Yeah.
I've seen that guy's name like so many times.
Yeah, he went to a lot of the Michelands for a while, I think.
Okay. Yeah, he sounded really cool.
Got a specific question here
I think. Oh, sorry to cut you off. I just want to say, I'm pretty sure Shopify also reached out to that guy, and they hooked up his son with a jersey too. So Shopify.
That's sick.
Yo, that's
Yeah.
actually
Fucking sick.
so sick.
Dude,
Yeah.
that's like some NBA shit right there. That's like what the Timberwolves would do or something. That's
Yeah,
awesome, man. Big ups
100%.
to Rebellion. Oh, let's play the clip.
Okay.
Fan wants to say hi to you.
Oh.
Hang on.
Wait, turn your mic on, bro.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Good.
All right, listen, I'm sorry for the beating that I'm about to give your father.
Holy fuck! Oh! W Bands!
Later today.
W fucking homie!
All right, thanks, man.
Hey,
Oh, that's dope!
That is awesome. And yeah, tell me that's not straight out of a montage from 05. Like after some just bloodthirsty gameplay, you gotta add a little humor to the mix to balance out the tones. But that was
I'm confused on like who he talked to though.
I don't think anybody should be giving you flack for that. That was awesome. Good, clean, old-fashioned Halo trash talk.
That's the old
specific
Frosty.
question.
We need more of that.
That I'd like to ask.
I need you
right?
to teabag somebody again. I just need it so that it's not just me.
It might be just it might just
the
be
only
bro.
one stirring it up.
I'm going rocket. I'm going elbow with snipe on
special.
Kali.
Oh, I brought that up today. Don't worry.
Did you really?
Before we let you go, Frosty, we got Oche in the chat, and I think this is pretty intriguing because I noticed something similar. He says it felt like there was a positive change in the grand finals reset. Started in the strongholds, but showed first in the Slayer, where it seemed like you started to play more forward and aggressive to unlock last shot a bit more. Did a discussion happen there, or what led to some of the pacing changes that we saw after that reset?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think being in the grand finals is definitely a blessing and a curse, right? It's like you have that luxury of 2 series, but also the team that's coming from losers, they're hot off a series, back-to-back series. I think they played 3 series before they played us. So I literally brought it up before the series. I'm like, guys, these guys are going to be coming out hot. We just got to make sure we find our footing. Granted, they did 3-0 sweep us like instantly the first series, but like that mentality of just like they're gonna get theirs as long as like we get comfortable as a team and we're kind of figuring it out. We're eventually gonna like it's gonna click, right? So I think it happened. Like I said, it was a 3-0, but like we were feeling more and more comfortable. I think in the second series we were like, okay, like now we kind of are feeling them out. And we're feeling more comfortable on the map. Let's try to speed it up and try to put the pressure on them now, and because that's what we normally do, right? I think it was more so just like, I guess going into that series a little bit slow, but yeah, we definitely found our pace in the second series.
I have a question on that too, actually, because this is something back in like H5 whenever we played you guys, like we knew we'd come into losers or something. Like our goal was to actually extend the first series as long as possible. So do you think like getting like 3-0'd like that fast like is actually like helpful? Like lets you just like kind of like whatever, they shit on us, go next. Like we got the extra series, whereas like you go to like a grueler game 5, lose the game 5, and then you go into the next series, you're like, fuck, dude, like this is so much. Because that was like our mindset was like, just don't get 3-0
from
fast.
you guys coming from losers, or if you're coming from winners.
Yeah, like just don't 3-0 fast was like our idea. Well, I guess it was a 4-0 back then, but like we didn't want to like fry too hard, right? Because we didn't want to like let you guys like. We didn't want, well, not just you guys, but just like anybody. The idea is like extend it, right? Like make it a grueler, and that's where we
Exactly.
felt really comfortable. So
Yeah. No, I think I definitely agree. Like at least coming from the loser side, or I guess like in our situation from winners, like we wanted to make it a griller, but like coming from losers, it's like, I guess if you're frying too hard, you kind of let up on the gas a little bit, and maybe that could play a factor too. It's like you 3-0 the first series, and you go into the second series feeling like ultra mega confident, which like, I mean, I've been there before too. So yeah, I feel that.
yeah, we just also
Yeah,
didn't
those
want,
are
like,
some
I remember,
those are some
like,
good points
me
right
and Eric
there.
would talk about it. Just like we didn't want you guys to like forget. Like we didn't want you guys to be able to just like hit the reset, go to the bathroom, be like, whatever, they fried us, go next. Like was the kind of the
Gotcha,
idea.
okay.
So,
Yeah,
like
kind of
I
sweep
feel like
it
that's
off.
what they kind of just like dominated the first series, but it's like you guys go to the bathroom and like whatever, it was 30 minutes. Like who cares? Go next.
There's nothing to talk about if
I
it
got
was
you.
just
Yeah.
free
It's
like
like,
that.
we got shit
But if
on,
it
we
was
got shit on, go next.
50-49, you're
Yeah,
wrapping
you
your
start
brain
talking
over
about
what
it,
the
right?
in-game strategy should have
Yeah,
been when you should
exactly.
be talking about the next game.
Yeah,
That makes
exactly.
sense, actually.
It's like a
Okay, I
psychology
gotcha.
thing. Yeah. So, because that is one thing. Most of your wins are pretty winners dominant. Like, how many tournaments have you won from losers?
I think we only won the one, or maybe
Worlds.
Worlds, yeah.
Oh, are you saying in general?
Yeah.
I
Like
know
your
we
whole career.
won. I think we didn't. I think we won one in H5. I know at like Atlanta we did that the
On
last
Splice?
H5 event. No, that was against
No, that
Rec, I
was
think.
Rec. Yeah, because you guys
Yeah,
did come from
2018.
losers. The twice.
And then
okay.
yeah,
so-
obviously like the phase one in Infinite.
Yeah, you guys usually like kind of just 4-0'd in finals.
It
mean,
feels
yeah,
to
if that's the
me.
plan.
Make it easy.
Feels to me that like once you guys just hit your groove, like there's no
funny.
getting out of your groove from that point forward. It's like you might not start in the groove, but like once you find it, like you don't really fall out of it. I don't know. That's what it feels when I watch you guys play, and like that's the way it felt when you guys reverse swept in the World's Grand Finals as well. It's just like, man, when FaZe starts winning, I mean, at the time you guys were FaZe, when FaZe starts winning, it doesn't feel like they stop winning, and you guys just rattle off 8 wins in a row. Do you feel like you just hit flow state? And like, I guess as a longtime competitor, I'm always interested in the psychology of like recognizing when you're in flow state and the ability to stay in it. Is there anything specific that you do, or is that just a skill you feel like you've honed over time?
It's tough because like if I can hit flow state as much as possible, like that's the goal. But I feel like the older you get, the harder it is. I think that's more so a testament of like how me and Royalty play the game. I feel like our team now specifically is like our game plans. Like we kind of see everything eye to eye, and like we're kind of constantly like making plays that everybody is on the same page with. And I feel like that, like, even if you're not in flow state, because in my opinion, like I don't think we played like super great today, but we were able to pull out a lot of wins just purely based off the fact that like we were working together and we were on the same page, without even being in flow state. So it's one of those things where like if you can hit flow state, it makes the game way easier. But if you're not, like you need to fall back on like, okay, like this is what we need to be doing, and we can't forget these fundamentals during this time. And like as long as we're doing those things correctly, it's going to make the game easier for us. And no matter what's going on, whether you're shooting straight or not, like you should be doing those things.
Makes a lot of sense, and that's definitely a good mindset for longevity and success over the long term. And it's like there's days that one or two of you guys are in flow state. That's like everybody else better watch out. These guys are insane. Like last shot, he's still. I don't know if we've even seen his peak yet, but I feel like when that kid's in flow state, he can do no wrong. It's incredible to watch. Yeah.
But yeah, that's why I'm so excited for this year, like going to LAN, right? Because it's like Last Shot and Cycle, like them together, especially on this team, I feel like we haven't seen anything that they're capable of, right? Like their potential is unlimited. Like we're gonna see the most insane things. Like they're gonna be doing things that they didn't even know they could do. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's gonna be so something to look forward to for sure.
That had to be part of the appeal, right? They don't have the same amount of hardware as you guys do in the on the mantle, but the upside and the uncapped potential. Did you feel like these were the two most promising players in the HCS? Were these your top 2 free agent picks to team with when you came back with you and Matt as a duo?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously these two players have been like up and coming, especially last year. They both had great years. I know I was definitely talking a lot to Penguin during the offseason, but it kind of lined up because, like I said, like me and Ro 2 kind of wanted to just stick together. So I think Best Man probably reached out to both of us at some point, but they already had Last Shot. So it was Cycle and Last Shot as kind of like the package. And then it was me and Ro too, right? So it's kind of just that 2-2 perfect fit. And it's kind of how like we made that happen.
I think the best Halo teams are formed that way, right? The 2-2 split, 2 duos.
Yeah.
It feels that way. I was curious what Best Man's total role in the whole equation was. Like, was he kind of the one to reach out to like make this happen? Like, is this, I guess obviously there's a lot of different teams moving around and stuff, and he just kind of saw something and took it. But what's his role been like for you guys' squad?
Honestly, he's impressed me. I mean, like I've known Bestman for a long time. I mean, I grew up watching him in Halo, right? Like he's been in the scene for a long time. I respect his knowledge of the game, and obviously last year, I mean, he's been on coaching every Shopify team since the first year of Infinite. So he's been grinding it out, and especially last year, they had a lot of success with the team that probably wasn't expected to do as well as they did. So I know he knows a lot about the game. I know he's like a good coach because of that. And I know that like he wanted to make this team work, and he had a good vision on it. So that was one thing that like all us as players, like we all trusted that.
Love that. Yeah, Nick and I go way back. He was one of my very first teammates in Halo 2, and we just teamed again in Halo 2, full circle 20 years later, which is pretty sick at the Vegas LAN.
Vegas LAN, yeah.
That was so much fun. But yeah, like I said, I didn't want to take too much of your time. We ended up asking you like 10 more questions after I said that the first time. So
literally.
Keep rocking up the questions. Got you.
Yeah, we definitely appreciate having you on. We've got some clips. I don't know if do you want to hang out? We were going to actually watch some clips from the tournament and go through some of them if Isaac can pull them up. Looks like, let me find my list.
I don't mind.
I'm gonna take a piss then really quick.
No, I'm not kidding. And today was so long. I was so tired today, and like I actually don't know like what we played. I feel like we played so many maps today.
Yeah, can we? Yeah, that was the first series of the day we did, right? Yeah, let's pull that one up. Okay, so this was literally the first game of the tournament. This morning, you guys are playing against Space Station. You guys came out hot this series. Did you guys get on early and warm up, or did it feel like Space Station was a little sleepy? I don't know. You guys seemed like firing on all cylinders right away.
I think starting off game one, Recharge King, it was a map that they took off us in the last tournament. So it's something we wanted to kind of make a statement on. And I mean, obviously it's SSG, right? So like we want to make sure we're going hard, making a statement right away. I mean, we knew we were the first match of the day. We knew what time we had to be on. So I feel like we didn't like go out of our way to like make sure we're on like super early, but like we just got on promptly, make sure we're warmed up, make sure we're locked in.
What's the sweet spot for that? An hour before, 90 minutes before, 30 minutes, probably cut it too close. What's that timeline look like for you guys?
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone's different. I know for me, Wyatt wakes up really early. Same with Nick Bestman. For me, I like to make sure I'm up probably like at least 2 hours, especially with these early series. Like I'm not trying to wake up super early. So if we play at like 12 Eastern, I'm trying to wake up at like maybe 10 Eastern, just so I can like wake up, get ready, and then wake my brain up. Also give time for my brain to wake up.
When's Matt waking up?
Oh, bro, I mean,
30 minutes
Matt
before?
did wake up like probably 30 minutes before, but normally it's like our match is at 12.
There's
like,
always
he's
one of
showing
those
up
on
at
every
12.
team, though. There's always one of those on every team. So that's just the way it
Matt's
goes.
usually streaming deep into the night, so
6:30 in the morning.
Turning it around pretty quick.
You warm up now? Because you were never a warmer upper, right?
100%. I'm playing this game 24/7.
This game you do?
Yeah,
Okay.
you have to.
Yeah.
I feel like
You didn't warm up in H5 though, right?
no, absolutely no. I ran to playing my warm-ups backstage.
Yeah,
like I literally
why I
never
asked.
warmed up.
Because Dylan would literally warm up. He would play PJ for you, so you didn't have to
Oh,
do it.
100%.
Oh, to be young again, man.
I know,
Fucking just
right?
Wake up and go.
This game a little bit here. I feel like I'm really impressed with you guys' spawn control on this mode in particular. It seems like you kind of have a game plan for like what part of the map you want to spawn on for each hill, but then more impressive than that is the way you guys decide to collapse into the other team's setup. Like right here, Space Station were all alive. They had plenty of time to like get into positions. You guys off of your first push basically get clean 3 dead. And then I think, yeah, I remember this. Matt dies from a kind of faded grapple play there. But how are you guys so good at just like pushing and taking control? Every single time Space Station has control of the hill,
grapple.
you guys just come off spawn and take it right back.
Yeah, I mean it's mostly just like game plans, like I've been saying. It's like there is a timing where you can just bust through the front and break their setup, but then there's times when if you're playing a really good team, they're not going to allow that. So you have to kind of take your time, wrap the map, and set your teammates up for success. So that's something that we have a very healthy balance of. I feel like all 4 of us know how to play the game very well instinctually, and because of that, we're able to make plays off of each other. So it's like if we decide to go quick, we can go quick, and if we decide to take our time and wrap the map, we can do that as well.
It feels like you guys are choosing the right option. It's like either the slow approach or the fast approach. Like you guys just instinctively know which one to use in these situations. Like I think this might be another hill, or no, they might actually get this one here. Oh, that's right. Now I'm starting to remember this game. Okay, so this is where they end up capping this, spoiler alert, and then you guys end up playing time for like the last minute and a half, which is it because that C hill is pretty exposed and you just figure, you know, if we just set up behind the silo, they can't really get in the hill? Or like, how do you guys make those decisions on the fly?
I saw Ryan Noob do it, so I figured I'd just take the page out of his book. No, but actually though, I think like we weren't intending on doing it. Like I don't think we said to play time on that. I think it was one of those things where they were playing good enough defense to where we couldn't get the hill ourselves, and so eventually it became that stalemate of like, we can get the hill, but they're probably going to kill us, so might as well just stay alive. And then that wasted enough time.
Yeah, I saw Ryan Noob do it, so I figured I'd try it out. I don't know. It's actually hella funny.
You're right. The C hill is very exposed for that reason too.
It's like bat ledge is really troublesome. I don't know. What's interesting to me about this hill is like you can sit in one corner of it so that you're not exposed to bat ledge, but then you're fully exposed to needles, or you can sit in the other corner and not be exposed to needles but be exposed to bat ledge. So it's like,
yeah,
if
exactly,
I guess like which part of the hill you're in should be based on the positions that your teammates hold. Is that kind of the way you guys think about it?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, obviously, like you can. It depends on where you're spawning them, so you're kind of just like filling it out based on where your teammates are.
And Austin, maybe you could speak to this. I feel like Recharge is probably the easiest map to predict spawns on, at least for me personally. I feel like it's just like a triangle. It's like they either spawn like elevator, gold pipes, or C. Like
yeah,
obviously
when you come off spawn, you just think opposite. That's where they are. Like if you
it's like
long, they're probably A. Like
yeah, it's like it's very easy to assess where everybody is when you spawn up. Yeah.
And I mean that C hill is just like, yeah, it's like Brad said, it just turns into like a lot of times you're just like it's not even like mixy. It's just like you're just shooting them off so they can't get in, and if you try to get in, you're gonna get shot off. So
yeah.
I feel like that hill just kind of eats like a minute no matter what. Like
yeah,
exactly.
Minute or
well,
two no matter what.
Like this play right here, like we just got to, I don't know if we spawned there or what, but like we're just 3 back blue. It's like they literally can't get the hill.
Can't get
so
hill.
They push up.
But neither can you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You guys made that decision with 2:30 left? I mean, that's a...
No. They're still fighting for it at this point.
Okay. I was about to say.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just like you said, they're just trading over and over.
Yeah. I think like here,
like they
I'm
were
still
just
trying
3
to get
back blue,
time,
and now
probably.
they are. Yeah. Yeah.
But then it's like I'm not gonna die for this. Obviously, like I get back up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that hill's just so exposed, and it's like so easily naded as well, and
How much do you feel like the strafe scaling has impacted the speed and flow of the game, Brad?
Honestly, I'm trying to think. Like, I feel like everyone's kind of used to it by now. Like, it's one of those things where like you don't even really think about it. I'd say like speed-wise, everything feels the same for the most part. Like you're still flying around the map and like hitting timings. I think if anything, it's just not as gimmicky as far as like the Joko peeking in the fights. Like obviously you can still do those things and make your Spartan look insane, but it's one of those things where it probably just made the game better and like you don't even really notice it. Like it didn't make the game change like too much.
combat flow got a little bit better.
Damn, you already put it on YouTube?
for
The
sure.
homie
1v1s and
Shroom,
stuff.
bro. I see you,
You can go back
dog.
and watch some older clips. Some of those strafe battles people got in.
I just saw that you put that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It was all in all a welcome change. But yeah, this is incredible. It was 234.
Oh yeah, you did
maybe
say it
even
in the chat
241
too.
left
Sent you a
in
link for the
regulation
theater
at the
views
2-1
on that play.
mark.
Okay,
and
okay,
now's
okay.
probably around the time where
Lady
you guys
Diddy.
get 3 down for SSG and are thinking, do we just milk 2.5 minutes here and just play for the 2-1 win?
Yeah, I mean, you basically just live forever back silo for this whole play, and it's very obvious that that was your whole game plan. You don't care if you're getting a single kill. As long as you exist on this part of the map, they're not going to spawn here, and you can just shoot them and make their life miserable. And you've got Matt just twerking in the long haul per usual.
Yeah, it's easier, I feel like it's probably easier to make calls like that too with Matt.
Yeah,
100%.
Because he's
For
just
sure.
gonna anchor long, never die, or wherever he is, never die.
Yeah, I mean, of course, he's like thinking about the bigger picture. It's like if I don't die,
Yeah.
they can't get the hill or something.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
Yeah, at this point, you guys are just like, if you have a, I've always thought that a really powerful position during this hill is top glass, just because it kind of like draws the line between silo, forces them to spawn A pretty much always, and then you've also got the cross as they try to cross into tower. It's like if you guys just anchor that spot and make their life miserable on their way to the hill. You guys played it flawlessly. I was just talking about, I remember while we were casting it, during the times that I'm not making fun of Mikowski for saying the most faded shit I've ever heard in my life, I was talking about how good you guys are playing. And then what's the next clip that we have in the hopper here, Isaac? We have another one from that series with Shopify. Oh, between with Brad. Yeah, that's the last game, right? Yeah, let's watch that. I want to watch that before we let Brad go. Cycle grabbing the oddball for like the last 2 seconds in round
This shit
2
was insane.
was
Yes, bro. They're gonna go over it. Holy shit.
the first 2 rounds of this were so
Oh, we know how it
close,
happened.
and then you guys just ran away with the last one. But
No commentary, just the
do you
vid,
feel
which is
like-
why it's
okay,
unlisted, but it's
maybe this is
interesting
just
facts.
my,
Okay,
like,
okay.
simple-minded idea of this game mode, but this to me feels like the most chaotic game mode that we play right now. It just feels like the spawns are so close together. You're G-sliding everywhere. Like
The reposition is so strong too.
like when 8 people in the lobby know how to move their Spartans efficiently, this map just feels crazy. Like, how do you feel about it?
I don't know. I think it might just be oddball in general. Because I feel like recharge and Livefire could even get really mixy too. I think the spawns being so close like makes it feel that way too. There is times there where you on at like B or something, right? And then you kind of funnel them down like driveway or something. So then like that times like that, like you're not really getting into fights and they're kind of forced to like push out a lane. But yeah, it definitely can be super mixy. Like, I don't know. I feel like this game, it didn't feel like that crazy from my POV. Maybe I'm just used to it though.
Yeah, I think you're definitely just used to it, man. This was insane.
He's
Yeah,
numb
the second
to
round
it
was
because I
insane,
think
yeah.
to myself, God, you can't even get a 4 down on streets without feeling like you might get a 10 seconds of time out of it. So
Yeah.
this definitely feels like the fastest.
Yeah, I think Wyatt literally almost got an overkill, and then he didn't kill the 4th guy, and that guy broke your guys' complete setup. Like,
Didn't get the over. No time for you.
yeah, but he blew it, you know. Like,
He blew it. Yeah,
only
way
a
to go,
triple.
dude.
Come on, man.
I'll be roasting him later for that. Don't worry. That was funny after the round 1 because we, I mean, I'm not
You
gonna
guys blew
spoil
the
it,
round
but
1, yeah.
we blew this round bad. I don't even know how. Like, I'll be hitting the VOD review for sure after this. But after the round 1, like, I think Matt started saying something, and I started screaming at him, bro. I'm like, stop complaining, because like, you know, he's doing his like
this was
normal
that
World
game?
2 thing. Yeah, and then like we're just kind of like yelling at each other. Like, I don't know. It was like everybody was laughing about it afterwards.
I was gonna say, going back to
Stop
Eli's comment about just like Wyatt's personality and how he's kind of goofy.
Dude, I can
like,
fucking shoot him in
imagine
the
when
fucking
there's
head.
tension, you know, it's in the grand finals, the brackets have
Oh
been
my
reset, there's a
gosh.
lot on the line. Having someone that can just kind of laugh about it,
Nice
that
play,
was a nice
Renegade.
ninja there from Renegade. But
Yeah, he's a
having somebody
beast.
that can just laugh it off and just kind of make a joke out of it.
Yes.
increases
Like, bro,
the
even
vibe.
watching
It
his
sounds like-
matchmaking
sounds like you're on a
streams,
squad where
this
you might have
guy's
the best
always
vibes
complaining, bro.
of any team you've ever been on.
It's
And You've
funny.
been on some pretty vibey squads.
I feel like TJ was
I mean,
goated
yeah.
for that though too, right?
TJ was, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, yeah.
That dry, sarcastic sense of humor.
Yeah.
That's what last shot brings.
Because
almost.
Ola,
Yeah,
that
it's
was
very
like Ola's
TJ-esque.
superpower too. Ola's superpower was just like
yeah,
me
it
and
really
Rona are
is.
yelling at each other, and Ola just makes like a dick or fart joke.
So,
Everything's
someone's
gonna
like,
go.
someone's got to defuse the situation, bro.
Yeah, yeah. There's always Ola.
Yeah, you cut the tension with a knife. Jeez.
Yeah.
I feel like Royal 2's always been that guy too, though. Like a guy, I think Royal 2 is one of the funniest guys on the planet. The guy is just fucking hilarious. Like his stream is just off the fucking rails, man. You tune in that guy's stream at 5 o'clock in the morning, and like there's just sus comments being made. Yeah, he's just saying
Starbucks employees.
No, that is hilarious. That is actually hilarious.
He is so funny. I don't know.
No, I mean, I genuinely
chat.
think everybody's so funny on this team. Everyone has a
Cycle,
great
I feel like, is unintentionally funny in some ways too.
Mhm.
Like,
Well, especially
he's
because like. Oh, sorry.
Uh-huh.
I was just gonna say like he doesn't talk that much, and like especially when it doesn't stream, it's like you guys don't hear much from him. But like when he talks, he's really funny too.
Vibes, man. You need that. These are high stakes, sweaty matches, and I don't know, when you have 4 friends that are just kind of, duking it out like you would at a LAN party, it just I don't know, makes Halo more fun and maybe even a little easier in these.
Yeah, I mean, it
these
reminds
types
you
of
you're playing a
moments.
game, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, that's a huge piece, just like a video game. Has some
Yeah,
fun.
a reminder, like, hey, this is a video game. We should be
Yeah.
having fun, even if it's
Yeah.
for $1 million. Fun should be first and foremost. And I think on that note, Nomi has a question in chat. Unironically, why is Ryan Noob the best Halo brain ever?
I mean, I'll gas him up. He knows what he's doing. I feel like he always has good structure to his team, and that's something that is very important. Like that's something that I always like. I said it earlier. It's just like game plans of your team being on the same page and seeing eye to eye is so important, and that's something that Ryan Noob brings to his team. Like he has a way that he wants to play the game, especially in certain situations that are going to be very meaningful, especially in big high pressure moments and at tournaments. That's just something he brings to a team, and especially with like the players he's playing with, like if they're not as experienced, right, but they just have a lot of talent, he can kind of guide them to add in that sort of structure, I guess you can call it, for someone who isn't as experienced.
Yeah, I feel like there's so many new players that end up on Ryan's team that just, by the time they're not teaming with him anymore, they just feel way
Leveled
more in
up.
tune with the game itself. Yeah, he's like literally the Ryan Noob Academy, bro. He's just raising these like young talents.
Academy.
They go through the experience of teaming with Ryan, and then they just leave a bigger human. I don't know. That kid that he's raising is gonna be a brainiac as well, and have.
Speaking of a kid he raised, Cycle. Cycle was one of Ryan Noob's proteges, was he not? I think
that's right, he
Cycle
was.
went through the
Complexity,
the
right?
Ryan Noob Academy. So I mean, we're seeing the difference he can make. He's taught a lot of young players the fundamentals of Halo. I'd say.
I think if you went through a Ryan Noob list and did like the pipeline to teaming with Ryan then winning a tournament is actually kind of insane.
There's a
Dude,
lot
that
of
would actually be a
players on
really
that list.
I'm one of
interesting infographic. I bet there's some threads. I bet there's
I'm
some
definitely
threads
one of
there.
them. I won with Ryan though, but TJ.
With Denial, or
Brad,
are you talking about? Did you team with him before?
HA, St. Louis. Where
St.
I met
Louis,
you.
yeah, I remember that.
in FFA.
Yeah. I
That's the
remember
first
that.
time I saw you and you fucking shit on me. I was like, who is this kid?
So when you're teaming
you
with
got a
the
beanie on.
Suns-
You got a beanie on. You're being nice to me. I'm like, who?
I'm like, GG's.
Yeah, you're
GG's,
being
bro.
super nice. Kill me with kindness.
Shout out to the Suddeths, man. They have a similar academy, the Suddeth Academy. Everyone they
Oh
team
yeah,
with.
for sure. Brad's one of
Yeah.
those too.
Yeah.
100%.
How to get out of open.
The hardest carry of all time.
Bro, it's funny because like if there were stats back then, I blatantly had like a 0.8.
I think you're like a
and still
2.8.
won.
I think you're like, wait, that series?
Bro, I literally did not do anything that series. I promise.
I thought you were like
promise
20 and 8 in the game 5.
No. Game 5, I was probably like third worst. Yeah, that lockout game. No, I'm not kidding. Suddeth 2 was
Did you
out
get, like, the
BRing
last 3
everybody.
kills? Yo,
Hell
you're right.
no.
Actually,
Suddeth
he ran
2.
across top middle to top blue.
Yep.
And, like,
just
floored
floored a
the
guy in the
shit
left or
out of
something.
somebody.
Yeah. Bro, I'm not kidding. Like,
Yeah.
like I didn't do anything. Like I just know how to not blow the game, and like I did my part. I was probably like a 12 and 11 or something, but like I got carried that game.
Yeah, that Sud 2 was just either horrendous or the best player on the map.
Yes, yes, 100%.
For anybody confused, you guys were playing against APG's team, if I'm not
Noble
mistaken.
Black,
Who
yeah.
are you playing against?
Yeah, Noble
Is
Blood.
Arcanum.
Arcanum,
Who-
Ares,
who's- who else
Ares, and
is-
Maniac. Shout out Optic and Maniac.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow. What a squad.
And the bomb, the Warlock bomb. Like,
Do you
guys got
remember that
slayed by-
game?
That's why you had a .8. That's yes, bro. They all went +20, and you guys won.
Bro, like actually their
literally
entire
every
team,
single one of them went +20.
Yeah, they outside us probably like 60 kills. It was actually the most insane game ever.
Well, here's the bot for the end of this game, though. We kind of missed it, but yeah, dude,
Wait,
that
what
was
round is this? This is still
round
one,
one,
right?
Round
yeah,
one,
this
yeah.
is round one. So this is the round that you guys are up like 94 to like 67. I think.
How did
got
they
to
come
98,
back
yeah.
here? What happened? You guys just start staggering your spawns, or
We got a
what?
sub spawn.
It was probably one of those things where we had such a big lead that we kind of thought it was going to be easier than it was. But obviously, we're playing a team like Optic Gaming, and they're going to guarantee their kills no matter the score. So I mean, it's one of those things. Like I'll be watching the VOD on this. You know, I'll give my entire team the breakdown. I'm going to make them watch a lot of VOD after this game. We'll watch this game over 7 times. Don't worry.
They actually played it so well, I thought. Like toward the to give Optic some credit, I think with just 30 seconds on the clock, they managed the clock so well. They held the ball at perfect intervals and then dropped it to like hold you guys off and then picked it back up. It's like they used all of the allotted time, whereas I feel like a lot of teams that aren't like S tier teams would have gone into panic mode and probably held the bomb, or sorry, I keep mixing them up now. Held the ball longer than they should have. And then not won the fight and then lost the round. But I felt like their like management of that time was really impressive.
Mm-hmm. No, I definitely agree. They played it flawless in that sense. Like they know when to drop the ball because the kills are coming, so they need to slay out.
This round goes the distance as well. We could probably, Isaac, maybe if we could somehow fast forward. Yeah, look at that. Ask
Yeah,
you shall
so it's the purple
receive.
mosh pit.
Yeah, because it's literally just like the same stuff happening for the longest time. No one's picking up the ball here.
Is royalty living for like a minute
And most
straight.
notable, this round is the last shot almost over into the insta setup break, and then that's like where you guys end up clutching it, like or where like Optic blew it or whatever happened. Like that's it was
I'll
off
go back. That was actually a pretty
those
double kill.
are those are huge kills.
Yeah, I kind of.
God, he's got, look at the yellow. He's got 0.001 HP at the end of this.
He didn't even get first shot. Somehow he
Oh
doesn't
I don't know
trade
how
that.
he killed him.
Yeah.
Doesn't trade
Oh,
that.
he almost got the triple.
They still get control though, and they end up holding for a while here.
Yeah, Cycle had an incredible game and an incredible series, honestly.
I thought for sure watching this we were gonna have a game
Here's
five.
the triple into the no over into an insta setup break.
Yeah, he got a little too
course.
horny for the overkill, if you ask me. Like that was egregious.
Pretty aggressive on the left stick, huh?
I mean, he was frying for like a full minute before this. So I don't blame him.
Yeah,
He
it
doesn't
sucks
jump at
that
him, he
it's
probably shits on
John.
him.
Yeah, it sucks that it was John too. So John's like backing up, like not playing for the
Yeah.
trade.
Yeah, playing it correctly. Like
Because he gets the timing on him. He actually plays this like really
Yeah.
well.
Wow.
yeah.
Shoot.
John just makes
Yeah,
the
John
play by
managed that
backing
The
up.
perfectly.
Renegade's just good at that type of stuff.
Yeah, 100%.
But yeah, it's just like because he doesn't get that, you guys just get swarmed.
Damn. That's the
Uh,
fastest I've seen Formal move in Infinite.
You're just alone
I
with
just
the ball.
reshoot
Like,
it so I just
When,
died, did 0 damage.
When you say that, like Renegade's just good at that, it makes me think, and something I actually wanted to ask you as like an elite level player, when you're in a lobby like this, do you kind of have like a subconscious expectation of how your specific target is going to behave, and then like in the moment coming up with counter strategies? Like, for example, I don't know, certain players like Spartan does like a circular crouch strafe at the end of his fight more than a different opponent. Like, are you adjusting your aim based on the specific target you're shooting, or like how you approach it?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a lot of it is like how I'm feeling in the game, like if I'm shooting like really straight or not. But yeah, I definitely see certain players. Like even I have names turned off, but I know exactly who I'm fighting. Like as soon as I see them.
Huh.
So
Yeah.
it's just one of those things where like I know how to play certain things depending on who the player is.
Do you think the names are too cluttered on your screen? What's the thought process behind turning the names off?
I don't know. It's one of it happened in like the first year of the game where people were turning them off, and I didn't know why. but I kind of just did it because everyone else did it. I think people are saying, yeah, I think it's what you're saying, where it kind of clutters up the screen a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a noob. I played a lot of BTB, but that's why I turned it off. Because if you're playing BTB and there's 12 Spartans, literally the entire screen is just names, and like you can't even like, I don't know, it made it tough. So that's why
I mean, you can also figure it out based off armor like really easily.
Oh, 100%. Even how people move, like I know exactly. Yeah.
Even if they change their armor, I can figure it out pretty quick.
I don't know. Can I do that? I think my teammates are on. Yeah, so you can see them through walls and stuff. Oh, this is
different
the end of the round too.
Yeah, I think when you turn off names, it shows your teammates' service tags.
30 seconds left here. Last shot. Grabs it to get the lead. Chucks the ball towards Shoddy's side.
Yeah, how
Renegade gets a good kill. Ball is just rolling precariously down the P street. Okay. They take the lead here, and then do you ever feel like you should just hold the ball for a little bit longer and give yourself more of a cushion? Like, I feel like Optic had the opportunity to do that here, but then I guess that the whole time you're holding it gives the other team more time to push forward. I don't know. I could go back and forth with it.
I could be faded, but my rule was like get your lead to the amount of time left.
Yeah.
Try to do that.
There's 5 seconds left. Go up 6.
Might be good, yeah.
Yeah. So So like, and that way, it gets when there's 5 seconds left, it's a little bit different because you can kind of just straight up in the game. But if there's like 20 seconds left, and you can go up by like 15. That gives you more time to come off spawn if you do die.
Dude, he just clutches it right there.
But yeah, it's like if they hold that for that extra like 9 seconds, like they have a chance to like come off spawn and like re-break, right? But all Cycle had to do was pick it up, get the lead, and throw it away.
Dude, that was about as icy of an end game as maybe we saw all day. But Optic seemed pretty dead set and playing for time there and saying come and get it, and you guys did.
I think that
how much time was on the clock
when
they dropped it?
It was like 20. It feels like that kind of checked Optic. Yeah, it was like 20 left.
That's too much.
Yeah, honestly, they played it well. It's just one of those things where like they could have played it better, but also like I mean we just made a good play as well. So it's tough because like
you guys broke it really fast. I don't think they expected you guys to break it so precisely.
Well, it's like I don't know if you like watch it back. It's like Preston or Cycle and Last Shot. They double pushed up P to like start the initiative pressure and just stayed alive. But then Matt, I think in the comms he was like, "Yo, like stay alive for me. I'm gonna hit up like B side." So because they were pressuring P side, Matt was able to hit his route tires, and they kind of synced it up at the perfect time.
Yeah.
And the Cycle cleans up a double, grabs the ball.
Yeah, and then you guys kind of grabbing the ball and like, getting it out that far was huge. Like I Cycle
the second time he's caught the ball on a buzzer beater.
Yeah, I think it might have been Matt last time, but it might have happened another time. I don't know.
Well, Cycle like grabbed it, threw it to Matt, then Matt repulsed it away to win the game. Like in that first
right.
Was it the first cup I think, or the off-season cup or something?
Yeah, I think it was like an off-season cup.
That was like Cycle literally caught it with like 0 seconds left to get it up, to go up by 1.
You guys have had so many crazy end rounds on this map, like dating back multiple seasons as well. Like,
yeah, Sentinel's case at Kansas City, bro. Yeah,
I'm thinking,
you're fucking blessed.
I mean, I was coaching G1 for the online super we were talking about when we played you guys in, I think, losers semifinals, and had like some crazy end games on Streets Ball in that series as well. Like, you guys are always, I feel like it's just the nature of the game type though, right? Like it's just gonna come down to the wire like that so frequently.
The spawns are just so close. That's why even a team wipe, it's just doesn't really afford you much. But yeah, nice unofficial overkill. I still wish the overkill medal popped up if it was within time, but I think after the death occurs, they wipe it. But you guys come out on fire here in round number 3. Optic must have been a little checked out, I think. I think Eli mentioned like they might be a little checked after that. It's kind of looking like it. 82-4, I think, is the score. Did you guys feel like you had it pretty much wrapped up at this point, or?
Yeah, I mean, once like kills start coming a little bit easier to you, and like I don't know, you're kind of living a little bit longer. Like I don't know, the game just feels a little bit easier, and you can kind of tell that. I don't know, you're kind of doing the right things on the map.
You can feel it.
Yeah. That last life you had, you were positioned so perfectly to just shoot them in the back on all the routes they chose to try to get to the oddball. Yeah. They once you died though, they did get some control here. How do you guys end up breaking this though? It looks like they hold it on for a bit longer. So you guys are 3 dead here. Cycle last man alive. He's all the way behind somehow. How did he even get here?
Yeah, he slipped through bottom mid to front C.
Oh, okay, okay.
That was good.
And then he, yeah,
even
just
trading that would
because
have been insane.
just because he leaves Renegade one shot kind of gives you guys a little bit of extra breathing room to move forward. Is that part of the comms in
Huge win,
situations
too.
like that? He's like, Renegade's one shot, like you guys can push up or something like that. Like, does it kind of hasten the way you guys push off spawn there?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think like our goal there is probably to take our time still and kind of like trap them in. But like, yeah, that definitely gives us the luxury of like Renegade's still he's getting his shields, so he's gonna take a second to get out on the map.
Mm-hmm.
Another good point from Oche. We haven't seen the skill jumps used really that much across all the maps, but I don't think I've
Yeah,
seen
and then
the
they can't get there
stairs
that
jump at
in
all
time.
on street.
GG.
Are some of them harder to hit than others, or why do you think that is, Brad?
It's just not
The
useful,
B-Tier
I don't
one,
think.
yeah, I think the B-Tiers one is kind of like just like more difficult for some reason.
Jank
So
too. Yeah. You
yeah,
have to jump straight up.
It is
It's
exactly.
like there's no finesse with it.
Yeah, it's like I don't know that
Recharge
and like
one's
the
good.
recharge one. Oh, wait, you're talking
Think
about
it's
the glass
bad?
one or the half wall one?
Yeah, the glass one. The half wall one's not useful at all.
Okay,
Glass
that's what I'm
one
saying.
is
Yeah, the
pretty
red one's
yeah,
good.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
half wall one, it's just like
What's the
it's
point?
kind of tough hitting that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I guess
like
you
that
can
they
easily like
added
jump
moves to
off
the
of
game,
in a
though.
fight or something maybe, but I like the jumps too. It's just that B stairs one. I feel like if you pull it like around, you know where the satellite dish is on the wall.
Yeah.
If that was a jump, right? So like you could like jump like from Mando to B stairs would actually be kind of cool. It'd be hard, but
Oh, I hear what you're saying. Yeah,
like if
like
you
make
like
it
maybe
like a little
curb
curve
slid or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that could be cool because then you could like fight a guy driveway, hit that jump, kill him off B stairs real fast.
Make that a little quicker. Yeah.
It could be OP though, but it's kind of the palm tree thing that you do a lot. Same
I
idea.
love that palm tree, bro.
So I wanted to ask you. So our next guest after you is going to be Piggy, who I don't know if you were paying attention, but on Luminosity they got top 6, so they're going to actually go into the LAN as the 5th seed, which I think maybe to a lot of people could be surprising. What do you think about that Luminosity roster? Have they surprised you a little bit?
Yeah, definitely. I'm liking this roster a lot. It's just like a lot of young guns, with the experience with I guess of Piggy now. Like he's been doing it for a while, where he's like contesting a lot of the top teams very well. Yeah, I just like the makeup of their team. Right, they have the young guns. They have a lot of energy. They have a lot of passion, and they play the game very well. Right, like it's the 4th year of Infinite. There's a certain way you have to play the game, and I feel like that's something they kind of have down. So I like that they. I've been kind of challenging these top teams and like, would you say fifth seed going into the tournament?
Yeah, they're 5th seed.
Yeah, that's incredible. That's really good for them.
Yeah, I'm excited. I think Avicii specifically is super impressive. Like he's, I think only like 17 or something, and I think he really turned a lot of heads when he like subbed in for what's now TSM. I think when Last Shot wasn't there, actually. Yeah, so Last Shot like couldn't make it to an open, and then he subs in, and they did insane.
Yep.
But do you have any specific questions that we should ask Piggy? Maybe any behind the scenes things?
Honestly, no, I don't think so. Just like how he's feeling about his team. Just because I know he's like grinding it out every single year. I'm sure he's going through like a bunch of different rosters. I know like he made a tweet saying like he hasn't really had a team where he was able to grind like more than a month before the event. So it's definitely something I'm curious about, just like going through all the motions with different teams, but like finally having like a really good team he's able to put in the work with his team.
Perfect. No, that's a great thing to ask. Awesome, man. Well, I just want to say thank you so much for coming on and hanging out with us as long as you did. I think we're somewhat biased casters and love to root for you. So we're excited to see you next weekend. We'll be casting remotely for the Kason thing. We're not going to physically be there, but I'm sure we'll get to cast you playing. So put on a show for us, all right?
Hey, you know I got you, bro. Thank you guys for having me as well. Hopefully everyone has a great night.
Oh shit, the Kason thing next weekend.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, there goes our champion, Frosty. 3 out of 4 wins. in the lead up to the major qualifier here today, where Shopify Rebellion take the 1 seed going into Arlington. We're going to be going into one of our last segments of the night here. We got Piggy, who just tried to do this on the fly, I imagine. Bring him in as a 4th. Well, we got Isaac, our producer, trying to get in touch with Piggy. In the meantime, though, I want to, I think this is a good little filler until we get Piggy in the mix. International competition. A lot of teams feeling great about getting top 8 NA Open. But there are 4 teams across the pond that could absolutely steal those spots. Tapping Buttons being back in Mexico for the whole year.
Piggy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 10 seconds left, bro.
10 seconds.
Look at this timing, bro. Just 5 seconds left, bro. Just keep looking at the ball, bro. It's land next week. Yeah, the face case on land, bro. Bro, there's 5 seconds left in the game. I guess because he thinks all his teammates are watching the ball, just like watch something else. But like, bro, come on, man. Look at that timing, bro. No one's here. Oh, look at the timing on that, bro. As soon as he looks away, this guy pops up, and this guy's not even looking caution. I don't know if he checked it first, but he's just, because the ball, they have 4 seconds. They have to go for the ball. Oh, he was in such a good spot, and he left it, bro. GG. Oh, look at that, bro. Look at this, dude. Oh, my gosh, bro. As soon as he leaves. Look at all these. Look. Look, I know, bro. I know. He's, like, pointing it out. He's like, look, bro. All these guys are one shot. This guy's not looking at anything. And then he goes back towards the angle he had, bro. Too late. The guy's what? No, bro. No. Oh, yes. Legends POV. Wait, so let me think about what this was. Legend. Okay, yeah. So he should end up A. He grabs ball. Gain the lead. Me, I'm taking it again. I'm going A. Let's see what he does. No. I'm taking it again, and I don't know why he didn't do that. I'm actually so surprised he didn't do that. That's crazy. Especially with all his team being A. And there's, yo, bro, throw it here. And then, you know, or something. I don't know, bro. Like, here is kind of crazy because they can come from, and that's what happened. They came from right here. Nah, bro, I'm not doing that. I'm literally, he did good, but throw it all the way back. Why? This is such a, my stomach would feel uncomfortable if the ball's here. My stomach would literally feel uncomfortable as a player that plays this game. I would take the ball and throw it back, bro. I'm not just saying that because, like, I don't know, but in the moment too, bro. You got to think, like, in the moment, you know. And he leaves it there. That's like, it's like giving them an opportunity, in my opinion, bro. Why would you put the objective in between you and the guy? Throw it behind you and then put you in between you and the objective. He like did his like brain worked in the opposite fashion, I think. It's like you gotta throw the ball behind you and put you as like the fucking middle point. But he put the ball as the middle point and like they were fighting for it. It's like he gave them a chance, bro. I don't know. Then again, oh, look at the timing on that, bro. So yeah, wait, let me look at that again. So like this guy backed him down. Oh man. You did a good job with this shroom. Holy fuck. This guy got every angle. I should give this to Eli and Mikowski. They could break it down. Oh, and he doesn't challenge because he's one shot, bro. Oh, then by that time it's too late. He already got the point. He already got the 1 point. Oof. Oh my gosh, bro. Alright, who are we going to next? That's basically the only. Oh, Cycle maybe. Royal 2. Okay, yeah, we'll see what Royal 2 did. No fucking way, bro. Yo, Shroom's actually such a homie, bro. This guy made mad emotes, fucking getting me content, fucking being a part of it. Yo, Shroom, you're actually a homie, bro. Thank you, bro. It's cool to have people like you in my life, bro. They're just... I don't know. The intelligence here is so sick, bro. This guy made a whole YouTube video within like 2 seconds. And like detailed every person and like, I don't know. Thank you, bro. Just to provide content for the stream. Thank you, bro. Oh, here we go. Hey, what did we watch Royal 2 for right there? Like... Oh, he made a play. Oh, wait, yeah. Wow, bro. How does this happen? 5 seconds? And it's because Bound's not watching him. Bound would have been melting him right there, bro. And he did, and eventually, but wow, bro. I think, to be honest, out of everything that happened, I think, unfortunately, like, Bound looking away from ball there was, like, the worst, bro. Sure, like, Legend got back down. Sure, Formal, like, didn't beat down Cycle, but he was still shooting. Like, the only person who, like, really just kind of fucked up was Bound. Like, you're just watching the ball, and then you're like, I'm going to go this way. It's like, no. I wonder what was going through his, like, his mind to do that, you know? I guess he saw his teammates were around the ball, so he wanted to get a different angle. But I don't know, man. 5 seconds left, like, bro, laser on the fucking ball, bro. Where was Bound pushing with 5 seconds left, bro? That was the first thing we looked at, bro. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out, bro. 15 seconds left. Optic Gaming, Bound's team, up by 1. They have setup. They just killed one. Look at this. Look at this. All 4 of Optic. 1, 2, 3, and Bound here. And the ball is front A. And there's 3 people on SR alive. So all Bound has to do is sit here and watch the ball. All he has to do is sit here and watch. And he does. He does for like 8 seconds. But then the last 2, he's like, eh. And then during that time, that's when they push and fuck him up. Look. 10 seconds. 6 seconds. 6 seconds. All you have to do is look at that ball, bro. And he's doing it. He's looking at it. He's looking at it. He's looking at it. 5 seconds left. And then he decides to look B. And then he decides to look B, bro. And no one's B. And look, Shroom, look at this. Shroom does it perfectly. Look at this. As soon as he looks B, Royal 2 comes front A. And Royal 2 doesn't even know Bound has this angle. Like, it's just fucked timing. Bound's looking at this angle for like 8 seconds. No one's there, so he looks B. And as soon as he looks B, Royal 2 peers front A. And Royal 2 doesn't know anyone's watching that angle. Oh, man, that is just shit, dude. That is just so... And they had so much momentum. Oh, I wish we could have seen that game 10. Look, this guy's weak. Look at this, and he's... Oh, this is the angle you need to have right there, bro. No. Oh, I wish we could put this on the LBT broadcast. Here we go.
Ball dropped.
Here we go. This is the man who made the play. Nades and goes front with 10 seconds left, bro. No one's there. That's where Royal 2 wanted to be watching. And then he makes it in. Or, sorry, Royal 2. That's where Bound. Oh my gosh. Look at the timing from all of that, bro. It's like the cycle probably was just like, bro, look at that. He went in perfectly. He saw that guy was back down. He avoided this guy and was like, okay, I'm going to go for the ball. And he saw this guy was distracted. And so he didn't go for the formal kill. He didn't go for this kill. He straight up just went for the ball and threw it and won the round. Good shit, bro. That's what you fucking need to do, bro. Seriously. And then who are we watching now? Formal? Yeah, I already know what Formal did. It's just bad timing, bro. Super bad timing. Yeah.
The ball, though.
Unreal, bro. To be honest.
I've been
very good.
playing him in matchmaking nonstop, and that's so.
Yeah, nah, for sure. When they go over that VOD, they're just gonna have to see what Bound was thinking at that time. Basically, just like, oh, what were you thinking? Taking away that angle there, buddy. And just see what he says. Oh, I thought like, you know, they might have been pushing B. I thought you guys were on ball and like I didn't need to like, I don't know, bro. But to me, bro, like
and they were very
you
good
just
as
need
well.
to look at that ball, bro. Like there's 5 seconds. You just gotta keep your eyes on
But,
them.
yeah,
Eyes on the prize. If Bound was watching, they win 100%. Yeah, I mean,
Let's shift back to
Royal 2 went
the
up
tournament
from bottom
today,
middle
though.
to front
Who
A,
were,
not
some
even
of the
looking at
teams that you
danger.
played today? I know you didn't end up on the
He didn't
broadcast,
even check
maybe
danger,
there was some
and that's
fans that
where
were
Bound
some of
was
your
hiding.
matches, but,
Bound was hiding
walk us through
danger.
your tournament experience today, I guess starting from like.
And
round
so
5.
yeah, if he would have just stayed
All right,
danger, he
so
would have
our
won.
first
But
matchup was against
hindsight's
Kraken
2020, bro.
which
So
was like glitchy, Ice Kid.
you can always look back and be like, oh, this would have been the perfect thing to do. But in the moment,
I believe they're gonna be the
it's
number
hard,
one open
bro.
bracket team after today, but it's a pretty solid 3-0 out of my team. We were feeling good, and then next up we played Triggers Down, and they took the first game off us. It was a really close Live Fire King, and then we started to gain momentum back. We won the Slayer, a little dicey towards the end, but we pulled it out, and then we started just dominating the rest of the series. And then we just played SSG last, and they ended up beating us 3-1. That was a pretty close
What happened to
series.
that bench hill?
I was
I could
wondering
tell
if you
something
guys were
happened.
gonna ask about that.
Yeah, I was gonna, because you guys had that. I remember I was like driving back home from family stuff, and I was like, holy shit, they're gonna make a game 5. And then I picked back up my phone, and SSG was up. I was like, oh, something.
Yeah, the S2 hill facts, bro. What the fuck? They had the sliver left. I remember that.
Didn't have anything, and then we just went full dead. We tried wrapping blue to yard. It didn't work. We had a guy like S1, and I was playing with him. That didn't work either. Our timing just was off, and then we spawned up, and they just capped it.
All over.
They also had camo though, so it did make it more complicated.
Man, so like as like, because I mean you still like are pretty newer, right? Like I know you played for a long time and like you've competed for a minute now, but like when stuff like that happens, I know it's online cups. Are you just kind of like, let's figure out how to not make that happen again, or like how are you helping out like your team? Because I know Mortally's got a pretty good, he's a pretty cerebral guy. Like he talks about like game theory a lot and stuff. So does Yak, but like I know that like I know a little bit of your dynamic. I obviously don't know Abbacy, but like, and is the conversation just like, yo, let's just figure out why that happened, not make that mistake again, or is there like a little bit of tilt and like frustration?
Well, obviously, right after you lose, you know, there's always going to be that little bit of, dude, what just happened? But realistically, after pretty much every time we're done playing, whether it's scrims or tournaments, we go straight into the games, look at like the bad moments, especially just briefly, and then we talk about it a little bit, and then you know, we also have VOD where we just go over general things. But that's something I like about this team is we go over like our worst moments immediately, no matter whether it's a big tournament like this or whether it's just a simple scrim. Like, because when we do something really bad, we want to fix it like immediately.
Yeah. Man, Piggy, you have this like.
All right.
Calming
Yo, Shroom,
aura
enjoy
about
time
you.
with your
Like,
family,
just,
bro.
like,
It was
just
nice
like,
hanging out with
even
you
in
today,
game,
bro.
you're
Till
like
next
this,
time,
you're,
homie.
Like, you don't.
Have a
You
good
don't get
night,
too
bro.
worked up, you're never too high, never too low. Do you feel
Doses.
Like, it almost feels like the young teammates
Till
that you
next
have
time,
around you
homie.
kind of need somebody that's as calm as you are. Do you feel like that's kind of the value? Do you find yourself often like keeping them in check if they get a little off the rails?
Yeah, we actually, I mean, we've kind of been in a bit of a slump the past week up into this tournament. We were bickering and arguing a bit, and I realized myself, like, I'm so neutral and calm that I'm not actually like positive enough sometimes, you know? So I said like, okay, I'm going to be more positive today. And I think everyone was a little more positive today, and it really helped our gameplay a lot.
Love that. I mean, I think it's important. Psychology is so interesting in any kind of sport or competition that like just generally being in a good mood makes people play better. We just got done talking to Frosty, and he said that like his team probably has more fun than anybody out there. Like if you listen
Yo, what
to
up?
their scrims, they're just
Silcock?
laughing
How's
and
it going,
joking,
bro?
and having a good time. So I think that just being a positive role model for your squad can go a long way, especially with younger guys on the squad. I mean, they're very mature for their age for sure, but like, I mean, everybody's still going to play different based on their mood, right? So to me, I think that's your role with this squad, and obviously just being a voice of reason when this team needs it. I wanted to ask you specifically about
Nice, bro.
teaming with
Hope you had a good
Havasu.
Sunday. I'm chilling, man. Chilling.
This is a guy that, like you said,
big
a
grind
lot of people
today,
might not
but it
know.
was
think
fun
he's
watching a
currently
lot of
technically the youngest-
Halo
he
matches
will be
today
the
for
youngest
sure.
player in pool play qualifiers, if I'm not mistaken, at 17 years old. What's it been like teaming with him? When was the first time you played with him, and when did you know that you wanted to team with him?
So I actually found out about him last year. He had that little good AM team of Ivanized, Etzo, Sylvanic. You know, no one really knew who those guys were other than Sylvanic at that point. And then I actually played them in Atlanta in the open bracket, and we had a miracle play to beat them. So that's kind of when I said, like, okay, these guys are actually pretty good. I'm gonna keep an eye on these guys. And then the off season came around. A lot of stuff happened. You know, can't even begin to go into off-season roster and stuff.
This is a crazy off-season.
Ultimately, I just remember actually Frosty mentioned to me one time, like very randomly, like it was like some random comment he made, but it just stuck with me, and I was like, I've kind of been thinking about it, and it just worked out that way.
Missed the comment, bro.
It kind of
Awesome.
makes sense. I feel like you guys' playstyles like balance each other out. Like he's got his young crackhead energy, and you're just like playing it cool, sitting back, like watching him.
And it just worked
overlooking
out
what he's
in the
doing.
off season.
You could probably like reel him
with
in
me,
a
and I was
little bit
like,
if he's going a little
I
bit
kind of
too ham as well.
just like some random
Maybe
the off
he
season came
encourages you to
around.
speed up in the other spots. Like I don't know.
A lot
It
of stuff
feels like you
happens.
guys do
You
work
know,
really well
can't
together,
even
and then,
begin to go into off-season
Jackson,
roster and
similar
stuff.
vibe as
This is a crazy off-season.
Ultimately, I
I
just
don't know, I'm really
remember
excited.
actually
I did wanna ask
Frosty
you 'cause
mentioned
I
to
work
me
with
one
Mr.
time,
Thug
like
Nasty,
very randomly,
every
like
day at my 9 to 5, 5 days a week. What's it like having him as a coach for you guys?
No way, bro.
I think Thug's been a really good addition to our team. You know, he's
What did Frosty mention to him, bro? I'm gonna be so pissed.
He encourages you to speed up.
He's a great manager. Like it just stuck with me, and I was like, time, like very randomly, like, and then in regards to coaching,
There's no
he's
way.
a coach, he's always emphasizing like camos. He times it after we pop it, so he's like, your
I'm be
camo
so
runs
mad,
out
bro.
At 5 seconds. So it's like, that's
Can't
always
make this up,
that's one
bro.
of my favorite things about coaches. That specific thing, like, I need to make a play now. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't make this
That's cool.
up.
I'd love to hear that.
Whatever, I
He's-
guess we'll
he's
never
a
know.
great guy. Yeah.
Perfect timing for that to
Shout out to Nick,
shit the
Mr.
bed.
Thug
It's only
Nasty
the
if he's
LVT
watching.
channel
I
that
saw
does
him
that,
give
bro.
out
I
a shout out
swear.
earlier,
I
but
don't
he's
know
usually
why.
always
What's
working
good with their
regardless.
channel? No other channel does that.
I feel like I've been dominating the questions. Did you have anything you wanted to ask him, McCaskey?
Piggy, you've taken a big leap this offseason. Again, just I think from a cerebral role, I see your tweets and you're talking more about leadership again, and your placings have shown it. What have you learned about yourself throughout this offseason heading into Season 4, where you seem primed for your best year yet of Halo Infinite?
Well, it all started towards the end of last season, really. I reached out to some pros. I was like, hey, man, what am I doing wrong? Why am I, like, plateaued here? And they were like, you just got to become, like, a stronger player. You know, I've always had a good shot or whatever, but I just find myself dying in certain situations, and I worked really hard in the off season on, like you said, gaining that cerebral level, taking it higher, and I think it's really helped me in these tournaments so far.
What was some of the specific feedback you got?
One of them was like, I try and help the team play too much, and I need to really work on my individual, like, micro, just focus on yourself, and it will in turn benefit my team rather than focusing on my team and trying to, like, force something to happen in that way. That was probably like the
great
biggest
advice.
feedback I got.
Yeah, it's like the refactor in your brain. Like, try to do the same stuff, but more for yourself type deal.
Yeah, and it really helped. Like, I've always been someone who gets a lot of assists historically, but ultimately, if those assists aren't turning into additional, like, plays made for my team, they're just kind of like dead assists where I die to a one shot and then he gets cleaned up. Like, what's the point, right? I need to live and then extend
It does make It does make sense. I feel like watching you like in past seasons, like when you were on Team LVT, for example, you would often have like the highest accuracy, most damage dealt, and your stats would look great, but you guys lost the game. And it's like you're always outputting massive damage, but it's not always converting into a positive result, like winning the actual game. But now it feels like almost everything you do on the map is intentional and with purpose. And now the damage and accuracy that you have is actually being realized. And it helps that you've got a bunch of young, super fast players on your team that are just going to fly at everything you call out. So I don't know. It's really cool to see your evolution. I've really enjoyed it. I've been saying for a while now, this guy's underrated. You guys need to pay attention to my man Piggy. I got to ask you about the gamer tag though, because I was talking about this the other day and I was like, I feel like other players haven't taken him as seriously because his gamer tag is Piggy. And it's like a subconscious thing and like you're too friendly. And then like, I don't know. Where does the gamer tag come from?
I mean, me and my brother used to play Minecraft, and then we just started calling each other like Piggy, and you know we still do sometimes. Like he's like in his 30s, but yeah, that's pretty much sticks. Now my nephews call me Uncle Piggy at this point, so I mean I can't get rid of it now.
Yeah, true.
But I did have that little ghost stint for a couple weeks.
I thought that was a sick
you
tag.
had one tournament
like
this
that.
off season on Ghost.
2, I think. Yeah.
I was just trolling you guys with that. But
That's what we thought.
I think it's a good tag.
Yeah, I mean, you did a good job.
If I
It
did
is a good tag.
that would be a good rebrand, but I'm just Piggy at this point. Like
I think Piggy's fine.
I like Piggy.
Abbacy says, "Oh hell no" in chat. I guess when we're talking about Ghost, I don't know.
Yeah,
I had to get this one.
Yeah.
Avusi, yeah, some of our most faded casting moments were casting Abbacy when he was teaming with Ivanize and them. We really went off the
We
rails
didn't know how
with
to
the
pronounce his
Avussis.
name, so we just made it up and yeah.
They called him a bussy.
At some point.
They called him
I wanna
a
get to this
bussy.
before we scroll too far past it. Jenny, who I know is one of your biggest supporters. She asks,
But there it is.
how was it for him with all the initial team changes during the offseason this
Yeah,
year
it's just funny.
and now to end up in Luminosity?
That was a bussy.
It's always a roller coaster, you know. I just lose hair every off season. Try to figure out what happens. I thought it was good, you know. We had like our team, like we were running it back, but you guys know how it is. Like nothing's ever safe.
And there's so much pressure to make a team change when literally everybody's doing it, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know, when Ryan Noob comes calling, like they've had success. Like Ryan Noob and Descendant have had great success together. So a lot of like top 6s and stuff last year. So you know, it's completely understandable. Like they
don't even make it to the first tournament.
But yeah, teams never work out how you think they will. But ultimately, I'm really happy with my team. I think we all found each other, and it's kind of like meant to be. I don't know.
How did the Luminosity stuff come into picture? Like, did somebody on your team reach out to somebody specific, or like how did that happen?
I mean, they keep like eyes on the scene, you know, always thinking about like, hey, is there a team that we like? Can we get in? And then, yeah, like we kind of reached out to them, said, do you guys have any interest in coming back? And then it kind of just worked out. We had some discussions. They liked what they saw with our team after the first week or two, and then it was a done deal.
Okay, just like that. Just got to show up and do well in the tournaments. Eventually, you get noticed, right?
Yeah, I mean, how we all did it. I was already on the team a couple years ago, so they like know me. They like kind of trust like what I had to say. I always think that helps. But
A little bit of rapport goes a long way, that's for sure.
Awesome. Well, we didn't want to take too much of your time. I did want to congratulate you once again for getting 5th place or 5th seed now going into the LAN. That's massive. So you guys
Huge,
are,
dude.
yeah, right outside the top 4. Not going to be at KSON. I'm sure you'll be watching and studying those top teams go at it, but it's kind of a long way until LAN. We got like basically a whole month off for you guys. Do you have any plans? Is it just going to be a lot of scrims, or what are you going to do the next 4 weeks?
Well, I mean, yeah, pretty much just more of the same. Now there's no tournaments. We're going to really have time to do more VOD and stuff, really work on our foundation. Kind of have been just so busy. It's been hard to build that foundation, but that's why we're really excited. We have a whole month to focus on things like how we want to get camos, you know, how we want to set up on certain things and really talk about that, because as you guys know, we haven't had the most experience in terms of playing this game at a high level, in terms of like scrimming high ranking teams. So I think we're only gonna get a lot better before Arlington.
Well, hell
Awesome.
yeah,
We can't
brother.
wait to watch it. Yeah.
Congrats to Piggy and all of your growth and your massive leap, man. It's been so fun to watch you progress through the Halo ranks, and I think really doing it the right way and shepherding the youth and the future of Halo along with him. A veteran leader in the Halo community. So big ups to Piggy as we salute you one last time. GG's on the 5th seed going into Arlington as we let him make his way out. Any final words before we let you go?
Yeah, where can people find you? Shout out the Twitch channel and everything.
You can just find me on PiggyEX on Twitch. Pretty much just my gamer tag. Come hang out, come say hi. I love to have you guys. And pretty much just thank you guys for the invite to the show. I had a lot of fun, I think. And thank you guys for all the support that you guys always give me. I know you guys are always gassing me up. Like, that goes a long way. I notice it. Like, my team notices it whenever you guys say nice things. So I really appreciate it from all three of you. I know you all have said good things.
Shout out Tibby. Shout out Tibby the GOAT.
Tibby's smiling.
I don't know how many times when stuff was going real south, he'd just message me Piggy. And I'm like, it's not up to me, man. I'm down. We almost ran games with you though, actually, randomly. Fun fact, but
Native White.
Yeah.
That'd be sick.
It would have. I think it was for Salt Lake, maybe.
In another
After
universe,
Alex.
Yeah, I was gonna say in a parallel timeline, Piggy and you guys played together on Native White, but
Tibby tried.
This timeline's pretty exciting too. So, yeah, no problem. I guess in response to your thanks, I just call it like I see it, man. I see good talent. I gotta shout it out. So, I'm just excited to see what you do out there. I'm not gonna, I guess, make it any different than that. We're excited to watch you guys play, and good luck, man.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. Have a good night.
All right, you too. Later, Piggy.
All right. Well, Piggy rides off into the dark of the night as the new dark horse in the HCS. It's just the three of us to wind things down here on Tide the Leader live via LVT Halo. I want to give a huge thanks again to LVT for allowing us to have
Yo,
our
fact.
platform
Shout out to
on,
LVT,
or
bro.
podcast
They're
on
always
their
inviting me
platform.
to help
Make sure you
co-stream their
guys
events, man.
subscribe
Fucking
to the
awesome,
YouTube
bro.
channel, both
They're killing it in the
LVT and
YouTube. They're
ours,
killing it on
which is a brand new
Twitch.
YouTube channel. So
And they're inviting
we,
along
previously
streamers
had been uploading
to
channels
join the
or
ride with them,
episodes
which is
to
awesome.
Myself and Eli's channel. Now it's all living under one Tide the Leader roof. So if anybody in chat can pop that in there so you guys can hit the subscribe button, we'd appreciate that. But boys, as we wind things down, I want to douse the flames of what I think is the hottest topic right now. What is going on with SSG? They're the defending champs, and while sure they've lost Bound and Legend, you still got Eco and Stellar, who, let's recall, I think got a lot of the bulk of the credit for why they won the Halo World Championship last year. What's going on with them, McWin? You first.
I mean, we the loaded questions again, but it's dude, it's like one, like I will say so everybody knows, like obviously like Eco's like one of my closest friends from Halo, so there's a bias here of like, you know, I want this team to like win, right? But personally, on a personal like friendship aspect, but like to me, and not like, I don't think there's like, I know people are like pointing fingers at specific people. That's not the problem. I do think you have a situation where, like, you know, Lucid is been kind of like the king of this game, I think most people would say, right?
Yeah, the Season 1 MVP.
Season 1 MVP, like just really good, solid gameplay throughout all of Infinite. Never really going negative that much, right? Stats don't tell the whole story, but just never really being like, never being looked at as like playing not great, right? And I think you saw kind of near the end of last year a little bit of like maybe there was like a blemish here that we hadn't seen throughout Infinite, where like just slowing down a little bit, getting a little bit more reserved, and like things kind of falling apart for like him specifically. And I think we're seeing that like kind of compound on SSG, where like where the, and how do I say this without like it's gonna come off as slightly toxic, even though I don't think it's full like toxic at all. But from my understanding of like playing against these players throughout the years, when it comes to like Lucid and Snakebite, when they're uncomfortable, their kind of go-to is to play reserved and not scam, right? They don't want to screw the game up. And I think what's happening is I think they're all four pretty uncomfortable, right? You're seeing a lot of deaths from Stellar, like a lot more abnormal. Like he has an outlier in the deaths department when it comes to like the team, like a lot more deaths compared to everybody. And then you have like Eco's an outlier in the kill department, right? And then you have like Snakebite and Lucid who like they'll have their series, they'll have their games where they take over and are like just playing like themselves, but it's never at the same time, and it's never like it's not happening at like a consistent rate at the moment. I would say, right? They're not doing it for like a 3-game stretch, and I think because of that, like everyone's just really uncomfortable. There's a lot of hesitating that I see going on. There's a lot of like space that's being taken against them that they could probably prevent with just a little bit more movement on the map. So yeah, I think it's one of those things where like it's not the end of the world. I think all of those things that I've said are completely solvable. I think that with their experience and like their intelligence and their emotional maturity, I think it's very likely that they would be able to fix these problems. But that's what I'm seeing is just like kind of a hesitating, like lack of confidence in their play. I'm not going to speak to their mindset, right? Because I truly don't know. But just lack of confidence in play. Like just one of those situations like you see just sprint and look the wrong way in one play, and then suddenly they have 2 people flying at them and they can't get mapped, right?
Yeah. I think I agree with that sentiment. There's like an undertone of just passive Halo being played that doesn't fit the 4 players on that squad. They're supposed to run at your face and take you down, bloody your nose. That's kind of what I think of when I think of all 4 of those guys. Eli, your thoughts overarching on why SSG has just been coming up a little bit short this offseason?
I don't know. It's frustrating. I've talked about it a few times already, like earlier on the cast and then towards the beginning of the show. Just like the hesitation that I'm seeing from them. It doesn't feel like they're quite flowing on the map subconsciously the way that like Shopify does, for example. I think that Shopify, what makes them so special is there's a lot of unconscious decisions that are being made, and they're just gelling perfectly to be in the right place at the right time. I feel like SSG doesn't have that like unconscious flow state just yet with each other. They're still like maybe feeling each other out a little bit. But like Austin said, like these guys are brilliant minds. They're emotionally intelligent. They're in-game intelligent. They're going to figure it out. I think that also it could have been a slow start for Eco and Stellar. It felt like we didn't see them as much until like right before they needed to show up. So I don't know if they took like an extended vacation. I mean, they just won the world championship. They deserved an extended vacation. But I don't know. I think that I'm not that worried about this team actually, because once they get on LAN, these guys just kick into a different gear. Like, I don't know. I feel like once they get to LAN, they're going to really step it up a notch, especially like Eco specifically. I thought that towards the end of last year when they were winning everything, Eco in a lot of games looked like the best player in the universe. And then I haven't really seen that Eco yet this in this offseason in these online events. But like when he wants to turn up, he will turn up. And I think that's when this squad evolves, personally.
I mean, you see the stats, like the damage dealt per life isn't really abnormally any different, right? It's not like he's not active on the map. Obviously, Lucid's kind of an outlier on the whole team, but it's just like, yeah, I mean, people like to point fingers at him. I don't think, I think it's one of those things where like they're just very disjointed. And it's just, they can't all walk at once, like that QWOP game, right? And someone's not pressing P right or something.
Yeah. While real quick, while we're talking about this, and hopefully they're not watching, but can we pull up the Optic SSG Aqua Slayer game? like starting at.
I feel like I know that
guess,
game,
like
but I don't at the same
41
time.
to 29. Is that what one of the score lines was?
It's 40
About
30,
half.
I think.
40-30 basically
Yeah.
in the Optic SSG. So SSG came out hot against Optic, one game won, and then had like a 12 kill lead in the Slayer on Aqua. And then something falls off the rails and somehow Optic come back to win it. I want to watch that again and just see if we can figure out or point out the moments that we're talking about where it feels like they're hesitating.
Well, that's it, right? The hesitation and almost that idea that we're up so big, let's play not to lose. That is not the aggressive, proactive style of Halo that we've seen win tournaments. So I almost think that SSG got maybe lulled into a false sense of passive security that wasn't actually there.
I think that especially, and maybe you can correct me on this, Austin, but like on this map specifically, the worst thing that you can do is stay in the base.
Yeah.
Because
you have
it's
maps.
just, it's you can be in the window and it's a good complementary position to a teammate that's like P2 or car 3, but if you don't have a teammate that's P2 or car 3, like you should be getting out of the base as quickly as possible in most cases. But it felt like when they had this lead, they kind of opted to just chill. Like right now they're up by 14, by the way.
37 to 23?
It was a moment ago before, Optic gets 24. But like, let's just watch and see exactly
I think the
what
comeback
happens.
kind of starts right here, but it's like already, right? Like they were just fridge, they're still fridge, and you see how much time Optic took to clear like yellow fridge and stuff. Like SSG last year is getting into blue base. They're having two people peel to blue base instantly, right? In that situation, it's just like that. They were all four doing a P push, and they just didn't finish the lane. They turned around and got like stuck in the middle of the road. And I just think that like, for whatever reason, they all are trying to kind of fill the same gaps. And again, I don't think that that's even really that. I don't.
Let's think about this.
Difficult of a fix, but
Let's think about this from like a composition standpoint. Okay,
they're all by themselves.
Think about last year's SSG. Who are the most aggressive players on that squad? It was probably Bound and Legend, right?
Yeah.
And then you've got like Eco and Stellar holding down the back and mid lines. Stellar can get very
really
aggressive sometimes.
I think Stellar's really aggressive.
But like
I would actually probably put Stellar over Legend.
Okay.
In terms of aggro. Legend's aggro though too, but Stellar's always hitting the lane. It feels like.
For sure.
At least when I play against him.
I think you're right as well. Stellar can have that gear, but like if it's a map with a sniper, he's not going to be as aggressive, right? Because he's going to be the guy that sits back. And then they pick up Snakebite and Lucid, who I feel like had similar roles to like Eco on their own squads previously. So it's like you're not having anyone that's just holding forward, or maybe it's only Stellar that's holding forward, and then he's just getting decimated.
Yeah.
And,
if you go look at
it's
the stats, that kind of paints that picture a little bit.
It kind of feels like someone else on SSG needs to start holding forward. I don't know. That's
Composition's been the kind of like the talk of SSG. Like the composition, the chemistry's just not there yet. Well, you can't have any chemistry when you're all by yourself. How many times in these highlights have we seen somebody with a wide radius around them of no teammate activity, and they're not even looking? Even if you're off spot, that's fine, but they're not even looking in the direction to cover over a Lucid who's bottom mid with no help.
Is this 46-38, by the way? Okay.
Yeah, it's 47-38, and then it's like every time I'm like noticing it, it's like there's just Optic just is like in the middle of the map running around like looking for kills, and it's like yeah, you're gonna get some of those kills, right? But the moment you don't, you're gonna get just absolutely collapsed. And I think that that's probably what's gonna end up happening, right? They don't trade out in the middle of the map. Optic gets full map, gets camo, and now you're in a staggered blender where they're just gonna, it's like attrition, right?
All of these plays have been one by one by one by one. They're actually playing so individually at a deficit. You don't see many double kills because they're not even playing close enough together to go down as a group.
Yeah, and again, that's not like a. It's not a how do I say this? Like, it's not a hard thing to pinpoint and solve, but it is really hard to implement that like quickly. If that makes sense, like it does take a lot of time to iron that kind of problem out. Where like you're kind of disjointed and like the gaps aren't filled and stuff.
Like you compare what we're watching to any game that has Shopify in it, and it's like Shopify are flying 2 at a time through the same area, maybe third guy with like a slightly off angle, and they're just pushing out an area where it's like Space Station don't feel like they're just naturally hitting that. It's very stutter stepped. Like Snakebite's here looking through car 3. Does he have a teammate that's pushing car 2? No. I feel like he needs to have a teammate that's watching him on the car side, but instead they're making this play through the P side, and it's like it almost feels like they just have different ideas of what they want to accomplish here.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like, to me, also, there may be, like, a fear of, like, trying not to crowd the comms, right? So, like, you have a lot of play callers, and there may be, like, kind of that. I obviously, I don't hear the comms, like, I don't know, but there could be, like, an issue, too, where it's, like, you know, maybe Eco doesn't feel as comfortable to hit his play call because, like, he's afraid that Lucid might hit a play call. Or like vice versa, right? Lucid may not make the play call because it's like, you know how like when you're trying to go for the flag?
Sorry.
And like, yeah, you're good. But you know how like when you're trying to go towards the flag and like pull it and like you both split and neither player pulls it?
Yes. It's
And
because
you're like, I thought you had it. I thought you had it. Like that is like if at the micro level, what's happening with them?
There's too much deference. They're deferring to the other because it's like, well, this guy's got an MVP. Well, I got an MVP too, but like this guy's got an MVP, so maybe I should just listen to him.
Yeah.
Like that isn't exactly obviously what's going on in the Discord or in the comms for them. But you're right, Austin. I think they're deferring too much, which could speak to why they look so passive.
Yeah, I think maybe like you don't want to make things like too structured and too blueprinty, right? Because like Halo is very like situational, but like the stuff that you can kind of structure out and do is like, hey, like we should probably look to like, let's just use like a fake arbitrary list, but like we should probably look to Kevin for game direction, right? Like we're in this situation, he makes a call, do it. But we should probably look to like you know, PJ for like game theory, right? And that type of stuff out of the game or whatever, right?
Are there gonna be drops today?
Come up with a plan.
Yo, Polo
and
Chimaru, you missed the whole day, bro. I've been streaming for 14 hours
help,
with Twitch
especially
drops.
when
They
you're
just
older, that
ended.
type of stuff does
You
kinda
just
help.
missed it.
But yeah, it's
all day yesterday and all day today. I had Twitch drops on my
mind-scratching.
channel,
Like,
and they just finished 20 minutes
very
ago.
confusing.
And now we're kind of winding down for the night.
I think we've talked about a lot of
Definitely follow my channel or my Discord though, like in my socials, and you'll be
we can't even
in
claim to
tune
know
for the
better than
next
them.
drops that I have,
These
bro.
guys are all incredibly talented.
You don't want to miss the next one.
individuals, and they're going to figure it out over time, I think. But
Yeah,
it does feel
I
like
think
it's
the
not
good
a
thing is they'll stay
natural
confident.
process.
Yeah, I think they'll stay confident as well, which is really important. Like it's really easy when you're younger and kind of new to the
Next
scene. to
time,
kinda go through
Polo.
these
Next
woes and
time,
be like,
bro.
Wow, like,
Be
you
here
know,
all day.
This is going to get any better. But I think
Turn
all
on
of these
notifications and
guys
come
have
here
been on
right
teams that like started
away.
off not great and actually became a lot better. Especially Snakebite. Like Snakebite, every team he's on like improves.
Oh yeah.
Going back to the like really far back. So like it's not
Halo
just
3, the first time I saw the kid play on the
yeah, like his reach
when he was
teams,
like
dude.
13.
His reach teams would be like not that great, and they would just like get a lot better. And yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's like it's really easy to look at it on the surface and be like, wow, this team's chalked, right? But with like education and like knowing these people, like actually on like a personal level, and like knowing like their work tendencies and like the way they think about the game and game theory, like Eco didn't forget how to play Halo. Like I talk to him about game theory all the time. Like the guy is probably one of the most intelligent Halo players of all time when it comes to that stuff. And that's not a skill that you lose, right? But there could be like, you know, what if, and again, this is me, I really don't know this, but it's like putting myself in their shoes, like how frustrating would it be to have to hit the restart button going into this year, right? Like you had the year that you just had, and then you have to hit the restart button basically. Like it would be a lot to muster up the like strength to like give full effort maybe for a little bit. I think
Good point.
I think the case online is going to really help in that sense of like kind of kick them in the ass of like, okay, yo, like come on, like we had the year that we just had, like let's actually like put in like full effort here. And
yeah,
and I'm not saying that like not trying in scrims or something, but just like the frustration that might set in can kind of lead to maybe less effort, if that makes sense. Like maybe, you know, you're like, you know, I don't want to get on for matchmaking tonight because I'm tilted at it, because why do I even have to play matchmaking this night? Because I won 4 tournaments last year and Worlds, and I'm having to hit the restart button. I should have to not
Yeah.
play that much matchmaking
That's
right now.
That's honestly a great point from a psychological standpoint. It's probably very difficult. I feel like Eco has this history of having rosters that win and then somebody leaves him. Like it happened with Renegade too, right? Like
Yeah.
they were winning with Renegade, then Renegade leaves, and then Eco's like, okay, then I win with Bound and Legend, and now they're leaving.
No.
Like, do I really have to do this again?
So we'll do some like fun like backstory stuff here, like some lore. So during the off season, like I was talking to Kevin a good amount, and I found out about the Optic thing, and I let him know, like, hey, like this might be happening, bro. And he's like, dude, there's no way. And then he finds out and that it was possible, and him and I are talking about it, and like just and like we're friends, and he was like, I was like, how you feeling? He's like, dude, why does everybody fucking leave me?
Yeah.
Like was what he said, and I was like, I don't know.
It's gonna have trust issues, man.
It sucks, and
Straight up.
like, I think
Money, 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 money.
older, right? And like older players like have not the best rep, right? Like me, like we like.
Hey, what are you talking about, man? No,
like,
no.
You get what I'm saying? Like it's just like
I'm just
it's
messing
like
with you.
No, there's
the
definitely
rep
this
isn't-
idea that it's like time to take him out to the pasture, right?
Exactly,
Like,
exactly.
It's an old steer.
But I think that Kevin may end up being the anomaly in that sense. I think he already is, right? But I think that he's going to prove that he's the anomaly in that sense. But with that comes like a little bit of a harder path because, I put myself in my shoes too when I was 19. Like I'm teaming with Walsh, right? And it got to a point where it was like, yo, we can't team with Walsh anymore, right? Like he's just not like as into it as we need him to be, and like he's a little bit older, and like it's probably what sports teams go through with like their quarterbacks and stuff too. Like hey, like 37, like we got 2 more years out of this guy. Like I think that does get into players' minds of like, hey, he's older than me, so he's 32 now. Like I think that if you're Bound or Legend, you look at it and go, Optic in this situation, or do we go with a 32-year-old and maybe win out this year, but what happens? And I'm not going to fault them
The
for that
Optic
thought
allure
process.
as well. I mean, they probably grew up watching Optic teams in every esport and maybe even dreamed of being on Optic one day, and then they finally have the opportunity to team with the GOAT. Like,
yeah,
it's understandable, but it's also perplexing to somebody that like just started watching esports. They're like, they won 4 out of 5 and then broke up. Like, what?
Yeah,
They
it's unheard
started
of.
Dynasty and then what? What?
I'm telling you right now, if I'm Kevin and that happens to me, I'm not playing this year. Like my mental, if I win 4 out of 5, win Worlds, then that happens, especially after the Renegade thing, there's no way I play this year. That's a go out on top John Elway, that shit. Get out. Like
Go out on
I'm not
top.
trying to- like, I'm not
One
going through
Worlds,
the
I'm
stress
out.
of it again. Like I'm not doing any of that. Like that's so the fact that he still still wants to play is like a testament to the anomaly aspect, I think.
Quick hits. I want to get your guys' dark horses for this season. We've talked about the top 3, 4 or so teams. Let's peel back a little bit and look at the teams outside looking in that could find their way into that tier of placement. Austin, we'll go with you first.
Are we looking for just strictly going top 4?
Strictly
or
your dark horse pick for this
or like
season.
randomly upstating like a
Yeah,
phase or something?
Anyone not in the top 4
Okay.
currently that you think could crash the party?
Okay.
LG,
I
bro.
mean, like the safe bet is probably say TSM.
Oh, TSM, yeah.
But I think that like
Can we pull
maybe
up the
maybe
pools?
TD, maybe LG, like those 2 out of those that like kind of that tier of
Oh yeah,
teams, I think, are probably
Nemesis,
most
the
likely.
snipe
I mean,
drones
TD 's
team.
probably the
True.
one that
True.
could be the biggest dark
True.
horse, I think.
Look at these handsome lads. I mean, these
yeah,
guys.
but these guys, do they really count as dark horses though, right? Like that's like the issue I'm having. Like they've gotten top 3 at Worlds in this game. Like
Yeah, even
I guess
Cherish for the top 4.
yeah, then they got top 4 last year. Like
But they're going in with what seed? Are they 6?
no, I think they're like 8th. Yeah. But these guys level up on land too, so it's like I don't think I
No,
can
they're
call them a dark
6th.
horse yet.
They're
Oh, they are
6th.
6th?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it
So
feels
what's their
it's
pool?
strange to call them 6th. Yeah, their pool is FaZe and Peepa, which is the Mighty's second place EU team.
That's a pretty
So-
good pool for them.
Yeah.
Because FaZe is gonna be FaZe has suppressed and Falcated on it too, so like they play against them a lot, like 8s and stuff. So like that's actually like probably a good matchup for TSM in the sense of
Pool C's pretty even across the board, bro. Pool C's pretty even.
Like a pretty good matchup against FaZe. Like, even like team comp wise. Yeah, I actually think that that's a really good pool for them. And then Pippa is...
Oh, I thought it was Nemesis was Pool
C.
C.
I actually haven't watched any of the EU Cups.
They're actually kind of struggling.
I got caught up.
To be honest, because like they lost, I want to say one of the EU Cups to the third place EU team when it was previously like.
I did watch that series actually. They lost to like Moe's and Bastos.
Previously a big gap between the top two and everybody else there, but people haven't been like as bulletproof against the rest of the competition. I mean, it might have just been that one series, so maybe I'm like overemphasizing it, but
yeah,
it was surprising to me when I found out they lost to VVS, who will have one of the high seeds in the open bracket. But
yeah, so that's Moe's, Bastos.
Pipa is that's the VVS
no,
is that team.
Finners.
Yeah, VVS. That's what I was wondering.
Finners and someone else.
I remember watching them lose that. Yeah, dude, I don't. That one's a tough one.
Yeah,
but I think that's a pretty good pool for TSM. I think that's a pretty good pool for TSM.
Yeah, no, but there's a pretty big gap between Nemesis and Pipa heading into this weekend's major qualifier. Nemesis had 24,000 pro points. Pipa had 14,000. So
oh wow,
almost a double up disparity between Pipa and Nemesis. And I was not expecting that. Looking at the roster of Jimbo, Mighty, Sika, and Chick, I mean, those are some of the best in the EU. You'd expect it to be almost more Optic Rebellion-like across the pond, but it's been all Nemesis.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So, I think that's pretty favorable for TSM. So, I have trepidation to say that they're a dark horse at all. I think that that's like kind of disrespectful to them at this point, because I think they've proven in this game that they are kind of like the gatekeepers of the next like step. So yeah, dark horses. I think TD's probably the biggest dark horse. I know it's a long way to get to that answer, but
hey, you're just like me for real. Eli, who's your dark horse?
I guess based on Austin's logic, this isn't a dark horse, but I'm gonna say Nemesis. I mean, number one EU. It's gonna be really curious. They haven't had a chance to prove their mettle against any of the North American talent yet this split. So I think with Wootum on the roster now, we didn't previously see Wootum with this group. I just want to see what he does on MNK. I feel like he's still so young. He's still leveling up. I think MNK is busted. I mean, that's what Tim tells me every day anyways. What does that guy know? But it's going to be really fun to watch them play against North American squads. They're in a pool with Reversal, Perfy, and Optic. And then the number 3 open bracket team. I see them finishing second place in that pool, personally. So if they can get second place, and then they would, I think, play against, assuming FaZe wins their pool, they'd probably play FaZe first round of winners. Or does it go the other way? Would they play Shopify? I think it's actually number 1A plays number 2B. So I think they would play Shopify winners round 1, which is a tough matchup.
Yeah.
Is that right? I think that's how it works.
A plays D, B plays C, I think, actually.
A plays D. No, I think it's A, B, and C, D.
Is that what the way they do it? Yeah, Infinite is weird. They do it different. They do it like wrong, quote unquote wrong.
They do it like wrong.
Hey, Heinz, you're doing it wrong.
In my brain, because like 1 plays 4, right, and 2 plays 3. So A
that's
should
the
play
way
D,
that I thought about
B
it
should play
too.
C. Yeah.
But I think that's a little bit too much of a disparity. But I don't know. It has caused some really strange brackets where like one side of the bracket is like clearly
loaded,
stronger than the other.
Yeah.
So you might be right.
I think it was MLG days when we played pools, but A would play D, and B would play C, and it would basically just be like 2 plays 1. Pool or A2 plays D1, right? That type of thing, and then A1 plays D2, A3 plays D4.
Right.
But we also had 5 teams in pools and reach, so I think that might be why. I don't know. I'm not a bracket guy.
We're not bracketologists. We're just armchair scientists.
My brain just thinks
just like Halo.
1 versus 4, 2 versus 3.
Yeah, I just watch Halo, dude. That's all I do.
All right, so we got TSM and Dark Horse consideration for McWin. We got Nemesis and Dark Horse consideration for Eli, and I'm glad we're all going to have different picks. It makes the show a little bit more interesting. Give me Cloud9.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Damn.
Time and space. He plays
Look at that mullet.
plays the map very unorthodox, right? He's got an unorthodox style, and I think he draws so many looks, so much attention from the opponents. It allows guys like Manny Sab and Septify, who I'm really excited to watch this year. Give me some more Septify. But Sab, my God, routinely looking at the top right and left of my screen this weekend, and Sab's going like 20-5. He's 18-4. I mean, he was absolutely frying this weekend. So give me some Cloud9. I think that's going to be a really, really dangerous squad to watch at the first major.
Yeah, like Sab has been incredible. Can we go back to Sab's stats real quick? I mean, like, I think we were just showing the Optic in Shopify so you can see what their damage dealt. Yeah, he's got higher damage dealt per life than these other squads that are at the top. Like, he's been ascending. 1.7 KDA is also pretty crazy. He's been off the chart statistically, and also just winning pivs that he almost has no business winning. Yeah, like he has no business winning these pivs, and he's just finding a reversal perfect. And yeah, if he can do the same stuff on land, I think this squad, and I think Skeptify and Manny have been two of the most underrated players for a long time. So they did finish 4th place in the Open last weekend, and then this weekend they finished top 8, I guess.
Yeah, so they had that spot that Luminosity ended up claiming ultimately with that 5th spot. It looked like Cloud9 was the more consistent of the bunch. But a slip up in the winner's quarter to Space Station actually made it a little tough go for them in the lower bracket. They got 3-0'd by TSM, but boy, oh boy, Space Station looked like they were about to get sent to the lower bracket a little early. Cloud9, though, I don't know if it's a curse against SSG. They've had some tough times taking them down in Game 5. We recall that one on LAN at Salt Lake City, I believe it was, last year, where Cloud9 couldn't get it done. Same thing, almost deja vu-like occurrence in the winter quarterfinal this weekend. Could have been a much different story had Cloud9 found their way to a winner's semifinals, I think.
This is a tough team. I would not want to run into this team at all. They've shown they have a very high upside. They've been taking the big 4 teams to the brink as well. They took SSG, I want to say, to Game 5 last weekend. They've been really showing out. Boo Boo Doo is just such a wild card, man. Like, he can just randomly step up and be the best player on the planet just at any given point in time. And he's such an asset to any squad that he's on. He's been playing some great Halo.
All right, gamers, wrapping up the first ever episode of Tide the Leader live here on LVT. We are just 20 subs away on our YouTube channel, away from reaching 200. So make sure you guys check us out there. I just popped the link in the chat. Before we go, boys, I want to get one last breakdown, one last prediction from you both. So we're going to go 3 predictions, right? Arlington winner, Worlds winner, and your Season 4 MVP. Austin, you first.
All right, I'm breaking the rules because it's too early for Worlds. But Arlington winner, I'm going to go Shop. S4 MVP, I think I'm going to go Last Shot. And yeah, we'll see about Worlds. But
you're just going to make it interesting and throw something out there, you know? First that comes to mind.
I don't know, man. It's gonna be too hard. It's too hard to say. It really is too hard to say because we talk about SSG. Like, if SSG really does pull together, like, I have to go them Worlds. But if they don't, then like, it's really easy to use recency bias and say Shop. So I'm gonna hedge my bets and go with the 2 safer bets that I can actually predict. I can actually make for sure.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Eli, who you got, brother?
I'm going to go Shop, Cycle.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I think Cycle's going to be filling out a lot of commendations. Could we have someone who wins Best Support Player and Best Slayer? Because Cycle could literally be that dude that just, like, takes a couple steps to the left on the main stage and wins both awards. He's that good. So I think Cycle's a good pick for MVP. And interestingly enough, we do all agree in this respect. We all got Shopify Rebellion taking home the MVP and Worlds as well, it sounds like. So I got Shopify winning Worlds. I got Optic winning Arlington. And I agree with Austin. Give me Last Shot winning MVP. That dude is absolutely sick nasty. Eli, we had the the blessing to watch Last Shot years and years and years ago when he won the national championship, I should say the world championship in the free-for-alls. And there was just something in that moment that made us think this guy might be up next because he was hitting like 80% of his shots in the best free-for-all lobby at the time.
Yeah, I mean, he's a special talent for sure. I did want to, I guess, I'm going to actually change my MVP pick to Frosty. I think Frosty is going to be
That's a good one, too.
MVP because he just feels different right now. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased. We just had him on the show. But I think one of my other predictions is going to be that these teams are not going to be the same by the time Worlds comes around.
Ooh, you think there'll be a
Even
change?
Rebellion, you think, breaks up?
No, not Rebellion. I think Rebellion stick it out.
You think there's a phase in SSG?
I think there might be a phase SSG merger at some point or like shake up. If they're both still not playing up to their standard, I mean,
yeah,
we've all played it. Everyone in this call has played Halo long enough to know that if a team's not winning, there's a chance probably higher than 50% that they break up in some way, shape, or form.
I mean, it'll definitely. I think after you lose like 2 in a row, I think the thoughts start to creep in, like inevitably.
Yeah.
There's no way
Make a
around
change.
it.
Yeah, you get to the midway split, and if you're not standing on the 2 feet you want to be standing on, we're going to see some team changes.
Yeah,
it
that
could
worm
just be a
creeps
whole
in.
other roster mania -2 because I don't think Optic or Rebellion make any changes this year. Well, it's been a fun time hanging with you guys on the first ever live episode of Tide the Leader. Eli, this has been awesome since we've been doing this for a year now in podcast form, so I think we did pretty well for ourselves on live. A little biased, but GG's to you, my friend, my duo. And McWin, a returning guest who was with us all the way through the live episode. This might have to be a trio that we take on to the next episode. So I don't know what your
McWin, bro.
availability is looking like, but for
This
everyone
guy
in
says
the chat,
McWin
do
still.
you want to do this after
Like
every
a fucking,
tournament, if
like
not
a
every
Big Mac, bro.
online tournament? I mean, I'm
like a
I'm
McDouble.
down. I love talking shop and cooling down after an
McWin,
insane
not
HCS
McWin.
action.
I don't know.
So
It's
we look
there's a
forward to
difference,
hopefully
bro.
another
This guy's a big
here
win,
on
bro.
LVT. And if you guys missed
Probably
the
next
episode,
weekend
yeah,
after
if you
Kason.
missed this
Kason.
episode, you can check us out on the Tide the Leader YouTube channel. But I think for sure we're going to do a recap again after the Kason event next week. So thank you guys to everyone for tuning in. It's been an incredible weekend here on LVT. Final thoughts from you guys first before we go. McWin, what do you got?
It's gonna be. I think Case Online is gonna be pretty sick. This is gonna be a sick year Halo, and
Yeah,
thanks for
first
having me on,
LAN.
and
First LAN we
just
get to
wanna do
see.
for sure.
Love that. Cool. Well, I guess this is my cue. I was expecting Mikowski to cue me up, but, you know, whatever. I guess I can't count
It
on
was
him
so
now. All good.
perfectly tossed to your way. I thought, you know, there's nothing else needed to be said. Maybe that was the perfect closer.
Yeah, I mean, this was a lot of fun. I love you guys. I love the Halo community. I love Halo in general. Everybody in chat, you guys are awesome for showing up every single week. There's so many of you guys. Everybody that's in chat right now, I have seen your name in LVT chat at least 10 different tournaments. So I know you guys are like the real ones. If you're still hanging out, very much appreciated. Please follow the podcast.
He
We're
shouted
gonna
me
be-
out.
We've already re-released the remastered Best Man interview from a year ago, and we're remastering the Wutum episode. And we've got we're going to be re-releasing everything on the new Tide the Leader channel to have it all under one roof. So please do subscribe to the channel. It helps us out quite a bit. So that's all I got.
All right. Phenomenal episode and some great feedback from the chat. Thank you guys so much for all the support. It really does. Just like Piggy was saying, right? A competitor, it feels good when you see some nice things said about you. You know, it kind of gasses you up a little bit. Makes you want to get right back to it and work harder for the next one. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We'll watch some VOD review of our own. I'll find a way to dwindle down my long-winded questions into a little bit more pointed conversation. And until we meet again, which will be next Saturday after the Case on LAN. Thank you guys so much. for
Awesome.
tuning
I'll
in
probably
to
tune
Tide
into
the Leader
that.
Live.
Fuck yeah.
Catch you then.
Let's go. Great day today. Great vibes. There it is. The last qualification tournament before HCS Arlington next month. Hope you guys enjoyed that. YouTube chat. I'll catch you guys later. I'll just continue like usual on my Twitch and Kick. I'll see you guys over there, man.